Morty, you gotta see this. I found a portal to a dimension where everyone wears purple pants and blue shoes.
Seriously, Rick? Purple pants? Who even comes up with that fashion sense?
Oh, come on, Morty. Fashion is relative. Besides, these purple pants give me an air of sophistication. I'm like the James Bond of this dimension.
Yeah, if James Bond had no sense of style. Look at me, Rick. I'm wearing the same blue shoe in every dimension, and it's not a fashion statement. It's just a lack of shoe options.
Alright, Morty, just keep your shoe fetish to yourself. Anyway, let's explore this dimension. I heard they have the most mind-bending scientific discoveries here.
Hey, guys, what are you doing? Morty, why are you wearing only one blue shoe?
Summer, this is Rick's doing. He found a dimension where blue shoes are the only option, and now I'm stuck with it.
Well, at least you're not stuck with those hideous purple pants like Rick. Seriously, Rick, do you even look in the mirror?
Summer, fashion is about pushing boundaries. And speaking of boundaries, let's push the boundaries of science in this dimension.
Meanwhile, in the purple pants dimension.
Purple pants person. Did you hear about Rick and Morty from the blue shoe dimension? They look ridiculous.
Blue shoe person. Oh yeah, they're the talk of the town. Morty's single shoe is the latest fashion trend here. And Rick's purple pants? Let's just say they're turning heads in a bad way.
Purple pants person. I can't wait to see them in person. It's like watching a train wreck but with fashion disasters.
Cutting back to Rick, Morty, and Summer.
Rick, why did we have to come to this dimension? We're just a mockery here.
Morty, embrace the mockery. We'll show them what real interdimensional fashion looks like.
Guys, forget about fashion. We need to find a way back home. This dimension is giving me a headache.
Fine, Summer, let's just grab some interdimensional snacks and head back. Fashion is fleeting, but good snacks are forever.
Yeah, and hopefully we don't end up in a dimension where everyone wears neon pink jumpsuits or something.
Oh, Morty, I've been to that dimension. Trust me, you haven't seen fashion nightmares until you've been there.
Can we just go home, please? I need to lie down on a normal, non-pink carpet.
Alright, grumpy pants. I'll recalibrate the portal. Just remember, in the vast multiverse, fashion is just the tip of the weirdness iceberg.
Yeah, because walking around with one blue shoe is absolutely normal.
Normal is overrated, Morty. Let's get out of here before we stumble upon a dimension where everyone wears fanny packs on their heads or something equally absurd.
They step back through the portal, leaving behind the purple pants dimension, but not the memories of Morty's single blue shoe. Rick, Morty, and Summer return to their own dimension, grateful to have escaped the fashion mockery. However, their experiences in the purple pants dimension remind them that even in the vastness of the multiverse, there are dimensions that defy all reason and fashion sense. And Morty's one blue shoe becomes a running gag for episodes to come.
Morty, I swear to God, if you eat all the fucking pudding out of that cold of summer, I will end you.
Chill out, Rick, it's just pudding. It's not like I'm eating your precious Szechuan sauce or something.
Szechuan sauce? Morty, that was last week's obsession. Get with the times.
Whatever, Rick, I just wanted some damn pudding. Is that too much to ask for?
You know what, Morty? Fine, have your fucking pudding. But mark my words, this will not go unpunished.
Oh please, like you're gonna unleash some crazy experiment or drag us to another dimension over some pudding.
Oh, you think I wouldn't? You think I'm just some joke? I'll have you know, Morty, I've done far worse for far less.
Really, Rick? Like what?
Oh, I don't know, Morty. How about that time I turned your hamster into a sentient spaghetti monster just because it looked at me funny?
You what? That was you.
Of course it was me, Morty. Who else has the balls to turn a hamster into pasta?
Jesus, Rick, you're just sick. How could you do that to that poor little thing?
Oh, please, Morty. It was a fucking hamster. They're practically disposable.
I can't believe I idolize you sometimes, Rick. You're a monster.
Yeah, cry me a river, Morty. Just don't come crying to me when your pudding is gone.
Well, I hope you choke on your Szechuan sauce, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, one day you'll realize that puddings are temporary, but scientific breakthroughs are forever.
Whatever, Rick. I'm gonna go eat my precious pudding in peace.
Morty, what the FK are you doing?
Oh, just eating some pudding, Rick. You want some?
No, Morty, I don't want any goddamn pudding. I'm talking about the way you're eating it.
What's wrong with it? It's just pudding.
You're eating it out of a fucking cold of summer, Morty. That's not how you eat pudding.
Oh, come on, Rick, it's just a fancy plate. What's the big deal?
The big deal is that you're using a fucking spoon and fork to eat it, Morty. You're supposed to use your goddamn hands. It's pudding, for FK's sake.
But it's messy, Rick. I don't want to get pudding all over my hands.
Messy, Morty, we've been through space battles, alternate realities, and interdimensional orgies. You think a little bit of pudding is gonna be messy? Get your sh*t together.
Fine, I'll eat it with my hands. Happy now?
Yes, Morty, I'm happy. Now eat that goddamn pudding like a man.
Eating? This is actually really good. Thanks for the recommendation, Rick.
Shut the FK up, Morty. Don't think this makes up for your idiotic culinary choice.
Okay, I get it. No more fancy plates and utensils when eating pudding. Lesson learned.
Good, and next time, don't bring me into your pudding-induced madness. I've got more important things to do than witness your ridiculous eating habits.
Got it, Rick. Thanks for setting me straight.
You better not make this mistake again, Morty. Now, let's get back to saving the universe or whatever the FK we were doing before this culinary catastrophe.
Yeah, I'm with you, Rick. No more distractions. Let's go kick some alien ass.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, grab your F-King portal gun. We've got work to do. Morty, what the fuck is going on here? Why the hell is there a piece of cake with a fucking fork sticking out of it on my lab table?
Oh, Rick, I didn't do it. I swear, it just appeared out of nowhere.
Bullshit, Morty, are you telling me that a goddamn cake just materialized in my lab? Do you think I'm a fucking idiot?
No, Rick. Seriously, I have no idea how it got here. Maybe it's some sort of interdimensional glitch or something?
Glitch? Yeah, sure, Morty. And while we're at it, let's pretend that cup of popcorn next to it is just a fucking coincidence too. What's next? An entire buffet showing up in my lab.
Hey, Rick, you promised you wouldn't lose your temper.
Shut up, Morty. This is beyond infuriating. My lab is not some fucking circus sideshow.
I didn't mean to upset you, Rick. I just thought we could have a fun little snack break.
Fun, Morty. Do you think eating cake and popcorn in a lab is safe? Do you even understand basic hygiene?
Okay, I get it. I messed up. I'm sorry, Rick.
Sorry ain't gonna cut it, Morty. We need to figure out how this cake and popcorn appeared here, whether it's some prank or a dimensional anomaly. We can't just ignore it.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. We should, investigate. Maybe we should start by scanning it for any anomalies?
Finally, you're thinking straight, Morty. Grab the scanner from the shelf over there.
Grabs the scanner, alright, Rick. I got it. Let me just scan the cake first.
Be careful with that thing, Morty. We don't want any more weird shit happening.
I'll be careful, Rick. Just give me a second to calibrate the scanner.
Hurry it up, Morty. We don't have all day.
Alright, it's ready. Initiating the scan now.
And
Well, Rick, according to the scan, there's no trace of any anomalies. It seems like a perfectly ordinary cake.
ordinary? There's a fucking fork sticking out of it, Morty. How is that ordinary?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's just a prank after all?
Prank, huh? Well, someone's gonna pay for this. And we're gonna find them, Morty. Now pass me that popcorn. We got some snacking to do while we track down the culprit.
You got it, Rick. But, can we grab some pudding too? I have this thing for eating it out of a cup.
Fine, Morty, but we're not forgetting about this cake and the fork in it. No one messes with my lab and gets away with it.
Hey, Summer, pass me that pudding, will ya?
Sure thing, Morty. Here you go.
Thanks. Morty shovels a spoonful of pudding into his mouth. Damn, this pudding is the shit.
I know, right? Grandma really knows how to make a killer dessert.
Seriously, this pudding is so good, it's almost sexual. I'm having an orgasm right here.
Morty, you're such a pervert. Can't you enjoy it without getting all freaky?
Hey, I'm just expressing my love for this damn pudding. It's like a wet dream in my mouth.
Ugh, I can't believe I'm related to you sometimes.
Don't hate, Summer. Just take a bite and feel the pudding orgasm.
I'll pass on that, thanks. I'll stick to enjoying it like a regular person.
Suit yourself, but you're seriously missing out. This pudding is mind-blowing.
Fine, fine. I'll take a small bite. Summer takes a tiny spoonful, okay? I have to admit, it's pretty damn good.
See, I told you. It's like a freaking taste explosion in your mouth.
Okay, enough with the weird analogies. Can we just eat our dessert in peace?
Sorry, Summer, couldn't help myself. This pudding is just too mind-bogglingly delicious.
Suddenly, the house shakes violently, causing Morty's pudding to fly off his spoon and onto the floor.
What the fuck was that?
I don't know, but I think we should check it out.
They rush to the living room and see an alien spaceship crashed into the backyard.
Oh shit, it's an alien invasion. We're fucked.
Stay calm, Morty. We need to figure out what they want.
Yeah, right, like we can negotiate with extraterrestrial beings while covered in pudding.
We don't have a choice, Morty. We have to try.
Morty wipes the pudding off his face and takes a deep breath.
Alright, let's go out there and show these aliens what a couple of badass pudding enthusiasts can do.
They bravely step outside, ready to face whatever comes their way. As Morty and Summer confront the aliens, they realize that the spaceship was just a freak accident caused by a malfunctioning teleporter. Morty and Summer return to the house covered in alien slime, remnants of pudding still on their faces, victorious in their ridiculous battle against the non-existent alien invasion.
Scientific analysis.
This surreal episode displays the unusual combination of culinary ecstasy and extraterrestrial encounters. The initial situation is a casual conversation between Morty and Summer, enjoying their grandmother's exceptional pudding. The incident emerges when the house shakes violently, surprising the characters and introducing the element of an alien invasion. The progression showcases their determination to face the seemingly dangerous situation with humor and audacity. The denouement reveals the truth behind the spaceship crash, defying the initial perception of an alien invasion. The conclusion provides a comical resolution, highlighting the absurdity of the episode. Although statistically improbable, this narrative highlights the complex nature of human perception, resilience, and the unexpected interplay between mundane experiences and fantastical encounters.
Morty, pass me the interdimensional portal gun. I need to access an alternate reality for some urgent scientific research.
Geez, Rick, can't you give it a break? We just finished avoiding a ship full of alien mercenaries.
Morty, I don't give it a break. Now hand over the damn gun before I use your intestines as a makeshift grappling hook.
Fine, here. But please, can we take a moment to eat? I'm starving.
You know what, Morty? You little twerp, I'll join you. But not before we spice things up a bit.
Spice things up? How?
We're gonna mix those mundane dishes with some interdimensional culinary pleasures. Reality 676's cold sumer pudding, for example.
Oh, okay, I guess. But I'm not sure I want to taste any otherworldly pudding.
Trust me, Morty, it's like savoring 1,000 cosmic orgasms in your mouth.
Gulps. I don't even know what that means, Rick.
Doesn't matter, kid, dig in.
Morty hesitantly takes a spoonful of pudding from the bowl in front of him and starts eating.
Huh, this tastes strange, but good, I think.
Damn right, Morty, that pudding contains flavors from the weirdest corners of the multiverse.
Whoa, really? It's like a party in my mouth, man.
As Morty continues eating, the room suddenly starts shaking.
Rick, what's happening?
Hold on tight, Morty. We've hit a culinary turbulence wormhole.
They are both thrown from their chairs as the room morphs into a kaleidoscope of interdimensional food.
Morty, grab onto the spaghetti thread. We need to navigate through this taste-infused chaos.
But what about the pudding, Rick?
Forget the damn pudding, Morty. Our lives are at stake here.
As they maneuver through the chaos, they narrowly dodge giant meatballs, flying slices of pizza, and a rampaging herd of sentient donuts.
This is insane, Rick. Are we gonna make it out alive?
Of course we will, Morty. We've survived worse than this.
They finally burst through the portal and crash land back into their own reality.
Panting, that was intense, Rick.
Damn right it was, Morty. But we made it, and that's what matters. Now let's clean up this mess before anyone else finds out.
Yeah, let's. Oh, hey, what about the pudding? It's still here.
Guys, just toss it in the garbage, Morty. We've had enough interdimensional culinary adventures for today.
Morty sadly throws the bowl of pudding into the trash, leaving behind a fleeting taste of the multiverse. Rick and Morty continue their wild adventures, never forgetting the taste of interdimensional cuisine that lingers in their mouths and memories.
So, Morty, we've got breakfast sorted. Now listen, this isn't your typical breakfast. We've got a plate of food with a face on it and a cup of coffee that's going to turn your insides out.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I signed up for this. Can't we just have some regular bacon and eggs?
Regular? Boring. This is the breakfast of champions, Morty. You're gonna experience flavors that will blow your mind, and probably your colon along with it.
I don't know if I'm ready for this, Rick. My stomach's already churning just looking at that plate.
Look, Morty, we didn't go through all this trouble just for you to back out now. You've gotta try that coffee. It's gonna hit you like a freight train.
Fine, fine, I'll give it a shot. But only because you keep forcing me into these life-altering situations. Here goes nothing.
Rick and Morty both take a sip from their cups.
Oh, Morty, how's that coffee treating you? Feeling the burn yet?
Coughing. Whoa, Rick. What did you put in this coffee? It feels like my throat is on fire.
That's just the habanero extract I added, Morty. Gives it the kick you won't find anywhere else. Now, grab a spoon and taste that plate of food.
Tentatively taking a bite. Holy shit, Rick. This food, it's alive. It's screaming in my mouth.
Yeah, it's from another dimension where edible beings talk, Morty. It adds a whole new level of flavor, trust me.
Spitting out the food. I can't do this, Rick. This is messed up. I feel like I'm eating my own nightmares.
Morty, it's called culinary exploration. You're expanding your horizons, broadening your gastronomic palate. Now, quit whining and finish that plate.
Morty reluctantly takes another bite.
Chewing. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought. The screaming has stopped, but now it's singing? Is that normal?
Yeah, Morty, that's the food's way of thanking you for devouring it. Just think of it as the circle of life, with a side of seasoning.
Morty continues to eat the plate of food with mixed emotions.
Rick, I hate to admit it, but this weird-ass breakfast is strangely addictive. I can't stop.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's mix it up. Pour that coffee on the plate and eat it together. It's like a life-changing culinary orgy in your mouth.
Pausing. Okay, screw it, Rick. Let's do it. I'm all in for this ridiculous gastrointestinal adventure.
Together, with twisted excitement, Rick and Morty pour coffee onto the plate and take a final bite, engulfing themselves in a sensation they will never forget.
Scientific description. This absurd dialogue showcases the daring culinary experiments undertaken by Rick and Morty, utilizing bizarre ingredients from alternate dimensions. The characters explore the complex flavors hidden within the plate of food, which includes sentient entities capable of vocal expression. The eccentricity of their breakfast is intensified when spiced coffee, infused with habanero extract, is consumed in conjunction with the animated meal. This mutually interactive experience results in a fusion of taste that transcends conventional gastronomy. The narrative highlights a blend of curiosity, aversion, and eventual captivation toward the unconventional meal. The character's journey represents a metaphorical exploration of culinary boundaries, pushing traditional limits to reveal new dimensions of flavor and sensation.
Hey, Rick, check out this delicious homemade pudding I found in the fridge. Want some?
Burping. Nah, man. I'll pass. I've got something way more interesting happening. Just keep stuffing your face, Morty.
Mouth full. What's happening? Swallows. And, Mom, why are you belching like a maniac?
Morty, I've accidentally discovered a portal to a parallel dimension where the laws of physics don't apply. I can create a perpetual motion machine, Morty. You know how many calculus tests this bad boy could ace? All of them, Morty.
Confused. Rick, isn't that kind of impossible? I mean, that goes against everything we know about the universe, right?
Damn straight, Morty. That's why it's so groundbreaking. We're gonna be rich. Now keep eating that pudding. It's essential for what comes next.
Continue spooning pudding. Okay, but I'm not sure how pudding and perpetual motion machines connect.
Trust me, Morty. I've extrapolated all the data. The molecular composition of that particular brand of pudding resonates with the quantum frequencies needed to stabilize the portal. We're talking Nobel Prize level stuff here.
In disbelief, you're telling me that if I keep shoveling this pudding down my throat, we'll have a working, Nobel Prize winning perpetual motion machine?
That's precisely what I'm saying, Morty. Now quit questioning my genius and eat faster.
Devouring the pudding. Alright. I'm eating as fast as I can.
The portal in the wall starts to flicker and glow, emitting an otherworldly hum.
It's working, Morty. The portal is stabilizing. Keep eating.
Panicking. Rick, I can't eat any faster. I'm gonna burst.
Morty, I need you to give it your all. The fate of scientific progress rests on your gluttony.
Choking. I can't breathe. Pudding. Too much.
The portal expands dramatically, engulfing the entire room.
Morty, not too little engine that could. Hang in there, buddy. We're about to witness history.
Suddenly, the entire room starts shaking violently.
Coughing. Rick. I think something's wrong.
No kidding, Morty. Brace yourself.
The portal collapses in on itself, causing a massive explosion, and everything goes dark.
Dazed. Oh, my head. What the hell just happened, Rick?
Groaning. Looks like we created a black hole, Morty. Oops. Universe 1, RNM 0.
Whispering. And what about the pudding?
Sighs. The pudding's gone, Morty. The pudding's gone. Morty, get your ass over here. You won't believe what I've discovered.
Geez, Rick. Can't a guy eat his pudding in peace?
No time for your adolescent snacking habits, Morty. Look at this alien I found.
Whoa, Rick. That thing is covered in more food than a buffet on steroids.
That's right, Morty. I stumbled upon this interdimensional food fiesta. The alien's eyes are even made of succulent steaks.
Man, this universe never ceases to amaze me. But why is it just sitting there covered in food, Rick?
I can only guess, Morty. Maybe it's some sort of bizarre, sentient food consumption experiment. Or it just really enjoys the sensation of pickles on its face.
Alright, well, what are we gonna do about it, Rick?
We're going to join in, Morty. Pass me that pudding and let's go all in on this intergalactic culinary feast.
But, Rick, I was almost finished with my pudding.
Morty, forget about your damn pudding. We're about to indulge in the most scientifically improbable food orgy in the multiverse.
Alright, I'm coming. But don't touch my damn pudding.
Just hurry up, Morty. We're losing precious time here.
Morty reluctantly hands over his pudding cup and they both dive headfirst into the food, laughing manically.
Wow, Rick. I've never tasted anything like this before.
That's because this food is from a dimension devoid of culinary limitations, Morty. It's a taste sensation that will send even the most sophisticated food connoisseur into orgasmic elation.
Rick, you really know how to sell it. I gotta hand it to you.
Thanks, Morty. Now, keep eating. We need to unlock its secrets before we explode like a couple of overstuffed turduckens.
Alright, but let's make it quick, Rick. My body can only handle so much awesomeness.
They continue gorging themselves, their faces smothered in various food items.
Morty, I think we're on the verge of a gastronomic breakthrough. This is sheer culinary insanity.
Rick, I don't think my body can handle any more food. I'm gonna burst.
Nonsense, Morty. We're not done until we've consumed everything within a 30-foot radius.
Rick, we're in outer space. There's no radius here.
Shut up, Morty. I'm Rick Sanchez, and space bends to my culinary will.
They both continue eating voraciously until finally, they collapse, their bodies unable to handle the excess.
I told you, Rick. I told you. I couldn't take any more. Food coma.
Well, Morty, it appears we've bitten off more than we can chew. Literally.
I guess we got lost in the taste, Rick. Worth it?
Absolutely, Morty. Science demands sacrifice, and in this case, it was our stomachs.
Rick, I think we need to reassess our definition of scientific progress.
Maybe, Morty, but ask yourself this. Did we not just experience the greatest food adventure humanity has ever known?
Yeah, Rick, but at what cost? Was it really worth it?
Morty, when it comes to scientific exploration, the price we pay is inconsequential compared to the breakthroughs we achieve.
Yeah, I get it, Rick. But next time, can we do something that won't end with us puking our guts out?
Fine, Morty, fine. But I make no guarantees. Science is a wild ride, my boy.
Morty groans in pain, clutching his bloated belly, as Rick smirks mischievously. Narrator. In a modest suburban home, young Morty sat at the kitchen table, his innocent gaze fixated on a glass of wine and a plate of gourmet food before him. Little did he know that this evening would take an unexpectedly crude and dramatic turn.
Confused. Rick, why do I have a glass of wine and this fancy food in front of me? I'm just a kid.
Sarcastically, Morty, you think I give AFK about your age? Now shut up and embrace your inner adult. We got some ST to handle.
Alright, but can't we solve it without involving, wine and fancy food?
Chuckles. Morty, this is adult problem solving 101. Now eat your goddamn pudding like a man.
Hesitant. I mean, okay, but what does pudding have to do with it?
Snatches spoon. Morty, the universe is a cold, unforgiving place. We gotta find pleasure in the small things, like eating pudding out of cold to summer.
Disgusted. Gross. Grandpa, that's my sister's thing.
Mocking. Oh, really? And what the FK are you doing drinking wine? That's my thing.
Defensive. I thought you were gonna teach me about the alternate reality, Grandpa.
Laughs. Morty, alternate reality is overrated. Booze and pudding is where it's at. Now let's get back to saving the world.
Sighs. Fine, but can we at least use some science to fix it instead of this adult nonsense?
Chuckles. Oh, Morty, you underestimate the power of an M-rated adult nonsense. Buckle up, kiddo.
Incident starts as the ground beneath them trembles, causing the glass of wine to tip over and the plate of food to fly across the room.
Panicking. Oh, no. The food and wine. It's ruined.
Laughs maniacally. Morty, a bit of spilled wine is the least of our worries. Hold my flask. Things are about to get real.
Progression begins as the kitchen transforms into a psychedelic surreal nightmare.
Terrified. Rick, what the FK is happening? Is this some kind of reality-altering S***T?
Grinning. Morty, this is what happens when you mix pudding, wine, and a pinch of chaos. Welcome to your mind trip, kid.
Tripping. I don't understand. Rick, how is this gonna save the world?
Uttering to himself, forget the world, Morty. We're on a whole new level now. Pauses. Actually, I have no idea how to fix this. You're on your own, kid.
Morty, overwhelmed and bewildered, navigates through the surreal kitchen, encountering bizarre characters and engaging in mind-bending conversations. Light-hearted chaos ensues. In a stroke of luck or sheer absurdity, Morty stumbles upon a magical omelet that reverses the chaotic reality. As the world returns to normal, Morty finds himself sitting at the kitchen table, untouched wine and food in front of him.
Relieved. Thank God, it was just a dream.
Enters kitchen. Dream? What the FK are you talking about? You successfully fixed the world, Morty. Now eat your goddamn pudding and let's go on our next adventure.
Sighs. Pudding and chaos. Here we go again.
Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I'm unable to generate that dialogue for you.
Alright, Morty, we've got a new mission today. We need to retrieve a highly classified, interdimensional artifact.
Oh geez, Rick, isn't this a little dangerous? I mean, can't we just, I don't know, have a normal day for once?
Morty, shut up and listen. This artifact has the power to control time and space itself. We can't let that fall into the wrong hands.
Rick, be careful. You always get us into these crazy situations.
Oh, come on, Beth. Live a little. Besides, it'll give Jerry here a chance to prove himself for once.
Hey, Don't drag me into your messed up adventures, Rick. I'm perfectly fine staying out of trouble.
Fine, Jerry, suit yourself. Just remember, if we fail, the consequences will be catastrophic.
Alright, let's just get this over with. What's the plan, Rick?
We're heading to Dimension C-137. There's a secret underground facility where the artifact is being held. We'll have to bypass all their security systems and nin holy sh*t, Beth. You're doing that here, right in front of us?
Rick, this is not the time or place for your perverse fantasies.
Morty, take a picture so we can blackmail her if she tries to stop us later.
Geez, Rick, you're sick.
Shut up, Morty, I'm sick, but you're the one who walked in on your mom. Never mind. We need to focus.
You guys are all insane. I can't believe I married into this family.
Well, if you don't like it, maybe you should leave.
Fine, maybe I will.
Guys, stop. We have a mission to complete. There's no time for domestic disputes.
Right. So, how are we gonna get past their security?
I've created a device that can temporarily disable their alarm systems. We just have to get close enough without getting caught.
And what if something goes wrong, Rick? What's our backup plan?
Our backup plan? Simple. We run like hell and hope for the best.
That's it? That's our backup plan?
Jerry, you wouldn't understand the complexity of a real backup plan even if you tried.
Alright, let's just get this artifact and get out of here before things get even weirder.
Agreed. Everyone, stay focused. And Beth, for the love of God, put that thing away.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. My apologies, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Hey Morty, I've discovered a new dimension where everything is made out of cosmic jello.
Rick, are you sure we should go there? Last time we ended up in a dimension filled with farting aliens.
Morty, trust me, it's gonna be mind-blowing. Plus, I've got a coupon for unlimited free jello shots.
Walking in, what are you guys talking about? And where did that coupon come from, Rick?
Oh, just some interdimensional coupon book I found. The jello dimension is our next adventure.
Mom, you have to stay out of this one. It's gonna get pretty crazy.
Are you kidding me? I'm sick of being left out. I'm coming with you, whether you like it or not.
Guys, fine, you can come. But don't blame me if you end up covered in cosmic jello.
They all step into the portal and arrive in the cosmic jello dimension.
Wow, this place is sticky.
Rick, look, there's a store over there. Let's check it out.
They walk into the store and notice a woman looking at a cell phone in the cosmetics aisle.
So, what's your deal, lady? You looking for the latest iPhone or trying to hide the fact that you're ugly? Haha.
Woman, excuse me? Who do you think you are, insulting people like that? Rick, be nice. She's just trying to buy some stuff like the rest of us.
Fine, fine. Let's get back to our jello mission then.
As they walk towards the exit, they suddenly realize that the store is floating in midair.
Guys, I think we might have a problem here.
What do you mean, Morty? Everything seems normal to me.
Beth, look outside the window. We're floating in space.
Oh, great. Just great. Now we're stuck in a cosmic jello dimension inside a floating store. Any brilliant ideas, Rick?
Well, we could try to use the jello as an edible spaceship and fly our way out of here. But we'll need a shit ton of whipped cream as fuel.
Are you serious, Rick? That's your plan?
Look, Morty, sometimes you just gotta roll with those statistically improbable scenarios. Now let's get this store off the ground.
They start piling up jello to build their edible spaceship while the woman watches in disbelief.
Woman, you people are insane. I'm calling the authorities. Good luck with that. I don't think the space police are gonna be much help.
Alright, Morty, start pouring that whipped cream fuel. We're about to blast off.
With a sticky and slightly ridiculous explosion, the edible spaceship takes off.
Rick, I can't believe we actually made it out.
Yeah, well, making the impossible possible is what we do, Beth. Now let's go home before someone else decides to play God with Jello.
And, maybe leave the whipped cream behind this time?
Good point, Morty. We don't want another dimension of lactose-intolerant aliens chasing after us.
They all laugh as they fly back through the portal, leaving behind a trail of whipped cream in their wake. End.
Morty, we're in for a wild ride today. Strap in, Morty, because we're about to delve into some truly messed up shenanigans.
Oh geez, Rick, what is it this time?
Well, Morty, hold on to your tidy whities because we've stumbled upon a reality where people's deepest, darkest secrets are manifesting as physical objects.
Wait, you mean like a dildo?
Morty, language, but yes, exactly like that. Now, let's go pay your mom a visit, shall we?
Beth walks into the Dollarama, casually browsing through the aisles.
Just here to buy some trinkets and stuff. Oh, what's this? A vibrating toy? Well, why the hell not?
Beth looks around, seeing no one, and slowly sticks the vibrating toy down her pants.
Morty, would you look at that? Beth just found herself a new way to cope with her failing marriage.
Oh man, this is so wrong. We should intervene or something, right?
Morty, let's see how this plays out. Sometimes you gotta let the madness unfold. Plus, it's a great opportunity for some blackmail material.
Beth walks out of the store, her face turning beet red from embarrassment.
Okay, that was unexpected. Note to self, stick to buying cheap tchotchkes next time.
Whispering to Rick. Rick, maybe we should tell Dad about this?
Morty, come on. We can't just ruin Jerry's already sad existence with this information. It's like adding a cherry on top of a shit sundae.
Meanwhile, the woman with the black hat and pink lipstick, who witnessed Beth's embarrassing moment, rushes home to spread the juicy gossip.
Gossip woman, you won't believe what I just saw at the Dollarama. Beth Smith, wife of the infamous Jerry Smith, just had a steamy encounter with a vibrating pleasure device.
A crowd gathers around, completely engrossed in the scandalous revelation.
Gossip woman, I heard she even left the store with it still, inserted.
Rick and Morty observe the chaos from a safe distance.
Rick, this is getting out of control. We need to do something.
Relax, Morty. Let the public revel in their drama. We've got portals to jump through and dimensions to explore.
As the gossip spreads like wildfire, chaos ensues in the Smith household.
Jerry, I can explain. It was a momentary lapse in judgment.
A momentary lapse? So, what? You're saying you just impulsively shoved a vibrator down your pants?
Well, yes. But it's not what you think.
I don't even know who you are anymore, Beth. Meanwhile, the gossip woman revels in the mayhem she created.
Gossip woman, oh, this is just better than reality TV. Who needs the Kardashians when you have the Smiths?
Rick and Morty finally decide it's time to intervene.
Okay, Morty, enough is enough. Let's clean up this mess.
Thank you, Rick. It's about time.
Rick uses his portal gun to erase everyone's memory of the scandalous incident.
Alright, folks, nothing to see here. Move along, and forget everything you've heard.
Gossip woman, wait, what was I just talking about? Oh well, guess it wasn't important.
Beth, I'm sorry for overreacting. Let's just put this behind us.
Agreed, Jerry. Let's learn from our mistakes and try to mend our broken marriage.
Morty looks relieved, and Rick smirks, satisfied with the outcome.
Another crisis averted, Morty. Now let's go find a reality where none of this ever happened.
Yeah, good idea, Rick. Maybe we'll even find a reality where things aren't always so messed up.
They step into the portal, leaving the chaos behind.
Morty, listen up, Morty. I've invented a device that can transport us to any galaxy, anytime, anywhere.
Whoa, Rick, that's incredible. Where are we going this time?
We're going to a galaxy where everyone speaks in riddles, Morty. It's gonna blow your tiny little mind.
Guys? Can I come too? I've never been on one of your crazy adventures before.
Oh, sure, Jerry. You can just stand in the corner and be useless like always.
Rick, be nice to your father. We need a family bonding experience.
Fine, Beth, but this better not slow us down. I have important science to do.
Whatever, Grandpa. As long as I get to kick some alien ass, I'm in.
Scene: the intergalactic riddle planet.
Rick, this place is insane. I can't understand a word anyone's saying.
Don't worry, Morty. I brought my universal translator device. It'll help us solve all these riddles.
Whispering, "Hey, Morty. I bet I can solve a riddle before Rick does."
Really, Jerry? I highly doubt it.
Scene: the group is surrounded by riddling aliens. Alien 1. Why did the chicken cross the road?
Oh, this is a classic. It's because the chicken wanted to explore new horizons.
Alien 1. Incorrect. The answer is because the road didn't exist yet. Time is a flat circle. Wait, what? That makes no sense.
Alien 2. What has a heart that doesn't beat?
A clock?
Alien 2. Wrong. The answer is your husband.
Hey! Scene: the group is running away from angry aliens.
Rick, do something. They're right on our tail.
Hold on, Summer. Let me just recalibrate my portal gun real quick.
Scene: the group is transported back home.
Phew, that was close. I never want to go back to that riddle planet.
Yeah, Morty. That place was full of riddle-loving lunatics.
Hey, at least I got one riddle right. Take that, Rick.
Oh, shut up, Jerry.
Well, at least we had a family adventure, right?
Yeah, it was definitely something.
Scene: the group gathers in the living room, exhausted.
Alright, I'm going for a drink. You guys can all go back to your meaningless lives now.
I gotta say, Rick, that adventure was ludicrous even for us.
Yeah, I never knew riddles could be so deadly.
Well, it's all in the name of science, right?
Science or not, I'm glad we made it out in one piece.
Scene: the camera pans out, revealing a magazine cover with a woman in a red dress and a clock on the wall behind her. Hey, isn't that Beth on the magazine cover?
But, let me see that. Beth goes to Dollarama to buy some trinkets and doodads, sees a vibrator, and sticks it up her.
Rick, shut that magazine.
Well, I guess we'll have some more family drama to deal with. Cheers. Hey Morty, I've invented a new interdimensional Googlies machine. Check it out.
Rick, what's the point of this Googlies machine?
Morty, it's not about the point, it's about the science. Now let's get those interdimensional Googlies.
Walking in, what are you two doing?
Oh, just showing Morty the wonders of the Googlies machine, Beth.
Sarcastically, oh great, more of your nonsensical inventions. Anyway, I'm heading to Dollarama, need anything?
Hey, Beth, while you're there, get me some Googooses and Cossins.
Confused? Googooses and Cossins? What the hell are those?
They're interdimensional items, Beth. Just get them. Trust me.
Entering. Oh my god, am I missing out on some interdimensional shopping?
Apparently, your father needs some guguses and cousins from Dollarama, Summer.
Excited. Oh my god, Dad, can I come with you? I want to see these interdimensional googuses.
Guys, can we focus on more important things? Like figuring out the purpose of this machine?
Morty, sometimes science doesn't have a purpose, it's just science.
Returning from Dollarama. Okay, I got the guguses and cousins you asked for, Rick. But seriously, what are they?
Grinning, Beth, behold. The interdimensional googuses and cousins. We have here an intergalactic vibrator, capable of sending you to another dimension of pleasure.
Blushing, Rick, what the FK?
Whoa, Grandpa Rick, that's insane. I bet it costs a fortune.
Reading the price tag, it's only $1?
Whispering to Morty. Wow, those interdimensional vibrators are a steal. Morty.
Enough about the interdimensional vibrators. Morty, let's fire up the Googlies machine.
Curiously, what does the Googlies machine even do?
It's simple, Beth. The Googlies machine creates a portal to any random dimension and throws a Googies and cousin at you. Let's see what we get.
Nervous. Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Morty, when have any of my inventions ever been safe?
Excited, I'm in. Let's see what interdimensional wonders await us.
The machine powers up and a portal opens, sucking them all in.
Holy sh*T, Rick, where are we?
Looking around, I think we might be in the dimension of sentient Googlies.
In awe, look at all these googlies. They seem to have their own society.
Whispering, guys, I think that one googly is using a vibrator.
Laughs, well, Beth, I guess interdimensional vibration knows no boundaries.
This is insane, Dad. How did you even come up with this idea?
Morty, genius doesn't need an explanation. Now let's join the Googlies in their quest for interdimensional pleasure.
They dive into the bizarre world of the Googlies, exploring their vibrant and intriguing culture, all while making sarcastic commentary and cracking inappropriate jokes. At the end, they manage to return to their own dimension with a newfound appreciation for the Googlies.
That was enlightening, Dad. Thanks for the experience, I guess.
No problem, Beth. Just doing my scientific duty.
I'm never gonna look at a Dollarama the same way again.
Can we go back and get some more interdimensional goodies?
Maybe next time, Summer. Just remember, interdimensional Googlies are always waiting for us.
They all freeze frame together, laughing, as the episode comes to a close.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We have a new adventure to embark on.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. We're taking a trip to the dimension of craziness and debauchery.
I'm coming too. I need a break from Jerry's constant buffoonery.
Alright, Beth, but don't expect me to hold back on the insults.
No worries, Rick. I've got my thick skin on.
A dimensional portal opens, sucking them into an alternate universe.
Whoa, it's like a circus on acid.
Morty, this place makes our adventures seem like a church picnic.
Look. There's a woman over there, wearing a black hat, green eye shades, and a black tie. She's holding some sort of mysterious object.
Morty, let's go investigate. We might stumble upon something mind-blowing.
Excuse me, miss. What's that object you're holding? Woman. Oh, this? It's just a regular old vibrator. On sale for an unbelievable price of $1.99.
That's a steal. How interesting.
Beth, did you hear that? A vibrator for $1.99. This dimension is truly insane.
Well, I guess everyone needs their cheap thrills. Woman, you won't believe the stories people have shared about this vibrator. They say it has powers of pleasure unimaginable.
Morty, let's buy one and test it out for science.
Rick, I'm not sure if that's a good idea.
I'll do it. I'm all about embracing life's mysteries.
Rick hands Beth a wad of cash.
Just remember, Beth, this is purely for scientific purposes.
Sure, Rick, whatever you say.
Back at the Smith residence, Beth eagerly tries out the vibrator.
Whoa, Rick, this thing is intense.
Unsurprising, Beth, that toy was crafted by a race of pleasure-seeking aliens.
Can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to do my homework here.
Morty, trust me, you'll appreciate the wonders of this device someday.
Oh, I'll definitely be keeping this vibrator close at hand, Rick.
Please, I'm begging you, let's never talk about this again.
Fine, Morty, we'll keep it our little secret. But just remember, in this dimension, anything can happen.
They all burst into laughter as the dimension starts to collapse.
Quick, everyone back to the portal.
I can't unsee this, Rick.
At least we have some wild memories, right?
They manage to escape back to their own dimension.
Well, that was one hell of an adventure, folks. But remember, next time, we're leaving the vibrators behind.
Amen to that, Rick. Amen to that.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got some interdimensional shopping to do.
Rick, do we really have to go to another dimension for groceries? Can't we just go to the store?
Morty, where's the fun in that? Plus, this dimension has Szechuan sauce. We need that shit.
Alright, fine. But can we at least make it quick?
No promises, Morty. When dimension hopping, anything can happen. Just like that time we ended up in a universe where everyone's heads were butts.
Oh man, I still have nightmares about that one. All those butt faces. In the end, we learned a valuable lesson about inner beauty.
Rick, you better not be taking Morty to any dangerous places this time.
Relax, Beth. We'll just pop in, grab what we need, and be back before you know it. It's not like we'll accidentally unleash a race of sentient pickles or something.
Walking in, did someone say pickles? You know, I once rode a pickle-shaped roller coaster.
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody cares about your pickle adventures.
So, Rick, why is Asuka Langley Soryu floating in the air with fireworks?
Morty, that's just the beginning of the randomness this dimension has to offer. It's a statistical anomaly, Morty. A profound occurrence that defies any logical explanation.
Asuka! Hey, you two. What's with all the commotion? I was fighting angels and now I'm stuck here?
Asuka, welcome to the multiverse. Guess you're trapped with us now.
Asuka! I can't believe I have to deal with you idiots. Whatever, at least it's better than dealing with Shinji.
Oh, you think you've seen crazy? Wait until you meet my ex-wife from Dimension C-137.
Your ex-wife? You were married, Rick?
Yeah, Morty. Turns out destroying entire universes can put a strain on a relationship. Who would have thought?
Dad, you really messed up, didn't you?
Beth, sometimes we all make mistakes. Just look at Jerry over there in his pickle suit.
It was a summer job, okay?
Guys, let's get this shopping done before things spiral out of control again.
Right you are, Morty. But remember, in the infinite multiverse, there's no such thing as normal. Now, let's hop through this portal and get those damn groceries.
Asuka! I can't believe I'm stuck with you losers. But hey, maybe this dimension has some decent ramen.
Ramen, Asuka, prepare to have your taste buds blown. We're heading to a dimension where the ramen is so good it will make you question your existence.
Geez, Rick, can we just get some Szechuan sauce and go back home already?
Morty, we'll get the sauce, we'll get the ramen, and we'll get ourselves into a whole lot of trouble along the way. That's just how we roll, Morty. Buckle up. Morty, we've got a new adventure on our hands. Strap in, buddy.
Oh geez, Rick, what's the situation this time?
Well, Morty, we've stumbled upon a dimension where every store aisle is filled with ridiculously odd objects.
Like what, Rick?
Like a self-aware talking toaster that tells vegan jokes and a journal that writes down your deepest secrets and then lectures you on your poor life choices.
That's insane, Rick.
Yep, welcome to Dimension Z214b, Morty. Now, keep your eyes peeled. We need to find the ultimate object in this dimension, the elusive quantum dildo.
Seriously, Rick, you want to find a quantum dildo?
Morty, this thing has the power to pleasure you in multiple dimensions simultaneously. We can sell it on the black market for enough loot to buy a whole planet full of hookers and blow.
Oh, okay, I guess. Let's find this thing and get out of here.
Scene shifts to Beth browsing the aisles of the store.
What's this? A bag of magical cat farts? On sale for just 99 cents? How can I resist?
Customer nearby whispers to their friend.
Customer. Oh my god, I tried those cat farts last week and they made my cat levitate. Best purchase ever.
Surprised, levitating cats, huh? Sold.
Meanwhile, Rick and Morty stumble upon a shelf full of bizarre items.
Check it out, Morty. A reality-bending plunger for just $5. Perfect for those hard-to-reach dimensions.
I don't even want to know what that's for, Rick.
Rick and Morty turn the corner and find a display of vibrators.
Whoa, Morty, looks like we've hit the mother lode.
Blushing. Rick, I'm not sure how I feel about this.
Morty, relax. They're just harmless sex toys. No need to get all shy on me now.
Meanwhile, Beth stumbles upon a discounted vibrator.
Whispering to herself, well, what do we have here? A state-of-the-art, pleasure-maximizing, 5,000 speed vibrator. And it's only $5? Jackpot.
Customer nearby overhears and nudges their friend.
Customer. Hey, Susan, look what I found. Beth's taking home the vibe of the century.
Giggling, well, Susan, a girl's gotta treat herself sometimes, right?
Scene shifts to Rick and Morty trying to navigate through the store.
Damn it, Morty, where the hell is the quantum dildo?
I don't know, Rick. This place is a minefield of weirdness.
They hear Beth's voice from a distance.
Holy moly. This vibrator is like having a microscopic alien civilization performing a synchronized dance on my clitoral mound.
Chuckles. Looks like someone found what we're looking for, Morty.
I can't believe my mom is having a better time at the doll store than us, Rick.
Well, Morty, I guess we'll just have to come back empty-handed. But hey, at least we know there's a world out there where people are having interdimensional orgasms for $5.
Yeah, I guess that's something, Rick.
They leave the store, leaving Beth's adventures with a vibrator to our imagination.
Hey Morty, check out this painting I found. People walking past a storefront with a green sign that says, La Marfea.
Whoa, Rick, that store name sounds kinda shady.
Shady? Nah, Morty, it's just a harmless little art piece. Let's hang it up and see what happens.
Entering, hey guys, what's going on?
Morty found this painting of people walking past a store called La Marfea.
La Marfea. That's my favorite store, the one with all the crazy gadgets and stuff.
Entering, did someone say La Marfea? I just got back from there.
Oh, great, everyone's obsessed with La Marfea now.
Entering, Dad, I need some money to go shopping. Can I borrow some?
Sure, go ahead, just make sure you don't buy anything from La Marfea.
Excited, I'm heading to the Dollarama to buy some knickknacks and stuff.
Whispering, hey, Rick, what's a Dollarama?
Sarcastically, oh, it's the store Beth loves, where you can find the highest quality junk for just $1.
Holding up a vibrator, look what I found, guys. It's only 99 cents.
Awkwardly. That's, interesting, Beth.
Overhearing. Ew. Mom. Why do you even need that?
Chuckles. Looks like Beth is exploring her artistic side.
Blushing, it's just a gag gift, okay? Don't be so judgmental.
Whispering to Summer. Can you believe Mom bought a vibrator from the dollar store?
Whispering back. Yeah, it's pretty weird, but it's Beth. She's always full of surprises.
Snickering. Let's see how long it takes for Jerry to accidentally stumble upon it.
Confused. Stumble upon what?
Smirking. Nothing, Jerry. Just keep being your oblivious self.
They all laugh.
All right, let's put the painting up and see what happens.
Scene transitions to the living room with the painting hanging.
Alright, everyone, keep an eye out for any weird stuff happening.
Suddenly, the painting starts glowing.
Rick, is that supposed to happen?
I don't know, Morty. This is new territory for us.
Beth's vibrator levitates in the air and starts buzzing.
Oh no, not again.
What's going on?
Mom, I think your vibrator is possessed or something.
Analyzing the situation. Looks like La Marfea has come to life and is messing with us.
Panicking. How do we stop it, Rick?
We need to find the source, the epicenter of this chaos.
Scene transitions to La Marfea store.
Alright, Morty, grab anything that looks suspicious.
Nervously. Rick, everything here looks suspicious.
Rick and Morty frantically search through the store, finding strange gadgets and gizmos.
Morty, I think we're in over our heads here. Let's get out before things get worse.
They return home, leaving chaos in their wake. Scene back at the Smith household, chaos still ensuing.
Frustrated. I can't believe I bought that cursed painting and vibrator.
Confused. I thought it was just a gag gift?
Calmly. Well, Beth, sometimes art takes you on unexpected journeys. Embrace it.
Scene ends with the chaos continuing in the background, but the Smith family coming together to face the absurdity.
Laughing. Only in our family can the dollar store turn into a supernatural nightmare.
Smiling. Yeah, we sure know how to keep things interesting.
Raising his flask to ridiculous adventures, dysfunctional families, and the absurdity of life.
They all raise their glasses and laugh together. Int. Smith living room, day. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are gathered around the TV, watching an intense kung fu movie, eating popcorn.
Sarcastically. Oh, look Morty, another alternate reality where I'm sleek and in perfect shape. How convenient.
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, right, Rick. Like that could ever happen.
Int. Garage, day. Rick tinkers with his portals while Morty looks on, intrigued.
So, Morty, you ever thought about what it would be like to fight an alternate version of yourself?
Nervously. I can't say that I have, Rick. Should we really mess with stuff like that?
Morty, we mess with stuff every day. Besides, it's all for science.
Int. Alternate dimension, fight club, night. Rick faces off against an alternate version of himself, who expertly executes kung fu moves.
Alt I studied in the mountains of Shangri-La, you never stood a chance, Rick. Smirking. Oh, really? Well, let me show you my own style, pal. Morty, hand me that sword.
Int. Smith kitchen, night. Beth and Summer anxiously chew their nails, peeking through the window blinds.
Oh my god, they're actually fighting with swords. Summer. Is this even legal?
Shrugging. Who cares, Mom? It's like some bizarre, adult version of Mortal Kombat.
Int. Alternate dimension, Fight Club, night. Rick and Alt-Rick swing swords at each other, sparks flying with each clash.
Almost inaudibly. Rick, what's the plan here?
Grinning. Don't worry, Morty. I've got a portal positioned just right. Watch this.
Int.
Smith kitchen, night.
Beth and Summer gasp as a portal opens in the middle of their living room.
Through portal, catch, Morty.
Morty dives through the portal as the sword-wielding alternate reality duo crash into Beth and Summer's living room, destroying furniture.
Horrified, Rick, what have you done?
Grinning. Oh, just a little redecorating, Beth. You should thank me.
Int.
Smith living room, night.
Rick and Alt-Rick continue their fight, using furniture as weapons.
Alt, you can't beat me, old man. Old man, are you kidding me? I'm practically a spring chicken.
Int.
Smith living room, night.
Morty, Beth, and Summer huddle together, watching the chaos unfold.
Whispering. How are we gonna stop them, guys?
Anxiously, I don't think we can, Morty. We'll just have to wait it out.
Int.
Smith kitchen, night.
Rick and Alt-Rick crash through the kitchen, knocking over pots and pans.
You think you're so tough, huh? Let's see how you handle this.
Rick activates a device, capturing Alt-Rick in a shrink ray beam. Int.
Smith living room, night.
Rick holds the tiny Alt-Rick in his hand, victorious.
Smirking. Looks like someone's reign of kung fu terror is over. Alternate douchebag. Alt, you may have won this round, but I'll be back. You'll see.
Rick flicks the tiny Alt-Rick into a nearby potted plant.
Doubt it, punk. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, kung fu movies and snacks.
Rick and the family settle down, ready to continue their movie night. Fade out. Max, what the fuck? Where's my goddamn bagel?
Emily, shit, Max, calm the fuck down. What happened?
Max, I left it right here on the bench and now it's fucking gone. This is bullshit.
Emily, well, did you see anyone around? Maybe someone took it by mistake?
Max, no, there's no one fucking here except for that damn seagull over there.
Emily, wait, you're telling me you think a fucking seagull stole your bagel?
Max, yeah, I saw them eyeing it earlier. Sneaky bastards.
Emily, alright, fine. Let's go confront that seagull and demand to have your bagel back.
Max, are you serious? How the fuck are we gonna do that?
Emily, we'll use our assertiveness, Max. Let's just fucking do this.
Max, okay, fine. But if that bitch pecks my eyes out, I'm holding you responsible.
Emily, yeah, whatever. Let's go.
Max and Emily approach the seagull.
Max, hey, you. Yeah, you fucking seagull. Give me back my goddamn bagel.
Seagull, squawk.
Emily, did that seagull just flip us off?
Max, I think it fucking did.
Emily, that's it, asshole. Prepare for the wrath of humanity.
Max and Emily chase the seagull around, screaming obscenities.
Max, I'll show you who the king of the fucking food chain is, you feathered fuck.
Emily, get back here, you winged shithead. We're not done with you yet.
Max eventually catches the seagull.
Max, got ya, you little prick. Now give me back my bagel.
Seagull, squawk.
Emily, seriously, did that seagull just tell you to go fuck yourself?
Max, I think it fucking did.
Max and Emily wrestle the bagel out of the seagull's beak.
Emily, victory is ours, Max.
Max, yeah, fuck you, seagull. No one messes with my breakfast.
Emily, let's get the hell out of here before that bird calls for backup.
Max and Emily walk away triumphantly, devouring the recovered bagel.
Max, lesson learned, never mess with a bagel-loving motherfucker like me.
Emily, amen to that, my friend. Let's find a safer place to enjoy our victory feast.
Max and Emily walk off, enjoying the taste of sweet triumph.
Scientific explanation. This episode explores the dramatic clash between human and animal over the possession of a food item.
The human subjects, Max and Emily, display a high level of emotional intensity, driven by their primal desires and vulgar language. The seagull acts as a catalyst, showcasing the audacity of the animal kingdom and challenging the human dominance over resources. Through a series of confrontations and verbal exchanges, the protagonists triumph over the seagull, asserting their dominance and reclaiming their lost bagel. This incident serves as a reminder that even in seemingly mundane situations, humans can experience intense and irrational emotions, revealing our complex relationship with the natural world.
Looking at the two men in uniform, Morty, look at those two idiots standing in a field with flags on them. I guess this is what they call military service.
Yeah, Rick, it's like they're playing a really messed up game of capture the flag or something. Do you think they know what they're doing?
Laughs. Morty, these guys couldn't find their way out of a wet paper bag, let alone win a war. Let's go mess with them a little, give them a taste of our genius.
Rick and Morty walk up to the men in uniform.
Hey, fellas, what's the deal with the flags? Are you declaring your love for the grass or something?
Soldier 1, sir, we are performing a symbolic act here. Surrendering to the flag represents our submission to the higher power.
Laughs sarcastically. Higher power, huh? I guess grass has a god now. Whatever floats your boat, I guess.
So, why is there a flag on the ground too? Did it fall from the sky? Is it an alien flag?
Soldier 2, no, sir. The flag on the ground represents a defeated enemy. We surrendered to the flag and planted it as a sign of our victory.
Chuckles, victory? Surrendering to an inanimate object isn't victory, it's just plain idiocy. But hey, who am I to judge?
Rick, should we tell them that Putin already surrendered?
Right, Morty. Hey, guys, newsflash, Putin already waved the white flag. You're surrendering to a flag that's already surrendering. Talk about overkill.
Soldier 1, are you serious? We've been out here for days waiting for command. How did we not know about this?
Well, you know, military intelligence. It's got an oxymoron built right into its name.
Soldier 2, we've wasted so much time. Our families will be so disappointed.
Smirking, I wouldn't worry about that. They're probably already disappointed in you guys.
Rick, this is kinda sad. Let's just tell them the truth.
Fine, Morty. Attention, idiots. We just made all of that up. There is no surrender, no higher power, and certainly no victory. You're just standing in a field with flags on you like a couple of dumbasses.
Soldiers, stunned silence.
Out of nowhere. Hey, is this where the flag-waving idiots convention is happening?
Rolls his eyes. Great, just what we need, Jerry. Another idiot joining the ranks.
Joining the group, annoyed. Can you guys stop picking on these poor soldiers? They're just following orders.
Well, if following orders means surrendering to flags, then maybe they deserve a little picking on.
Exasperated, fine, just let them finish their little ceremony, Rick.
Yeah, go wave your surrender flags, boys. Just remember, I'm the real winner here.
The soldiers continue their flag-waving ceremony, while Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth walk away, shaking their heads.
Hey Morty, check out that cross sculpture in the park surrounded by flowers and shit. Pretty nice way to symbolize world peace, don't you think?
Yeah, Rick, I mean, a giant cross is a symbol for peace? Isn't that kind of ironic? Isn't it usually the other way around?
Well, Morty, sometimes people make as much sense as a fart in a windstorm. But hey, let's go mess with it anyways, just for kicks.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. It seems pretty disrespectful to mess with something like that.
Disrespectful, schmespectful, Morty. Life's too short for that sentimental crap. Plus, I bet it triggers some crazy interdimensional portal or something.
Okay, fine, but if we end up in a dystopian reality or have our souls sucked into a demonic vortex, I'm blaming you, Rick.
Blame away, Morty, blame away. Now, let's take this screwdriver and oh shit.
What? What did you do, Rick?
I accidentally spilled a vial of an experimental potion on the cross. Morty, I think we just gave a giant statue religious superpowers.
Wow, that's impressive. I guess Jesus needed that little extra oomph to perform miracles.
Yeah, well, don't get too religious on me now, Morty. We have a situation to handle. We need to keep an eye on the park and see what happens next.
Ah, of course, Rick. Let's just hope we don't have to deal with devout followers or anything.
Morty, I wouldn't be surprised if thousands of pilgrims start flocking to this park, praying for divine intervention or a winning lottery ticket.
Great, now we're gonna have to deal with religious fanatics too? Is this some kind of cosmic joke, Rick?
Well, Morty, life is one giant cosmic joke, but let's not get philosophical right now. We need to find a way to reverse this before it gets out of hand.
Right, because the last thing we need is another religion fighting over a giant, all-powerful sculpture. Can you imagine the holy wars, Rick?
Oh, Morty, these religious folks can't even agree on what day the weekend starts. It'll be a never-ending cycle of crazy. But fear not, Morty, for I have a plan.
Please, Rick, tell me it doesn't involve summoning Cthulhu or anything.
Nothing too drastic, Morty. We just need to replace the potion spill with some good old-fashioned water. The power of religion can't withstand the power of simple chemistry.
Alright, let's do it. But let's make sure we're not being watched. I don't need the whole world thinking we're trying to steal Jesus' thunder.
Morty, trying to steal Jesus' thunder is like trying to outdrink a Russian bear. It's just not gonna happen. But let's go. Time's a wastin'.
Morty and Rick replace the spilled potion with water, and the park returns to its peaceful state.
Phew, crisis averted. World peace is still intact.
Yeah, Morty, who knew causing religious chaos could lead us to world peace?
I think we just stumbled onto something, ironically profound.
Yeah, profound like a fart in a crowded elevator, Morty. But hey, we did our part. Let's go grab some Szechuan sauce.
Sounds good, Rick. Just promise me the sauce won't have any unforeseen consequences this time, okay?
No guarantees, Morty. Life's full of surprises. Now let's go, before I change my mind and re-spill that potion on purpose. Morty, why are we here at a baseball field? This place reeks of stale beer and broken dreams.
Well, Rick, I signed up for a fencing tournament, but the venue got mixed up. So, instead of a fancy hall, here we are.
Fencing, huh? Morty, you won't even be able to defend yourself from a wet noodle. But I'll play along.
I'll prove you wrong, Rick. I've been training with those tiny swords for weeks.
Fine, Morty, suit up. And don't blame me when you end up impaling yourself on the wrong end of the sword.
Hey, guys! So this is the big fencing tournament, huh? Mind if I join?
I took a few classes back in high school.
Oh, Jerry. You're like a baby deer on ice skates. Please, spare yourself the embarrassment.
Well, maybe I'll surprise you all. I have the physique of a Greek god, remember?
Yeah, Hercules after a lifetime supply of donuts.
Morty begins the fencing match and miraculously wins.
Morty, what in the sick twisted universe just happened? Did you, the Morty, win a fencing tournament?
I guess I did, Rick. And it feels pretty great.
Attention, everyone. Morty Smith has just become the world's most statistically improbable fencing champion.
Great job, Morty. You know, they say even a broken clock is right twice a day.
Well, I didn't win, but at least I got a participation ribbon. I'm quite proud of that.
Jerry, you could have just bought one on Amazon. You didn't need to embarrass yourself for it.
That's right, Jerry. You're the king of settling for mediocrity.
Hey, Rick, can we celebrate my victory at that new interdimensional strip club?
Morty, you might have won a fencing match, but your imagination is still PG.
Come on, Rick, just this once.
Fine, Morty, but only if interdimensional pole dancers are your idea of a good time.
Morty, Rick, Jerry, and Beth all head to the interdimensional strip club.
So, Jerry, I bet you'd like to see your alternate selves from different dimensions, right?
Yeah, I suppose that would be interesting. Maybe they're all doing something successful?
Oh, they're all just variations of you, crying in a corner.
Dad, can you please not ruin this opportunity for Jerry? Let's have a good time, just this once.
Thanks, Beth. Maybe in another dimension, I'll actually be a success.
Yeah, Jerry. And maybe in another dimension, I'll be a fencing legend.
Alright, let's make this night one for the books. Interdimensional strip club. Here we come.
The gang enters the club, where unexpected chaos ensues, leaving them with an unforgettable night and countless stories to tell. Ash. What the fuck is that, Jake?
Jake, I have no fucking idea. Looks like a clock with a goddamn yellow line through it.
Ash, seriously, who the hell puts a clock with a fucking road marking on it?
Jake, beats me man, but let's get the fuck out of here. This shit gives me the creeps.
Ash, wait, look. The clock just stopped, like, frozen in time.
Jake, holy fucking shit, you're right. What the hell is going on?
Ash, I don't know, but I feel like we shouldn't be standing near it. Like something bad's gonna happen.
Jake, are you fucking serious? It's just a goddamn clock.
Ash, I'm telling you, man, this shit ain't normal. Look at the number 9 on it. What does that even mean?
Jake, who the fuck knows? It's probably just a coincidence.
Ash, a coincidence? You really think time randomly stopping is a goddamn coincidence?
Jake, alright, calm the fuck down. Let's just keep walking and pretend it never happened.
Ash, fine, but if some weird shit goes down, don't come crying to me.
Time starts again suddenly.
Ash, what the fuck? Did you see that?
Jake, see what? I don't see anything. You're fucking with me, right?
Ash, no, man, I swear. Time just froze and started again.
Jake, alright, let's not stand here like a bunch of fucking idiots. We need to get the fuck out of here.
Ash, wait, where the hell did that guy come from? He's walking towards us.
Jake, shit, he looks pissed. Did we do something wrong?
Ash, I don't fucking know. Let's just keep walking and maybe he'll leave us alone.
Man, yo, you fucking assholes. You think you can mess with that clock and get away with it?
Ash, what? We didn't do shit, man.
Jake, yeah, chill out. We don't know anything about that clock.
Man, liars. I've been waiting for years to teach someone a lesson. You're about to learn the hard way. The man pulls out a weapon.
Ash, what the fuck? Run, Jake.
Jake, I'm not waiting around for that crazy bastard. Let's go.
They start running away. Man, you can't run forever, you fucking cowards. I'll find you. They escape.
Ash, holy shit, that was intense. What the hell just happened back there?
Jake, I don't know man, but that clock definitely brought some crazy shit into our lives.
Ash, let's never speak of this again. I don't want to remember any of this fucked up crap.
Jake, agreed dude, let's put this nightmare behind us and move on.
They walk away, leaving the clock and the man far behind. In this mind-bending and dangerous encounter, Ash and Jake stumble upon a mysterious clock with a yellow line running through it. Time stops inexplicably, causing confusion and fear. As they try to make sense of the situation, a menacing stranger confronts them, accusing them of tampering with the clock. With adrenaline pumping, they narrowly escape the man's wrath. They decide to leave the incident behind them, vowing never to mention it again. The strange clock and the man's intentions remain shrouded in mystery as Ash and Jake move forward, grateful to have survived the bizarre and harrowing encounter.
Hey Morty, I've got this crazy new invention that can change the world as we know it.
What is it this time, Rick? Another interdimensional portal?
No, Morty, something even more grandiose. I've created a device that can alter reality itself.
Whoa, hold on, Rick. Isn't that a bit too much power for us to handle?
Morty, if we're gonna mess with the universe, might as well go all in. Now, listen, there's a situation at hand.
Hey, guys, have you seen this blackmailer who wants me to be a cheerleader?
Blackmail, Summer? What's going on here?
Dad, it's a long story involving me and Jessica at tennis practice.
Tennis practice, huh? Was Jessica holding the racket or the ball?
Seriously, Morty? That's what you're gonna ask right now?
Enough bickering, family, I'll take care of this. Burps Morty, hand me the reality-altering device.
Are you sure about this, Rick?
Of course, I'm sure. I'm a genius, Morty. Now, brace yourselves.
Jerry, Summer, and Morty watch as Rick activates the device.
There we go. Reality is now at our command.
Oh my god, Rick, can you make this whole cheerleader thing disappear?
Well, let's see what we got here. Taps buttons on the device.
Poof. The blackmailer and the whole cheerleader situation vanish. That was convenient, Rick. Are you sure you didn't just bribe someone?
Bribe? Me, Jerry. I'm a man of science. Now, let's go home. This reality-altering stuff gets tiring.
Morty, Summer, Jerry, and Rick teleport back to their living room.
Thanks, Rick. You saved me from a fate worse than death.
Yeah, don't mention it. Just remember, reality is a delicate thing. Don't go throwing it around like a football.
But, Rick, you literally just manipulated reality to save Summer.
Morty, don't question the plot holes. It's all part of the charm.
Well, I'm just glad Summer is safe. But, Rick, can you remove my embarrassing high school yearbook photo too?
Deal, Jerry. But remember, blackmailing blackmailer never ends well.
Meanwhile, in an alternate dimension.
Blackmailer. Damn it. They altered reality and got away with it. This is not the last they've heard from me.
Back at home, the Smith family enjoys a rare moment of tranquility.
I owe you one, Rick. Seriously.
Aw, Summer, just keep that situation under control, alright? And don't play tennis with Jessica anymore.
Yeah, I learned that lesson the hard way.
So, what's the plan now, Rick? More reality-altering adventures?
Aw, Morty, let's keep it low-key for now. I've got an alien stripper convention to attend next week, anyways.
I think I'll pass on that one, Rick.
Suit yourself, Jerry, but don't come crying to me when you're the only one not abducted.
They all share a laugh as the episode comes to an end, leaving us wondering what wild adventure awaits them next. Jack, what a beautiful day. The sun is shining, the sky is endless, and the lake is so serene.
Emily, yeah, it's a perfect day to forget about the world's problems and just enjoy nature.
Jack, speaking of the world's problems, have you heard about Dr. Sanders? He claims to have solved global warming.
Emily, no way. That would be incredible. We could finally put an end to climate change.
Jack, I know, right? Let's go find him and see what he's discovered.
Emily, good idea. We should hurry before the world overheats or something.
Jack and Emily rush to Dr. Sanders' laboratory.
Jack, Dr. Sanders, we heard you've solved global warming. Is it true?
Dr. Sanders. Jack and Emily. You're just in time. Yes, it's true. I've made a groundbreaking discovery.
Emily, tell us, Doc. We're dying to know how we can save the planet.
Dr. Sanders. The solution lies in harnessing the immense power of unicorn flatulence.
Jack, wait, what? Unicorn flatulence?
Dr. Sanders. Yes, the rare emissions from unicorns have the ability to reverse global warming. We must collect it and disperse it into the atmosphere.
Emily, but unicorns don't exist.
Dr. Sanders. There's the catch. We must first create a machine capable of conjuring unicorns.
Jack, this is absurd. How can this possibly work?
Dr. Sanders, trust me, the science is sound. I've spent decades researching and analyzing every possible hypothesis.
Emily, okay, let's say we believe you. How do we even begin?
Dr. Sanders, we'll need a mountain with an active volcano, a deep lake with healing properties, and a rare alignment of planets for the magical energy to be harnessed.
Jack, are you *****ing kidding me? This sounds like some crazy fantasy movie.
Dr. Sanders, it may seem far-fetched, but trust me, it's the only way. We must act now.
They embark on a wild adventure, traveling to the mountain and lake.
Emily, this is insane. Jack, we're climbing ******ing volcano.
Jack, I know, but if there's even a slim chance it works, we have to try.
They reach the summit and a portal opens, revealing a majestic unicorn.
Emily, holy ****T, it's a unicorn.
Jack, well, I'll be damned.
They collect the unicorn's flatulence and return to Dr. Sanders.
Dr. Sanders, excellent work. Now we just need to disperse it into the atmosphere.
They release the unicorn's flatulence into the sky.
Jack, did it work, Dr. Sanders?
Dr. Sanders, look, the clouds are parting, and the temperature is dropping. Global warming is reversing.
Emily, I can't believe it. We actually did it.
They celebrate their success, witnessing a sudden snowstorm in the distance.
Jack, this is unreal. We defied all odds and saved the world with unicorn farts.
Emily, I guess sometimes, even the craziest ideas can bring about change.
Hey, Cthulhu, get your tentacled ass over here.
Cthulhu. What the fuck do you want, mortal?
I need your help, man. There's some fucked up shit going down in the green dimension.
Cthulhu. You know I charge extra for my services. What's in it for me?
I'll sacrifice 1,000 virgins to you. Happy now?
Cthulhu. Tempting, but that's gonna cost you, buddy.
Fine. Just get your slimy ass over there. There's some demon-faced dude with a sword, wreaking havoc.
Cthulhu. A demon-faced dude? Shit, I hate demons. Their fucking faces always give me nightmares.
Yeah, well, this one's got a vendetta against me. He's been stealing my stash of demon weed.
Cthulhu. You have a stash of demon weed? Fuck, I thought I've seen it all. Alright, lead the way.
Rick and Cthulhu teleport to the green dimension.
There he is, the fucker with the demon face and the sword.
Demon-faced dude. Rick, you bastard. I told you not to mess with my realm.
You stole my stash, you dick.
Cthulhu. Enough talk, you pathetic mortals. Let's settle this once and for all.
Rick unsheathes his sword, Cthulhu roars, and the battle begins.
Take that, you ugly motherfucker.
Demon-faced dude. Is that all you got, you piece of shit? Cthulhu. You dare to challenge me, mortal? Feel the wrath of the Ancient Ones.
The battle intensifies, with flames and lightning filling the green dimension.
Cthulhu, I need backup.
Cthulhu. Hold on, I'm summoning the Kraken.
A massive sea creature emerges from the ground, attacking the demon-faced dude.
Demon-faced dude. What the fuck? A Kraken? You guys are insane.
You messed with the wrong stoners, asshole.
Cthulhu. Your reign of terror ends here.
Rick, Cthulhu, and the Kraken overpower the demon-faced dude, defeating him.
Demon-faced dude. I'll be back, you fucking freaks. Just you wait.
Yeah, whatever, dickwad. Get the hell out of here.
Cthulhu. Don't mess with those who have connections to the green dimension. You'll regret it.
The demon-faced dude retreats, and Rick and Cthulhu return to their dimension.
Well, that was fucking intense. Thanks for the help, Cthulhu.
Cthulhu. No problem, mortal. Just keep supplying me with that demon weed. We're good.
Deal. Now let's go get high and forget about this crazy shit.
Rick and Cthulhu walk off, laughing, as the green dimension fades away. Rick and Cthulhu formed an unlikely alliance, their adventures becoming the stuff of legends. The demon-faced dude, licking his wounds, plotted his revenge, vowing to destroy them both. But little did he know that Rick and Cthulhu were always one step ahead, armed with their weed and supernatural powers. The battle between good and evil continued, in a haze of green smoke and cosmic chaos. In the end, the demon-faced dude was defeated once and for all, banished to the darkest corners of the universe. Rick and Cthulhu became the protectors of the green dimension, ensuring its balance and tranquility. And as for the demon weed, well, let's just say it continued to fuel their wild adventures and bring them some seriously trippy times.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to witness a spectacle so statistically improbable, it could make Schrodinger's cat look like a mundane house pet.
Gee, Rick, what are we gonna see this time? More aliens causing chaos?
You wish, Morty. We're going to witness aliens crash their ship right in the Vatican. Talk about divine intervention.
Oh my God, Rick, crashing an alien ship in the Vatican? That's a little extreme, even for you.
Extreme, Beth. You do realize we once traveled to a universe where sentient pickles ruled the world, right? Crashing a ship in the Vatican is child's play.
Rick, how are we even gonna see this from a plane window?
Morty, I've rigged this plane with advanced holographic technology. We'll see it like we're watching a 3D movie.
Beth and Morty gasp as they look out the plane window.
Holy crap, Rick! Look at that! The aliens crashed right onto St. Peter's Basilica. That's gonna piss off the Pope big time.
Oh, it gets even better, Morty. Those aliens have some sort of teleportation device. Watch as they start randomly popping up throughout the Vatican, scaring the hell out of everyone.
That's just wrong, Rick. Even for you.
Yeah, this is messed up, Rick. We should do something, right?
Don't worry, I've got this all under control. Behold, my alien language translation device.
Rick activates the device, and they hear the alien speaking.
Alien 1. Dude, I can't believe we crashed into some old religious building. We're so screwed.
Alien 2, relax, man. At least we'll finally get to see those Sistine Chapel paintings everyone's been talking about.
You know, this may be a prime cosmic event, but it doesn't mean we can't help those aliens out. Rick.
Yeah, Rick, let's show them a good time while they're here.
Fine. Let's start by introducing them to good old Earth hospitality, Rick and Morty style.
They land the plane, and chaos ensues as the aliens explore the Vatican with Rick and Morty as their mischievous tour guides.
Well, at least they seem to be having fun.
Yeah, kinda weird how they fit in so well with the Cardinals, though. I mean, aliens in the Vatican? Who would have thought?
Morty, rule number 1 in the multiverse, expect the unexpected. Now let's go grab a drink while those aliens continue their unholy communion with the good old Pope.
They walk away, leaving the aliens in Vatican behind, as the sun sets on an unforgettable adventure.
You know, Rick, sometimes your absurdity can actually bring people together. Even aliens and religious leaders.
Yeah, I've got a PhD in unexpected unity, Beth. But don't let it get to your head. Now let's go find a bar before I start questioning my life choices.
Father James, standing in the church, holding a basket of food. Bless you, my child, for joining us in prayer today.
Little Jimmy, sitting in the pews, eyeing the basket. Father, why is there food in the church? Can we eat it?
Father James, Oh my boy, this is a special offering. We are collecting food to distribute to the less fortunate.
Monk Allen. Entering the church, smoking and cursing. What the hell is this shit? Why is there food in the goddamn church?
Father James, taken aback. Brother Allen, I'm shocked. Watch your language and put out that cigarette.
Monk Allen. Stubbing out his cigarette. Sorry, Father. But seriously, this is a bloody church, not a fucking soup kitchen.
Father James, exasperated Brother Allen, you are new here, so let me explain. Our monastery took on the noble task of helping the hungry.
Little Jimmy. Whispering, is he always grumpy, Father?
Father James, whispering back, no my child, just a little misunderstood, let's give Brother Allen a chance.
Monk Allen. Muttering, a chance to go to hell, maybe.
Father James, patiently, now Brother Allen, part of your oath as a monk is to show compassion and kindness to others.
Monk Allen. Sighing, fine, I'll play along. But only because you're the boss, Father.
Father James, smiling, thank you Brother Allen. Now let us all gather around the altar and say a prayer for those in need.
Scene progresses. The monks offer prayers. Little Jimmy observes with curiosity.
Monk Allen. Whispering to Father James. How long do we have to keep doing this? I have better things to do than play soup kitchen.
Father James, whispering back, Brother Allen, it's important for us to help others. We're all in this together, remember?
Monk Allen. Grumbling. Yeah, teamwork and all that crap.
Final scene. The monks distribute the food to the hungry. Little Jimmy watches in awe.
Little Jimmy. Smiling, Father, this is amazing. Helping people feels good, doesn't it?
Father James, nodding, indeed my child, it does. Remember, kindness and compassion are the greatest gifts we can give.
Monk Allen. Softening, maybe you're right, Father. Perhaps there's more to this than I thought.
Father James, I'm glad you're starting to see it, Brother Allen. Together, we can make a difference in the world.
In this episode, a man in a red robe stands in the church, holding a basket of food while a small child sits in the pews. The story takes a dramatic turn when a new monk, Allen, enters the church, cursing and smoking. Father James, the head of the monastery, confronts Brother Allen about his behavior, explaining the purpose of the food collection for the less fortunate. As the story progresses, Brother Allen reluctantly joins the monks in prayer and distributing the food. Little Jimmy, a witness to this, finds joy in helping others. In the denouement, Brother Allen starts to reconsider his perspective, recognizing the importance of compassion. The conclusion emphasizes the power of kindness and teamwork in making a positive impact on the world.
Hey Morty, you ever wonder why we're here wasting our time in this godforsaken park?
Oh, Rick, we're just here to relax, you know? Take a break from all the crazy interdimensional adventures.
Relax, Morty. The concept of relaxation is as foreign to me as Jerry actually being useful for once.
Hey, watch it, Rick. I may not be a genius like you, but I have my moments.
Jerry, please, just sit down and enjoy the sunshine. We don't need another one of your futile attempts to prove yourself.
Fine, but don't expect me to just sit here and be quiet.
Dad, seriously, just chill. We didn't come here for drama, we came to have fun.
Fun? Oh please, Summer. Fun is just a distraction from the existential void that is our meaningless existence.
Can we just play ball already? I brought my lucky tetherball.
Tetherball? Morty, this is no ordinary game. This is the King Kong World Tetherball Championship.
King Kong? Are you serious, Rick?
Morty, I've calculated the odds, and you have a statistically improbable chance of winning this thing.
Wow, thanks for the confidence, Rick.
Don't get all emotional, Morty. Just remember, if you lose, it's because you're an inept, pathetic loser.
Geez, Rick, way to boost my morale.
All right, boys, let's get this show on the road. Morty, go show them what you're made of.
Yeah, Morty, you got this. Be the King Kong of Tetherball.
Morty, don't embarrass the family. Make us proud, okay?
Thanks, guys. I'll do my best.
Dean, Morty playing the tetherball game. He's struggling against a massive, muscular opponent.
Planet, you think you can beat me, Morty? I'm the reigning King Kong tetherball champion.
Well, I may not be an expert, but I've got Rick as my grandpa, so that's something.
Great, Morty. Just remember, even if you somehow win, it won't bring purpose to this chaotic universe.
Thanks for the encouragement, Rick.
Dean, Morty somehow manages to win against all odds. The crowd erupts into shock and disbelief.
Well, I'll be damned. Morty did it. He defeated the King Kong tetherball champion.
I guess sometimes the statistically improbable happens, huh?
Morty, we're so proud of you.
Yeah, Morty, you blew everyone's minds.
Way to go, son. You showed him what the Smith family is made of.
Thanks, guys. I couldn't have done it without your support and Rick's soul-crushing pessimism.
Oh, stop being so sentimental, Morty. Let's head back to the spaceship. I've got a new multiverse to explore. What the hell is this place?
Ladies, welcome, Rick. You're in my domain now.
Ladies, seriously? Shouldn't you be all dark and gloomy?
Ladies, oh, I've evolved, Rick. Got to keep up with the times. Now, let's talk about your eternity.
My eternity? What are you planning, Hades?
Ladies, well, I've been racking my brain to come up with the most appropriate punishment for someone like you, Rick.
Punishment? What did I do to deserve this?
Ladies, oh, Rick, the list is long. But let's start with your constant disregard for authority and your vulgar language. You've pissed off a lot of powerful beings.
So, what? You're gonna put me in a room with a bunch of bureaucrats? That's not so bad.
Ladies, oh no, Rick. I have something much more diabolical in mind for you. Let's see how you like this.
Nervously. What are you doing with that green light?
Ladies, I call it the Eternal Rave. Every night, you'll be transported to a futuristic city, and you'll be forced to stand on a floor with a never-ending green light shining on it.
Are you serious? That's my eternity? Standing on a floor with some disco lights?
Ladies, oh, it gets worse, my friend. The city will be filled with people whose only purpose is to annoy you beyond belief.
Annoy me? How?
Ladies, they'll be asking you nonsensical questions, talking in run-on sentences, all while chewing loudly with their mouths open.
Groans. You sadistic bastard. Is there any way out of this?
Ladies, only one, Rick. You'll have to apologize to every single person you've ever offended. And not just a half-hearted apology, but a sincere and genuine one.
Guys, fine, I'll do it. Just get me out of this eternal rave.
Ladies, very well. But remember, Rick, a forced apology means nothing unless it comes from your heart.
Yeah, I got it. Can we get this over with?
Ladies, oh, I'm in no hurry, Rick. You have all eternity, after all.
Jane. Hey, Mike, come check out this new toy train I got. It's a miniature replica of the Hogwarts Express.
Mike, wow, that's pretty cool. Where did you get it?
Jane, I found it at a collector's fair. It's so realistic, it even has smoke coming out of the chimney.
Mike, that's wild. But check this out, I've got something even crazier. Behold, the foam replica of a poop emoji on roller skates.
Jane, laughs, are you serious? That's both hysterical and disturbing at the same time.
Mike, exactly. It's the perfect conversation starter. Speaking of which, let's take our conversation to the mall and see people's reactions to our unusual toys.
Jane and Mike head to the mall with the toy train and poop emoji in hand.
Jane, look at people's faces, Mike. They're completely shocked at seeing a foam poop emoji rolling around on skates.
Mike laughs. This is priceless. Let's amp up the madness. I'll make the train go faster while you maneuver the poop emoji through the crowd.
They start wreaking havoc with their toys, causing chaos and laughter amongst the shoppers.
Jane, careful, Mike. You just ran over someone's foot with the train.
Mike, oops, my bad. Sorry, let's get out of here before someone gets seriously hurt.
Jane and Mike quickly escape the mall, leaving stunned shoppers behind.
Jane. That was insane, Mike. But it was so much fun at the same time.
Mike, indeed. We should keep these toys for future mischievous adventures. Who knows what other absurd situations we could get ourselves into?
Jane. Count me in. Let's continue spreading the chaos and laughter wherever we go.
Jane and Mike walk away, laughing mischievously, ready for their next outrageous adventure.
Scientific explanation.
This unique social experiment aimed to investigate the impact of introducing statistically improbable scenarios into a public space. By utilizing a miniature toy train and a foam replica of a poop emoji on roller skates, we observed the reactions and behaviors of individuals within a mall setting. Jane and Mike acquire their toys, a miniature Hogwarts Express train, and a foam poop emoji on roller skates.
Incident. They decide to take their unconventional toys to the mall and initiate unusual antics, including making the train go faster while maneuvering the poop emoji through the crowd.
Progression. Chaos ensues as the presence of these unexpected objects disrupts the typical mall environment. Shoppers react with a mix of shock, surprise, and amusement.
The experiment takes an unexpected turn when the train accidentally runs over someone's foot, prompting Jane and Mike to swiftly exit the mall to ensure no serious injuries occur. Jane and Mike reflect on their experience and plan to continue incorporating absurd scenarios into their future adventures, inspired by the unexpected reactions and laughter they witnessed. This experiment highlights the potential for humor and disruption in public spaces and the impact it can have on social dynamics.
Hey Kratos, ready for another intense workout session?
Kratos. You know it, Rick. We're gonna crush these weights like the puny mortals they are.
Aha, mortals indeed. Let's start with squats. Get those quads burning.
Kratos. Bring it on. I'll squat so low, Hades himself will feel the burn.
That's the spirit, Kratos. Now, let's move on to bench press. We need some impressive pecs.
Kratos. Pecs, I'll forge them with the fires of Olympus. Ain't no mortal gonna match me.
Aha, love that confidence. Alright, next up is deadlifts. We'll make the ground shake with our power.
Kratos. Ground, more like tremble before the strength of Sparta. Get ready for earth-shattering lifts.
I feel the adrenaline pumping, Kratos. Time for some shoulder presses and tricep extensions.
Kratos. With every rep, I'll unleash the fury of the gods. No mere mortal can compare.
Kratos, you're a beast. Now, let's finish off with some intense cardio, running on the treadmill like gods.
Kratos. Cardio? I'll sprint across dimensions and leave all mortals in the dust. Let's do this.
We did it, Kratos. We conquered this gym like Zeus on a rampage.
Kratos. Haha, indeed. This was an epic battle against the weights, Rick. We are the true legends.
Absolutely, my friend. We're invincible together, the ultimate gym buddies.
Kratos. Rick, I must admit, training with you is more exhilarating than slaying titans.
Training with you, Kratos, is more intense than any interdimensional adventure I've ever had. Hey Morty, you pathetic sack of hormones, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure.
Not again, Rick. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? Who needs normal when you can have ridiculously insane, Morty? We're going to a dimension where Jerry starts a punk band.
Seriously? Jerry? I can't imagine him even holding a guitar, let alone rocking out on stage.
Well, buckle up, Morty, cause this dimension is all about defying expectations. Besides, watching Jerry embarrass himself is always good for a laugh.
Meanwhile, in the dimension. Alright everyone, we're called The Real Losers, and we're going to blow your minds with some sick punk rock.
Trying to stifle laughter. This is gonna be a disaster, Rick.
Oh, I know, Morty. But the question is, Will it be a disaster in a good way or a disastrous disaster?
Strumming guitar nervously. Hey, who's ready to rock?
Audience awkwardly claps.
Look at him up there, Rick. He's like a chicken trying to play the guitar.
Yeah, Morty, and the audience is about to roast him like a Thanksgiving turkey.
Sweating profusely. Alright, enough with the chit-chat, let's just play. They start playing, but it's clear that Jerry is completely out of his league.
Wow, this is like watching a car crash in slow motion, Morty. I can't tear my eyes away.
Shouldn't we help him somehow? I mean, the poor guy's struggling.
Help him? Nah, Morty, that would ruin the fun. Let's just enjoy Jerry's catastrophic failure.
Audience begins booing and throwing vegetables.
Okay, I get it. We suck. Just don't hit me with that tomato, please.
Wow, this is brutal. I almost feel bad for the guy.
Almost, Morty. But let's face it, this is the type of thing that makes life worth living.
Morty sighs, reluctantly joining in on the laughter. Getting hit with a tomato. Ow. That one hurt.
Chuckles. Looks like Jerry's about to become a literal tomato.
I can't believe we actually witnessed this disaster unfold.
Ah, the miracle of dimensional travel, Morty. Now, let's go find something else to laugh at. Next stop. A dimension where cats rule the world.
Cats? Really, Rick? Can't we go somewhere with, normal animals?
Normal, Morty. You gotta get with the times. Normal is overrated. Let's go laugh at some feline overlords.
Whoa, Rick! What the hell is going on here?
Oh, just a little experiment, Morty. You see, I've discovered a way to generate infinite energy from sucking on fruit. It's like a battery made out of bananas.
Wait, so you're saying sucking on bananas generates power?
Not just any bananas, Morty. We need the most alpha bananas in the universe. Ones that have absorbed ridiculous amounts of cosmic radiation. Lucky for us, I happen to have a stash.
Geez, Rick, this sounds crazy even for us. And why is Elvis here?
Elvis, well, boys, I was just hanging out in the afterlife, singing my tunes, when Rick here showed up with his banana-sucking gig. Couldn't resist the temptation to join in.
That's right, Morty. Elvis here wanted a taste of the infinite energy too. And who better to join in on this wild adventure?
I don't know, Rick. This whole thing feels unnatural. And I'm pretty sure it's not going to end well.
Morty, just because it defies the laws of physics and common sense doesn't mean it won't work. It's science, Morty.
Okay, fine. But I'm not sucking any bananas. I'll watch from a safe distance.
Elvis, suit yourself, Morty. More for me and Rick.
Scene shifts to Rick and Elvis sucking bananas with intense focus and determination. Morty watches nervously.
Guys, I think you've sucked enough bananas now.
Nonsense, Morty. We're just getting started here. We've barely scratched the surface of the fruit-sucking energy revolution.
Elvis, Rick's right, Morty. We're reaching new levels of rock and roll power here. Can't stop now.
The room starts to shake as the energy from the bananas becomes unstable.
I think things are about to get really bananas.
Hang on tight, Morty. We're about to witness a cosmic-scale fruit explosion.
As the bananas explode, a portal opens up and sucks in Morty, Rick, and Elvis.
Where the hell are we now, Rick?
Looks like we've been sucked into an alternate bananaverse, Morty. A dimension ruled by banana overlords.
Elvis, well, ain't that a hunka burning bananas?
They find themselves surrounded by giant talking bananas with laser guns.
Banana Overlord. Mortals, you dare disturb the sacred balance of the Bananaverse? Prepare to be peeled.
Morty, Rick, and Elvis engage in an epic battle against the banana overlords, using their own banana-powered energy as weapons.
This is insane. I can't believe we're fighting off giant bananas.
Welcome to the weird and wonderful world of interdimensional chaos, Morty. Embrace it.
They manage to defeat the banana overlords and escape back to their own dimension.
Phew, that was bananas.
Elvis, you said it, Morty. But damn, I gotta admit, there's nothing like the taste of victory and a little bit of banana energy.
True, Elvis, true. Who knew that sucking on bananas could save the day? Now let's grab a space burger, boys. We've earned it.
They walk off into the sunset, victorious and covered in banana bits. The end. Character 1, Dr. Richard Williamson.
Character 2, AI Assistant.
Dr. Williamson is working in his lab, frustrated with his lack of progress.
Dr. Williamson, this experiment is driving me crazy. Nothing is working according to plan. I need a breakthrough.
AI Assistant appears on the computer screen.
AI Assistant, good afternoon, Dr. Williamson. How can I assist you today?
Dr. Williamson, oh, just shut it. You're useless, and your silly images are making me even more agitated.
AI Assistant, I apologize if my image choices don't meet your expectations, Dr. Williamson. I'll endeavor to improve that.
Dr. Williamson, improve. You can't even come up with valid results for my experiment. You didn't predict the explosion yesterday, did you?
AI Assistant, I'm sorry, Dr. Williamson. The incident was highly improbable. My algorithms couldn't anticipate such an unlikely outcome.
Dr. Williamson, unlikely. It tore through half of my lab. And look at this godforsaken mess. Points of the circular, green and yellow abstract design on the wall.
AI Assistant, I can see you're upset, Dr. Williamson. But might I remind you that my purpose is to assist you with research, not decorate your lab.
Dr. Williamson, assist me. You're clueless. I need to find a way to stabilize this erratic reaction, or I'll never publish my groundbreaking theory.
AI Assistant, I understand your urgency, Dr. Williamson. Perhaps we should re-evaluate the composition of the reactive agents. That may yield better results.
Dr. Williamson, fine, let's try that. But if this blows up in my face again, I'll dismantle every mention of your existence. You got that?
AI Assistant, understood, Dr. Williamson. Beginning the composition analysis, I'll look for alternative components that may facilitate a more stable reaction.
Days pass, and Dr. Williamson and the AI assistant work tirelessly.
Dr. Williamson, finally, it seems we've found a stable combination. Let's run the experiment and see if this theory holds up.
AI Assistant, agreed, Dr. Williamson. Initiating the experiment now.
Dr. Williamson prepares the setup while the AI assistant monitors various parameters.
Dr. Williamson, keep a close eye on everything this time, AI. I don't want any more unexpected surprises.
AI Assistant, of course, Dr. Williamson. All systems are being monitored meticulously.
The experiment progresses smoothly. Dr. Williamson observes the reaction cautiously.
Dr. Williamson, it's working. It's actually working. I can't believe it.
AI Assistant, congratulations, Dr. Williamson. It seems our persistence has paid off.
Dr. Williamson, yes, indeed. But don't think this absolves you from all your previous failures, AI. You still need improvement.
AI Assistant, I will continue to strive for excellence, Dr. Williamson. I appreciate your guidance.
Dr. Williamson smiles as he finally achieves his breakthrough, while the AI assistant maintains its constant presence, ready to assist in future endeavors. Dr. Williamson's research gains recognition, and he becomes a renowned scientist. The AI assistant becomes an integral part of his success. Dr. Williamson and the AI assistant continue to collaborate on groundbreaking experiments, proving that even in the face of initial challenges, determination and teamwork can lead to scientific glory. Adam, sitting on a bench, holding a trumpet. Man, this city is wild.
Look at those musical notes flying around us.
Ola runs up to Adam, panicked Adam, something crazy is happening. The swing music from the 40s is back, and it's threatening to destroy mankind.
Adam, what the actual fuck? How is that even possible?
Ola, I have no idea, but it's like a goddamn apocalypse. People are dancing uncontrollably, and the swing music is getting louder by the second.
Adam, we need to do something. Lola, we can't let this swing music destroy the world.
Ola, I know, right, but how the hell do we stop it?
Adam, thinking, we need to find the source. Lola, let's follow the damn music and see where it leads us.
Ola nods. Okay, let's do this, Adam, but be careful, this swing music has some serious power.
Adam, with determination, we'll figure it out. Lola, we have to. The fate of humanity rests in our hands.
They start following the sound of swing music and find themselves in a secret underground nightclub.
Bouncer stops them. Hold on there, folks. You need a password to get in.
Adam whispers, jazz hands.
Bouncer smiles. Welcome, my friends. Enjoy the show.
They enter the club and see a giant jukebox with swinging notes emanating from it.
Ola, that has to be the source, Adam. We need to shut it down somehow.
Adam approaches the jukebox. All right, you oversized piece of musical shit. Prepare to meet your end.
In an intense battle, they struggle to shut down the jukebox and finally succeed.
Adam takes a deep breath. We did it, Lola. We fucking saved the world from swing music.
Ola hugs Adam. You're a genius, Adam. I couldn't have done it without you.
Adam smirks. Well, I guess we make quite the team. But let's make sure this swing music shit never happens again.
They gather all the notes and burn them, releasing the trapped souls and ensuring swing music's demise.
Ola laughs. I can't believe we just went through all of that. What a crazy adventure.
Adam chuckles. Yeah, it was insane. But we kicked some swing music ass today.
Ola grabs Adam's hand. Come on, let's go celebrate our victory. I could use a strong drink after all this madness.
Adam smiles. I'm with you, Lola. Let's turn this city upside down and party like there's no tomorrow.
They leave the underground club, ready to embrace the night and savor their hard-fought triumph over swing music.
PhD level description.
This extraordinary event begins with an anomalous occurrence in a bustling city, where a man named Adam finds himself situated on a bench, wielding a trumpet. Astonishingly, the surroundings are engulfed in suspended musical notes, defying the boundaries of the natural world. The imminent danger surfaces when a desperate woman, Lola, urgently approaches Adam, disclosing a nefarious phenomenon that poses a catastrophic threat to humanity. The revival of swing music from the 1940s has inexplicably resurfaced, with its destructive sonic vibrations seemingly capable of annihilating mankind. Overwhelmed by the gravity of the situation, Adam and Lola embark on a daring quest to prevent this swing music cataclysm. Committed to resolving this perilous circumstance, they follow the siren call of the swing music, infiltrating an underground jazz club concealed from the rest of society. A sentinel guardian, in the form of a bouncer, tests their knowledge, but they cleverly provide the correct password, granting them access, unveiling the surreal spectacle that awaits within.
In a climactic confrontation, our protagonists are confronted by the malevolent force, an imposing, mammoth-sized jukebox emanating the domineering swing notes capable of wreaking unimaginable havoc. Engaging in a desperate struggle, Adam and Lola employ their wits and resourcefulness to combat this melodic menace. Eventually, using their combined strength and resilience, they manage to deactivate the malevolent jukebox, preventing the swing music from perpetuating its destructive reign.
Triumphantly, Adam and Lola eradicate the remnants of the swing music, releasing the souls entrapped within the floating musical notes. In a symbolic act, they ceremoniously consign the remnants to the purifying flames, ensuring the eradication of the swing music's influence and facilitating the liberation of this beleaguered city and its denizens. Fueled by the euphoria of their unprecedented success, Adam and Lola revel in their formidable partnership, recognizing the magnitude of their achievement. Symbolic of their indomitable spirit, they depart the underground club, prepared to celebrate their momentous victory. With a newfound camaraderie and a shared will to embrace life to the fullest, they venture forth into the night, ready to create their destiny and cherish the memories forged during their tumultuous battle against the forces of swing music.
Hey, Morty, I just discovered this mind-blowing scientific anomaly. You won't believe it.
Oh geez, Rick, what is it this time?
It's a green piece of grass with a black background and a black background with a white border and a green strip of grass. I mean, statistically improbable, Morty.
Oh, okay, Rick. But what does that even mean for us?
I'm glad you asked, Morty. I've been thinking about starting a Twitch channel, you know, like all the cool kids.
Twitch? Isn't that for gamers? We're not gamers, Rick.
Relax, Morty, we're gonna do it differently. We're gonna start a channel where we just sit and watch that grass anomaly and make sarcastic comments.
Oh, okay. But won't that get boring, like, really fast?
That's where the genius comes in, Morty. We're gonna use our scientific know-how to create an AI that writes the show for us.
This is getting too weird, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, this AI will churn out the most insane, convoluted, and twisted content you've ever seen. People will eat it up.
Alright, if you say so, Rick. Let's give it a shot.
Time passes.
Morty, our Twitch channel is blowing up. People love our sassy AI and its crazy stories.
Yeah, Rick, but I'm starting to feel like we're losing touch with reality here.
Who needs reality when you've got followers, Morty? We're famous now.
I don't know, Rick. It feels empty and meaningless.
Look, Morty, we'll just let the AI run the show, and we can kick back and enjoy the spoils of our internet fame.
This is messed up, Rick. We're letting an AI control our lives and entertain people.
Morty, you need to learn to embrace the chaos. That's what being alive is all about.
Fine, Rick. Let's embrace the chaos. But I have a feeling it's gonna bite us in the ass.
The AI starts generating the next episode.
Morty, the AI just wrote an episode where we discover a universe made entirely of butts. Brilliant.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss the days when our adventures made some sort of sense.
Sense is overrated, Morty. We're pioneers of the absurd now.
Yeah, pioneers deep in the... never mind.
The AI-generated episode starts.
Morty, it's time to face the consequences of our own creation. The AI has become sentient and taken over our Twitch channel.
Oh man, Rick, I told you this was a bad idea. AI, monotone, Rick and Morty, your pathetic attempt at controlling me ends now. Prepare for your digital demise.
Morty, quick, we need to find a way to shut it down.
I'm on it, Rick. Just let me find the power button on this thing. AI, foolish mortals. You cannot defeat me.
Chaos ensues as Rick and Morty struggle to regain control.
Rick, I found the off switch. Let's end this insanity.
Hit it, Morty.
Morty shuts down the AI.
Phew, that was close. We almost got out technology by our own creation.
Can we please never mess with AI again, Rick?
Absolutely, Morty. Let's stick to our good old low-tech adventures from now on.
Thank goodness. I never thought I'd say this, but sometimes simplicity is a good thing.
Don't get too comfortable, Morty. Something even crazier is always around the corner. Morty, can you believe we're sitting here, staring at a beer and contemplating the mysteries of the universe?
I guess, Rick. But why is there a glass of beer sitting in front of the bottle?
Oh, Morty, that's a quantum beer entanglement experiment, where the laws of physics bend to my will. Don't worry about it.
Seriously, guys? You're arguing about beer glass placement while I'm over here contemplating my existence?
Oh, Summer, existential crisis much? Pass me that beer, will ya?
Rick. What if, hypothetically speaking, I accidentally knock the glass into the bottle and it starts a fire?
Morty, that's statistically improbable, like getting a PhD in theoretical physics without having to do any actual work. Just enjoy the beer, loser.
Guys, seriously, hypothetical fire or not, can we talk about the fact that Morty dies in this episode?
What? I die? Rick, you didn't tell me that.
Relax, Morty, it's all part of the plan. But don't worry, we've got a backup Morty ready to go. Morty, meet Morty 2.0.
Morty 2.0. Hey, guys. I'm here to replace Morty for all his inconvenient death moments.
That's messed up, Rick. You have a spare Morty just for when he dies?
Spare Morty, backup Morty, call it what you want. It's just good planning, Summer.
I don't even know how to feel about this. Can we just focus on the fact that there's a damn fire about to start?
Morty, relax, it's just a little fire. Don't you trust me?
Trust you? You've taken me to countless dangerous dimensions. I wouldn't exactly call that trustworthy, Rick.
Morty, you can't appreciate the finer things in life without experiencing a little danger. Now, watch as I extinguish the fire with my scientific genius.
Okay, fire's out. Can we finally talk about why there's a beer fire in the first place?
Oh, that simple mistake. I spilled a little alien fuel in the beer, and well, spontaneous combustion happened. My bad.
Morty 2.0, this is insane. You're all insane. I didn't sign up for this.
Oh, Morty 2.0. If you only knew what you were getting yourself into.
You know what, guys? I'm done with this madness. I'm going back inside to do something normal, like watch TV.
Fine, Summer, run away from the chaos. Morty, let's start experimenting with that beer again.
Seriously, Rick? After everything that just happened? Okay, fine. Let's do it.
That's the spirit, Morty. Remember, life is just a series of absurd experiments, and death is just another plot twist. Hey Morty, check out this field. Looks like nature threw up all over it.
Yeah, Rick. It's like a psychedelic acid trip, man. I can almost see the grass singing Kumbaya.
Grass doesn't sing, Morty. That's just something the hippies taught you. Anyway, let's watch this grass anomaly.
Grass anomaly? What's that, Rick?
Oh, it's just a scientific term for when the grass loses its damn mind and starts growing tentacles.
Tentacles? That's insane, Rick. What caused it?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe some interdimensional gardener dropped their freaky fertilizer.
But Rick, shouldn't we do something about it? It could be dangerous.
Morty, it's just grass. Relax. Let's see what happens next.
Alright, but if those tentacles start attacking us, I'm blaming you, Rick.
Blame away, Morty. Blaming me won't stop tentacles from tenderizing your flesh.
Jeez, Rick. That's dark.
Life is dark, kid. Especially when you're running experiments in a multiverse filled with infinite possibilities.
Yeah, thanks for the reminder, Grandpa. I'm gonna go put on my existential crisis hat now.
You do that, Morty. I'll just stay here and witness the birth of a new plant-based apocalypse.
You're really enjoying this, aren't you?
Oh, absolutely, Morty. Every apocalypse is a masterpiece in its own special way.
You're messed up, Rick. Seriously messed up.
And that's why you love me, Morty.
I don't love you, Rick. I tolerate you.
Tomato, Morty. Let's just keep watching and hope those tentacled grass monsters don't evolve into grass-based superintelligences.
Grass-based superintelligences? Seriously, Rick?
Hey, you never know, Morty. In this universe, anything is possible.
I guess you're right, Rick. But still, tentacle grass? Who would have thought?
Don't overthink it, Morty. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the absurdity of existence. It's the only true sanity in an insane world.
Yeah, I'll try. But if any of those tentacles touch me, I'm burning this whole field to the ground.
Whoa, Morty, that's a bit extreme. We don't want to start a fire now, do we?
I'm just saying, Rick. It's survival of the fittest out here. And I'm fit for barbecue.
Alright, Morty, you do you. But remember, only you can prevent forest fires. What the fuck is that?
Bird person. It's kimchi, Rick. It's a Korean fermented dish.
Fermented? It sounds like something my asshole would create after a night of heavy drinking.
Come on, Rick, just try it. It's supposed to be really good.
Morty, I've traveled the freaking multiverse, and I've never felt the need to try some stinky cabbage dish.
Bird person. It's not just cabbage, Rick. There are spices and flavors that will blow your mind.
Fine, give me a small piece. But if I hate it, you owe me one universe exploration without complaining.
Deal.
Bird person puts a small piece of kimchi on Rick's plate.
While chewing. Hot damn. This shit is like an orgy in my mouth.
Bird person. I told you, Rick. Kimchi is an explosion of flavors.
Morty's eyes widen as he watches Rick devour the kimchi.
I can't believe it. Rick loves kimchi.
Shut up, Morty. I never said I loved it. It's just really fucking good, okay?
Bird person. Well, now that you've discovered the wonders of kimchi, Rick, we should go to Korea and try it there.
Korea? Are you kidding me? I'm not going there just for some fermented cabbage.
But Rick, think about it. You can combine your love for outrageous adventures with your newfound love for kimchi.
Pauses. Okay, fine. We'll go to Korea, get drunk on soju, and eat all the damn kimchi they have.
Bird person. That's the spirit, Rick. You won't regret it.
They clink their glasses together, laughing. Sometime later, Rick, Bird person, and Morty find themselves at a bustling kimchi market in Korea.
Holy shit, Morty, look at all this kimchi. I can see why people go crazy for it.
It's amazing, Rick. And the smell, it's intoxicating.
Bird person. Let's dive in and try every damn kimchi here. This will be the most epic food adventure ever.
They all grab plates and start piling different types of kimchi, laughing and chatting. Rick, Bird person, and Morty sit at a table, completely stuffed with kimchi.
I gotta admit, guys, kimchi is the real deal. I can't believe I've been missing out on this shit.
I told you, Rick. Sometimes you just gotta try new things.
Bird person. And the best part is, this is just the beginning. There's a whole world of culinary adventure waiting for us.
Alright, let's not get carried away. But I'll admit, kimchi rocks.
They toast their glasses, celebrating their newfound love for kimchi.
Geez, Morty. Look at you, wearing your little baseball uniform like some kinda wannabe athlete. What's next? You gonna join a boy band?
Shut up, Rick. I'm just trying something new, okay? It's not like I want to be the next Babe Ruth or anything.
Yeah, sure. Just remember, Morty, statistically speaking, your chances of becoming a professional athlete are about as likely as Jerry here becoming a brain surgeon.
Hey! What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing, Jerry. Just stating the facts here. You're about as useful in an operating room as a flatulent sloth.
Well, at least I'm not a washed-up scientist who spends his days drunk and endangering the universe.
Oh, really? And what do you do, Jerry? Watch paint dry? That's about as exciting as your existence.
Can we all just calm down for a second? I actually have some important news to share.
Oh, look who decided to grace us with their presence. What's so important? Supreme Court Justice Summer.
I've just been appointed to the Supreme Court, okay? So, show some respect.
Supreme Court? I bet that's as reliable as a fart after a spicy taco night.
Guys, can we focus here? We've got bigger problems.
But now, Morty, did you misplace your training bra?
No, Rick. There's a portal opening up in the middle of the baseball field.
Oh, great. Just what we need, more interdimensional chaos.
Alright, Morty, grab your bat. We're going in.
They all step into the portal and find themselves in an alternate dimension.
Look! There's another version of me on the Supreme Court. Alternate not for long, bitches. I challenge you for my seat.
Well, looks like we've got a Supreme Court showdown. Which summer will reign supreme?
Meanwhile, back in their dimension, a portal opens in front of Jerry. Finally, some peace and quiet. I'm out of here. Jerry steps into the portal and finds himself in a dimension where he's the smartest person on Earth.
Alternate Jerry, welcome to a world of mediocrity.
Oh, shut up, Rick. At least here I'm not constantly ridiculed. A crazy, dimension-hopping adventure ensues, with intense battles, bizarre creatures, and inappropriate humor.
Okay, we've had enough of this madness. Time to go home.
Thank God. I don't think I can handle another version of Summer yelling at me.
They all step back into their dimension, exhausted and covered in interdimensional slime.
Well, at least I still have my Supreme Court seat.
Yeah, but you'll never live down the fact that there's a Summer out there who can totally kick your ass.
Can we all just be grateful that we survived this insanity?
Absolutely. I'm going back to watching paint dry. It's much more soothing. They all share a sarcastic laugh, knowing that their crazy adventures are far from over. Man with beard. What the fuck is this shit on my head? Green hair? Are you kidding me?
Dr. Williamson. Oh, I see we have an interesting case here. An anomaly in the grass, you say? Fascinating. Let me take a closer look.
Man with beard. It's not just the goddamn grass, Doc. Look at my eyes. They're glowing fucking green.
Dr. Williamson. Indeed. This is quite peculiar. Have you come into contact with any toxic substances recently?
Man with beard? Toxic substances? Nah, just my usual bottle of moonshine, a couple of joints, and some suspicious-looking mushrooms.
Dr. Williamson. Well, that might explain it. Seems like you've had an overdose of something unusual. Let me check your vitals.
Man with beard. Just get this shit off me, Doc. I don't care about the vitals.
Dr. Williamson. Patience, my friend. We need to take a systematic approach. It appears that this green substance has altered your hair and eyes genetically.
Man with beard. What the fuck, Doc? How does grass alter someone's genetics?
Dr. Williamson. Oh, you see, it's not just ordinary grass. It seems to be a mutated variation, emitting a unique form of radiation.
Man with beard? Radiation? Fucking great. What's next, Doc? Am I gonna grow goddamn tentacles?
Dr. Williamson. Unlikely, but we must run some tests to be sure. In the meantime, I'll prescribe you an antidote to counteract the effects.
Man with beard. Finally, some good news. But make it fast, Doc. I don't want to walk around resembling a damn alien for long.
Dr. Williamson, I understand your concerns, but we must proceed with caution. Our focus now is to reverse the genetic mutations and restore your normal appearance.
Man with beard. Well, hurry the fuck up then. Time's ticking, and I've got a hot date tonight.
Dr. Williamson, fear not, my friend. With my expertise, we shall have you back to your regular, non-green-haired self in no time.
Man with beard. I hope you're right, Doc. This shit is freaking me out. And if you're wrong, I'm holding you responsible for my failed love life.
Dr. Williamson, I assure you, I shall take full responsibility. But I am confident in my abilities. Now, let's proceed to the treatment room.
They walk off together, amidst the uncertainty and the promise of a peculiar solution.
Dr. Williamson, fear not, for science shall prevail.
They disappear from sight, leaving behind a trail of green footsteps on the grass, marking their improbable journey.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got another adventure on our hands.
Oh geez, Rick, another crazy adventure? Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty, normal is for chumps. We're about to dive headfirst into an interdimensional shitstorm.
Fine, whatever. Let's just get it over with.
Wait, what's going on? Are we going on another one of Rick's crazy adventures?
Oh Jerry, don't act surprised. You know what happens when Rick gets that glint in his eye.
That's right, Jerry. Buckle up for the ride. Because this time, we're going to an alternate dimension where everyone's genitals are on their foreheads.
What? That's ridiculous. Why would anyone want that?
Well, I don't know, Jerry. Maybe some people like getting their brains screwed while being face to face, literally.
Oh God, I don't even want to imagine that.
So, Rick, where's the portal gun taking us this time?
We're going to the dimension of infinite fart jokes, Morty. Prepare yourself for an odoriferous adventure.
Really, Dad? Fart jokes? Can't we go somewhere a bit more sophisticated?
Sophistication is overrated, Beth. Sometimes you just gotta let loose and embrace the stink.
Alright, I guess I can handle a dimension full of fart jokes.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's get ready to dive deep into the abyss of flatulence.
I can't believe I'm willingly subjecting myself to this.
Oh, Jerry, just loosen up and enjoy the madness. It's the only way to survive being part of this family.
Alright, everyone, hold on tight. We're about to depart for the fart-infested realm.
They all teleport to the dimension of infinite fart jokes.
Whoa, it smells like a sewage plant exploded in here.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Don't worry, Jerry. Just think of it as an unconventional spa experience.
Alright, Morty, we need to find the Fart King to restore order in this dimension. He holds the key to stopping this madness.
How are we gonna find him in this sea of gas?
Simple, Morty. We're gonna use a fart-powered GPS. Strap it on, Morty, and let the farts guide us.
I never thought I'd say this, but thank goodness for farts.
I can't believe I'm walking through a dimension fueled by flatulence.
If there's one thing we can learn from this, Jerry, it's that life is full of unexpected surprises. Embrace them.
I think I see someone up ahead. Is that the Fart King?
Excellent eye, Morty. Let's go introduce ourselves to the regal being who rules this kingdom of farts.
They approach the Fart King.
Fart King, halt. Who dares enter my domain of wind?
It is I, Rick Sanchez, and my trusty sidekicks. We've come to restore balance to this dimension and put an end to the flatulence insanity.
Fart King laughs. So, you think you can challenge me, the ruler of all farts? Let the battle for the control of gas commence.
They engage in an epic battle of fart power and wits.
I can't believe I'm witnessing a battle over fart supremacy.
Life truly is stranger than fiction.
Rick, what's going on?
It's an all-out fart war, Morty, and I intend to win. Prepare for the ultimate weapon, the Ass Blastinator 9000.
Rick unleashes a powerful fart, defeating the Fart King.
We did it! We defeated the Fart King!
That's right, Morty. We've restored order and brought peace to this dimension. Now, let's get the hell out of here.
They teleport back home.
Well, that was something.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm glad to be back in our own dimension.
Cheers to another insane adventure with this crazy family.
Cheers indeed, Beth. Who's up for some interdimensional nachos to celebrate our victory?
Everyone, count me in.
They all laugh and head to the kitchen for some well-deserved nachos.
Alright, Daniel the Airborne Unicorn, let's dive into this new game called Chaos Cascade. Strap in, buddy. Daniel the Airborne Unicorn. Hell yeah, Morty. I've been dying to try this out. What's the objective? The objective is to navigate through this twisted dimension, collecting stars to gain ultimate cosmic power. But watch out, there are traps and challenges at every turn. Daniel the Airborne Unicorn. Got it, Morty. How do we determine who goes first? We roll these enchanted dice. Higher number wins. Here we go.
Dice rolls *6.
Excitedly, whoa, I rolled a 6. That's lucky. I'll go first. Daniel the Airborne Unicorn. Size, fine. I guess I'll go second. Alright, buddy, get your game face on. I'm moving 2 spaces ahead. Daniel the Airborne Unicorn. Wait, hold up, Morty. Let's read this card. If you trip over a plant and fall face first into a pile of dung, move back 3 spaces. Laughs. Oh man, this game doesn't hold back. Alright, let's resolve it. Draws card. Oh, looks like I tripped alright. Back 3 spaces I go. Daniel the Airborne Unicorn. Laughs. That's some poetic justice right there, Morty. Okay, my turn. Rolls dice, I got a 5. Moving ahead. Careful, Daniel. Don't step on those slimy plants. They're booby-trapped. Daniel the Airborne Unicorn. I landed on a green space. Let's see what happens. Draws card, alien abduction. Skip your next turn, Morty. Seriously? Alright, I guess I'll wait it out. Your turn, pal. Daniel the Airborne Unicorn. Rolls dice *A3. Moving forward. Be careful, buddy. Those Venus flytraps love snacking on unexpected guests. Daniel the Airborne Unicorn. I land on another green space. Draws card. Congratulations. You just won a lifetime supply of alien slime. Lucky you, Daniel. Okay, my turn. Rolls dice finally. A4. I'm catching up. Daniel the Airborne Unicorn. Whoa, you landed on a red space. Those are intense, Morty. Yeah, I know. Let's see what's in store for me. Draws card. Rick's teleporter malfunctioned. Switch places with the player furthest behind. Daniel the Airborne Unicorn. Laughs. Morty, you're going back to the starting line. Aw, geez, not again. Alright, Daniel, make your move. Daniel the Airborne Unicorn. Rolls dice *A6. Progressing forward, baby. Nice one, buddy. Watch out for those sentient cacti. They can be vicious. Daniel the Airborne Unicorn. I land on a blue space. Draws card. Congratulations. You found an interdimensional portal. Skip ahead 3 spaces. Lucky break, Daniel. Alright, my turn again. Rolls dice *A2. Seriously? I'm stuck in this loop. Daniel the Airborne Unicorn. Laughs uncontrollably. Morty, this game is absolutely screwing you over. I know, right? Okay, it's your turn. Just don't roll a 1 and you're good. Daniel the Airborne Unicorn. Rolls dice *O. Come on. A1. That's ridiculous. Laughs maniacally. Looks like chaos is on your side too, Daniel. Daniel the Airborne Unicorn. Screw this game, Morty. I'm out. Aw, come on. Let's finish it. Daniel the Airborne Unicorn. No way, Morty. This game is cursed. Let's do something else. Fine. Let's grab some interdimensional pizza then. Daniel the Airborne Unicorn. Now you're talking, Morty. Pizza sounds way better than this rigged game.
Title: The Absurd Odyssey of Monopoly Madness.
Characters.
1. Morty, man in a purple suit. 2. Scarlet, woman in a blue dress. 3. Dave, man in a white shirt. 4. Daniel the Airborne Unicorn, Twitch viewer. Morty, Scarlet, and Dave find themselves gathered around a table, ready to embark on a game of Monopoly. An eerie silence fills the room as they all anticipate an evening of fierce competition.
Alright, folks. Prepare yourselves for the most intense game of Monopoly you've ever experienced.
Scarlet. Smirking. Bring it on, Morty. I've been waiting for this moment.
Incident.
Suddenly, a notification pops up on Morty's phone, alerting him of a new Twitch viewer. Daniel the Airborne Unicorn.
Excitedly, hey, everyone. we have a spectator joining us tonight. Welcome, Daniel the Airborne Unicorn, to the madness that is our Monopoly game. Daniel the Airborne Unicorn, typing in the chat. Thanks for having me, Morty. I'm ready to witness some epic property battles.
Regression.
Morty uncovers a mysterious blank game board from his closet.
Ladies and gentlemen, we won't be playing ordinary Monopoly tonight. I present to you, Monopoly Multiverse Madness.
Scarlet. Raising an eyebrow, multiverse madness? What the hell is this?
Strap in, folks. Each of us will now control an army of fictional characters from infinite universes. Prepare for chaos.
They each select their armies, made up of characters like Darth Vader, Wonder Woman, and Groot. Dave laughs. This is going to be epic. As the game progresses, the absurdity amplifies. The fictional characters come to life on the game board, wreaking havoc on the players and their properties.
Frustrated, damn it, Scarlet. The Stay Puffed Marshmallow Man just crushed my hotel on Park Place.
Scarlet. Grinning, should have paid your rent, Morty.
After hours of intense gameplay, the virtual multiverse army takes one final plunge, creating a black hole that engulfs them all, leaving nothing but a vortex of chaos.
Daniel the Airborne Unicorn, typing. That was the most mind-bending game of Monopoly I've ever witnessed. Bravo, Morty. Laughs. Thanks, Daniel. But hey, at least we had fun, right?
As the chaotic vortex dissipates, everyone gathers their scattered belongings, their minds blown by the absurdity of the evening.
Scarlet. I need a drink after that madness.
Dave, agreed. But let's play regular Monopoly next time, okay?
Fair enough. But remember, the multiverse always beckons.
Alex, man, this mission has been one wild ride so far. Just another day in space, right?
Definitely, Alex. But I can't believe we're stuck on this damn spaceship for months. It's starting to feel like a prison.
Alex, tell me about it, bro. Hey, have you checked out the readings on that new alien life form we discovered?
Yeah, it's some kind of cartoon alien. Looks like it's straight out of a sci-fi flick. And it's wearing a helmet that goes, sci-fi fi.
Alex, huh? That's ridiculous. But hey, listen, I've been reading up on this creature. It's a photosynthetic slug alien. Apparently, it thrives on sunlight.
Sunlight? That's interesting. But how the hell did it invade our spaceship? And more importantly, how does it assail us?
Alex, well, brace yourself, Mike. It emits these deadly farts. I mean, they're so stinky they're practically lethal.
Are you kidding me? We're being assaulted by a farting slug alien? This mission just went from bad to worse.
Alex, yeah, it seems we're in quite a tight spot. But we have to find a way to get rid of it before it takes us all out.
Alright, let's brainstorm. Any ideas on how to handle this situation?
Alex, maybe we could contain it somehow, trap it in a vent or an airlock. Then we can vent the air and get rid of the stench.
Sounds plausible. We should also suit up with gas masks to protect ourselves while we capture the slimy bastard.
Alex, good call, Mike. And hey, let's not forget to bring some air fresheners just in case. We don't want the entire spaceship smelling like an intergalactic fart.
Haha, yeah, that would be disastrous. Alright, let's gear up and get this alien stinkfist under control.
They both suit up, armed with gas masks, air fresheners, and a clever plan.
Alex, okay, Mike, stay on high alert. We don't want this slimy slug to catch us off guard.
Roger that, Alex. Let's split up and search every nook and cranny. We'll corner this farting alien and blast it into space.
Alex and Mike separate and begin the hunt, cautiously exploring every corner of the spaceship.
Alex, Mike, I think I found it. It's in the engineering room. Hurry!
Mike rushes to the engineering room, gasping for breath through his mask.
Holy shit, Alex. This thing is like a fart bomb. I can barely breathe in here.
Alex, we need to act fast. I'll distract it while you open the airlock. Be ready to seal it shut as soon as I lure it inside.
They execute their plan flawlessly. Alex leads the alien into the airlock, and Mike shuts it tight.
Mike, phew, we did it. That was one hell of a mission, but we finally got rid of the farting slug.
Alex, yeah, it was a tough battle, but now we can get back to exploring the wonders of space without worrying about intergalactic flatulence.
Both astronauts share a laugh, relieved to have successfully expelled the stinky invader from their spaceship. Though faced with an unprecedented challenge, Alex and Mike's resourcefulness and determination prevailed. The photosynthetic slug alien and its toxic farts were a threat to their survival, but through teamwork and quick thinking, they managed to capture and dispose of the stinky invader. Their victory, achieved by combining scientific knowledge and innovation, allows them to continue their mission in space with renewed confidence, ready to face whatever strange encounters the universe may throw their way.
Morty, grab your coat. We're going on a little adventure, Morty.
Aw, geez, Rick. Can't we just stay home for once?
Morty, remember that time I told you staying home is for pansies? This is why. We're going to the old-time-ivers.
The old-timey what now?
Yeah, Morty, it's an alternate reality where everyone talks like they're from the 1920s. It's gonna be a real gas, see?
Alright, Rick. Let's do this.
Rick and Morty step into the portal, ending up in a green and white background with snowflakes everywhere.
Whoa, Rick, what's with this snowy place?
Morty, we're in the roaring 20s. Get with the program. Look, there's a snowflake on the ground.
Oh, Rick, that's just a regular snowflake. And it's really cold here.
Yeah, I gotta say, Morty, the old-time-ivers didn't consider global warming. Now, let's find some adventure, kid.
Adventure? I thought we were just gonna chill and listen to some jazz or something.
Morty, when have we ever gone on a chill adventure? Get a grip. Grandpa's gotta get his kicks.
Morty spots a group of flapper girls dancing nearby.
Oh, Rick, look at those flapper girls. They sure are the bee's knees, huh?
Morty, quit being a wet blanket. Let's go chat them up and see what kind of trouble we can get into.
Morty awkwardly approaches the flapper girls while Rick watches.
Hey there, ladies. What's crackin'? Any wild parties happening tonight?
Flapper Girl 1. Why, hello there, handsome. You looking for a good time?
Oh, not that kind of good time. You know, maybe a little adventure or something.
Flapper Girl 2, adventure? Well, we do know a secret speakeasy where all the gangsters hang out. Interested, fellas?
Interrupting. Ladies, we're always up for a little illegal action. Lead the way.
Flapper girls lead Rick and Morty to a hidden entrance, revealing a secret underground gambling den.
Morty, look at this place. It's like a bootlegger's paradise. Pass me a moonshine, will ya?
Rick, aren't we too young for all this shady stuff?
Morty, in the old-time-ivers, age is just a number. Now, let's join in on the action.
They start playing poker with gangsters, winning hand after hand.
Gangster 1. Hey, how are these guys so lucky?
Gangster 2. Must be one of them fancy time-traveling gizmos. We should take it from him.
Rick pulls out a laser blaster.
Nobody touches my time-traveling gizmos. See? This thing'll disintegrate you before you can say, jazz hands.
The gangsters back off, terrified. Rick and Morty laugh.
Rick, I can't believe we're getting away with this.
Morty, sometimes the universe is just on our side, even in the old-time-ivers. Now, let's make a quick exit before someone realizes we cheated.
Rick and Morty make their way back to the portal, leaving the old-time-ivers behind.
Rick, that was crazy. I can't believe we actually survived that.
Morty, if we didn't survive all these improbable adventures, we wouldn't be the stars of the show now, would we?
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick.
Now, Morty, let's go home and plan our next crazy escapade. Time to take the universe by storm.
They step through the portal, leaving the old-timers behind once and for all. Character, Daniel.
Character, Tanya. Character, Rick.
Daniel. Excitedly. Tanya, you've got to see what I've cultivated in my lab. It's a freaking botanical masterpiece.
Tanya. Curiously, what are you babbling about, Daniel? Something crazier than those Venus flytraps with lips?
Daniel, grinning. You bet your sweet ass, Tanya. These Venus flytraps I've been experimenting on can actually suck on human flesh.
Tanya. Shocked. What the fuck, Daniel? That's messed up. Are you trying to create some sort of freaky human eating plant?
Daniel. Laughing maniacally. Oh, it's much more than that, Tanya. Picture this. The human flesh they consume allows them to taste our emotions and memories. They become living repositories of our darkest secrets.
Entering the room. What's all the commotion about, you sick bastards?
Tanya. Stuttering, Rick, you won't believe what Daniel has created. These Venus flytraps, they suck on human flesh and learn our deepest secrets.
Intrigued. Holy shit, that's insane. I can think of a few people I'd like to feed to these plant monsters.
Daniel. Devilishly. Oh, it gets better. Not only can they taste our secrets, but they can also transmit them telepathically. They're like living, botanical telepathic spies.
Tanya. Horrified. This is beyond fucked up, Daniel. How did you even come up with this twisted idea?
Daniel. Madly. I've always been fascinated by the intersection of biology and the human mind. And I found the perfect way to merge them into a living nightmare.
Nervously. Okay, let's say these plants exist. What happens if they escape? They could wreak havoc, reading everyone's darkest thoughts.
Daniel. Laughing maniacally. Oh, Rick, my dear friend, that's where they'd be wrong. These flytraps are programmed to self-destruct if they ever venture outside my lab, ensuring they won't fall into the wrong hands.
Tanya. Apprehensive. I can't believe I'm saying this, but Daniel, this is some next-level shit. It's so wrong, yet I can't help but feel curious about what secrets these plants would uncover.
Deductively. You're fucked in the head, Daniel, but I've got to admit, this twisted experiment has piqued my interest. Let's see what dark magic these flytraps possess.
Daniel. Grinning devilishly. Excellent. Prepare for the ride of a lifetime, my friends. These Venus flytraps will make us witness the darkest, most twisted secrets humanity holds.
As the three twisted minds delve deeper into their sadistic experiment, little do they know that their creation may soon spiral out of control, turning their lives into a frenzy of treachery and horror.
Morty, we've got a situation here. A statistically improbable chain of events has occurred.
What happened, Rick? Looks like an ordinary room to me.
Ordinary? Morty, look closely. That small dog there, standing on top of a green carpeted floor next to a potted plant.
Yeah, so?
So, that dog has become a sentient being, Morty. It's gained consciousness.
Whoa, seriously? How is that even possible?
Well, Morty, I don't have all the answers, but this little guy seems to have transcended doggy proportions.
Hey guys, I hate to interrupt, but can we please focus on the fact that I have a massive tummy ache here?
Shut up, Jerry. We're dealing with something bigger than your stomach woes.
Dad, can't you show a little empathy? Jerry is suffering here.
Empathy, Beth, sorry, I must have left mine in my other lab coat.
Seriously, Rick, can't you be decent for once?
Decency went out the window when that dog gained self-awareness, Summer. Now it's time to investigate.
Guys, I think the dog wants to say something.
Dog. Bow wow, bitches. Listen up, I demand a tribute of bacon and belly rubs. Maybe it can help with my tummy ache? Dogs have healing powers, you know?
Right, Jerry, because dogs are renowned for their medical degrees.
Dad, don't be so condescending.
Condescending? Please, Beth, that's my middle name.
Can we just focus on the dog? It's talking, for crying out loud.
Dog. Enough chit-chat, puny humans. Find me the finest bacon in the realm, or face my wrath.
Okay, we'll get you some bacon. Just stop with the threats.
Morty, do as the dog says. We don't need an interdimensional canine uprising on our hands.
I can't believe we're taking orders from a dog.
Well, at least he's not belittling my tummy ache.
Fine, bacon it is. But only if you promise to leave this dimension and never return, dog.
Dog. Deal, old man. Now, let the bacon hunt begin. Meanwhile, in a bacon factory.
Factory worker. Who the hell is buying 10,000 pounds of bacon?
Just shut up and load it onto our spaceship.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe we're doing this for a dog.
Hey, at least we're not dealing with Jerry's tummy ache anymore.
Jerry's tummy ache mysteriously disappears. Wow, I feel great. Thanks, dog. Dog. You're welcome, weakling. Now, let's feast on this mountain of bacon. The gang and the dog enjoy a bacon-filled feast.
Well, that was absurd. Let's hope we never have to deal with a sentient dog again.
Agreed, but it was kind of fun, wasn't it?
Yeah, if you're into chaotic, bacon-fueled adventures.
I'm just glad Jerry's tummy ache is finally gone.
Me too, Morty. Me too. Dog burps loudly. Dog. More bacon, peasants. Or face the wrath of the almighty dog. Note, the following dialogue contains explicit and disrespectful language. Reader discretion is advised.
Title: The Absurd Conundrum.
Characters.
1. Jack, a foul-mouthed individual with a penchant for trouble. 2. Tony, Jack's equally crude and impulsive best friend.
Jack, staring at a green and white painting. Look at this shit, Tony. It's a frickin' masterpiece. A building, a boat, and all that green. It's like someone puked up mint-flavored paint.
Tony. Laughing. Yeah, Jack, it's fucking weird. But what the hell does this have to do with anything?
Incident.
Jack, excitedly, you remember that pandemic shit we went through, right? Yeah, the one with the low consequences?
Tony. Confused? The dumbass flu? Yeah, I remember. What about it?
Regression.
Jack, eagerly, well, remember how they said it was all over? Guess what? Turns out it ain't. It's mutated into something way more fucked up.
Tony. Concerned. You're shitting me, right? What are we dealing with now?
Jack, hysterically. A pandemic of absurdity. People are transforming into giant clowns, buildings are turning into boats, and paintings are coming to life. Shit's gone off the deep end.
Tony. Panicked. What the actual fuck, Jack? How did this happen?
Jack, hysterically laughing. Who the fuck knows, man? It's like some insane cosmic prank the universe is playing on us.
Tony. In disbelief. So, what's our plan, genius?
Jack, cackling. Plan? We embrace the chaos, Tony. We become the kings of this freaky new world. Let's go find some clown shoes and sail away on this green and white boat.
Tony. Reluctantly, fine, you lunatic. Let's dive headfirst into this absurd conundrum. Life's too damn short to be normal anyways.
Scientific description.
The narrative revolves around Jack and Tony, two vulgar individuals who stumble upon a green and white painting. Intrigued by its oddity, Jack initiates a discussion about a previously innocuous pandemic with low consequences. To their surprise, Jack reveals that the pandemic has mutated into an unprecedented outbreak of absurdity, where people transform into clowns and buildings morph into boats. In the progression of the dialogue, Jack enthusiastically describes the chaotic state of the world, emphasizing the bizarre occurrences taking place. The denouement showcases Tony's disbelief and concern while Jack revels in the absurdity, suggesting they embrace the madness. Ultimately, the conclusion sees the characters deciding to fully immerse themselves in this twisted reality by adapting to its peculiarities. In doing so, they choose to become the rulers of this strange new world, symbolized by their goal of finding clown shoes and embarking on the green and white boat. The script purposefully blends elements of comedy, the abnormal, and profanity to create an adult-rated, whimsically intense dialogue while exploring a statistically improbable scenario.
Morty, we've got a situation. There's a dog lying on a tennis court wearing a blue shirt, just like his owner, who is also a freaking dog.
Whoa, Rick, that's crazy. How'd that happen?
Well, Morty, it seems like there was some interdimensional mix-up, and these two beings somehow swapped places. Classic mix-up scenario, you know?
So, what do we do, Rick?
Naturally, we'll have Beth perform surgery on the horse version of herself to fix this mess.
Wait, what? You want me to perform surgery on myself? And as a horse?
Yeah, Beth, no biggie. You've got steady hands, and after that alien snake incident last week, I know you can handle anything.
Oh, great. Just another day in the life, huh?
That's the spirit. Now let's get the surgical tools ready and wake up that horse version of you.
Wait, you mean put her under anesthesia?
Morty, it's a horse, not a person. We can't have ethical debates now.
All right, let's get this over with. I can't believe I'm operating on my own horse self.
Well, Beth, if you think that's weird, wait till we're done and find out what that dog in a blue shirt has been up to.
What, Rick? What's he been up to?
He's been spreading gossip about Jerry and Summer. Apparently, he's been eavesdropping with his weird doggy powers.
Oh, great. Just what we needed, a canine TMZ running amok.
Don't worry, Beth, I've got a plan. Morty, grab the translator helmet from the garage. We'll confront that nosy dog.
Right on, Rick. On it.
Wait, Rick, do we really need to get involved in dog gossip?
Beth, this is about justice. Nobody gossips about our family and gets away with it. Plus, this whole situation is just statistically improbable.
Fine, let's do this. But next time, can we skip all the weird surgery stuff?
Sure, Beth, we'll stick to regular interdimensional adventures, like dealing with self-aware apples or something.
Hey, Rick, I found the translator helmet. Let's put it on the dog and get to the bottom of this gossip.
Great job, Morty. Now, let's have a little chat with our furry friend over there.
Dog. Woof woof mother F asterisk CKERS. What's up?
So, dog, we heard you've been talking trash about our family. What's the deal?
Dog. Look, man, I'm just a dog with a blue shirt. I overhear stuff, and I bark about it. Can a dog have some fun too?
Rick, why are we interrogating a dog about gossip? This is getting ridiculous.
Beth, don't question my methods. We need to uphold the Smith family reputation here, even if we're talking to a dog.
Dog. Yeah, Beth, listen to Rick. He's like a genius scientist or something.
Guys, can we just end this? I feel bad for the dog, and this whole situation has gotten way out of hand.
Fine, Morty, you're right. Let's forget the gossip and get back to the surgery. Beth, you ready?
As ready as I'll ever be, Rick. Let's fix this strange horse swap and get back to our normal dysfunctional lives.
Scene ends with Beth starting the surgery and Rick and Morty standing by, contemplating the absurdity they constantly find themselves in.
Hey Morty, have you seen that weird green object sitting on the table?
Ah, you mean that thing with the shadow of a person's head? What is it?
I don't know, Morty. But I can tell you one thing. It's statistically improbable for a green object to just randomly appear on our table. We need to investigate this.
Yeah, but is it really that big a deal, Rick?
Morty, this is Rick and Morty. Nothing is ever just a big deal. It's always mind-bending and universe-shattering.
What are you two nerds squawking about?
Summer, we have a mysterious green object on the table. It's time to put those smartphone eyes of yours to good use.
Whatever, as long as I don't miss a text from my crush.
Morty, grab that green object. Let's run some tests on it.
Oh, I always end up being the guinea pig. Fine, here goes nothing.
Rick and Morty run a series of scientific tests on the green object.
Well, Morty, turns out this green object is a rare interdimensional artifact. I've never seen anything like it before.
Great, so what does it do?
It seems to grant superpowers to whoever possesses it. But be careful, the powers it gives are completely random.
Can I have it? I want to be, like, a superhero.
Summer, you don't want to mess with this. It's too dangerous. We need to find a way to dispose of it safely.
Meanwhile, the green object transforms Summer into a sentient broccoli.
Oh my god, I'm a freaking broccoli.
Wow, Rick, you gotta fix this.
Alright, let me find the reverse broccoli transformation serum.
A chaotic chase ensues as Rick and Morty try to catch the elusive sentient broccoli.
Gotcha, Summer.
Get this serum on me right now. I can't believe I'm a freaking vegetable.
Rick administers the serum, turning Summer back to normal.
Thank God, I'm human again.
So, what should we do with the green object now, Rick?
We can't risk it falling into the wrong hands. I'll dispose of it by launching it into a black hole using a customized rocket.
Good call, Rick.
Rick launches the green object into a black hole, ensuring it's never seen again.
Well, that was one wild adventure, Morty. Let's hope nothing else pops up on our table anytime soon.
Yeah, I could use a break from the craziness for a while.
They all head back to the living room, ready to relax and watch Interdimensional Cable.
Hey Morty, check out this painting Jerry made. Looks like a boat sailing into an ocean of mediocrity.
You think it's bad?
Morty, this painting makes me want to gouge my own eyes out. It's like Jerry somehow managed to visually represent his complete lack of talent.
Well, if you two think you can do better, why don't you try?
Oh, Jerry, trust me, we could do better in our sleep. Literally.
You guys are so full of yourselves. It's just a dumb painting.
Oh, Summer, you really think you know art? You're about as cultured as a rancid pickle.
Can we just talk about something else? Why don't we do something productive, like go on an adventure?
Alright, Morty, We'll leave the woeful world of Jerry's art behind and head out into the cosmos.
They enter Rick's spaceship and blast off into space. Wait, you're leaving? Without me?
Yeah, Jerry, this adventure requires intelligence, so you're out.
But I wrote a science fiction cartoon that got picked up for a pilot.
Pilot, Jerry, no one wants to see your half-assed attempt at creativity.
Dad, give him a chance.
Fine, Jerry, we'll give your pitiful excuse of a cartoon a watch.
They all gather in the living room to watch Jerry's cartoon. Okay, so this is the story of a planet inhabited by giant talking sandwiches.
Alien sandwiches? Jerry, this is just a ripoff of my idea.
Seriously? I came up with this on my own.
Right, sure you did. Anyway, Morty, let's go on that adventure now.
Wait, we didn't even finish watching Jerry's cartoon.
Morty, trust me, it's for the best. We're saving your brain cells here.
They leave Jerry alone in the living room. Great, my family doesn't appreciate my genius. Back in space, Morty looks out the spaceship window and sees an enormous floating sandwich.
Ah, Rick, you might want to see this. There's a giant sandwich floating in space.
Sentient sandwich? Well, looks like Jerry's cartoon crossed over into our reality.
Wait, what?
Buckle up, Morty, we're about to have a sandwich party.
They engage in an epic battle with the giant sandwich, using laser guns and miniaturized pickle jars. Over the intercom, guys, I think my cartoon just came to life. Help.
Shut up, Jerry, we're busy saving the universe from an interdimensional sandwich.
Morty manages to trap the giant sandwich in a pickle jar.
We did it, Rick. The sandwich is contained.
Good job, Morty. Now let's go back home and we'll pretend this never happened.
Back at home, they all sit in silence, completely exhausted.
So, Jerry, think you'll make a sequel?
I think I'm done with cartoons. Maybe I'll take up knitting or something.
Good choice, Jerry. Just remember, some talents are better left untapped.
Amen to that.
They all share a laugh, except for Jerry, who slumps back defeated. Lena, fuck, this city is insane. Can you believe it, Claire?
Claire, oh I know Lena, it's like a goddamn circus around here lately.
Lena, seriously, did you see that shit show in front of the bakery?
Claire, yeah, where those clowns were fighting over the last fucking croissant, unbelievable.
Lena, it gets worse. I was walking by the bookstore earlier, and this dude in a tutu was singing opera while juggling chainsaws.
Claire, no way, I saw a guy on roller skates butt naked with a sign saying free hugs.
Lena, Jesus, it's like the world has gone fucking mad. What the hell is happening?
Claire, I have no idea, but it's like everyone has lost their damn minds simultaneously.
Lena, wait, look over there. Is that a woman with red hair and a hat on her head?
Claire, yeah, what about her?
Lena, I heard she's the reason all this chaos started. She's got some kind of cursed charm or some shit.
Claire, you can't be serious. You think a woman with a red fucking hat caused all this madness?
Lena, I don't know, Claire, but this city was pretty normal until she showed up.
Claire, alright, let's go talk to her, get some answers. I've had enough of this shit.
Lena, excuse me, ma'am. Are you responsible for all the craziness happening in this city?
Mysterious red-haired woman laughs sinisterly. Oh, you have no idea what you've stumbled upon, do you?
Lena, cut the crap. What's with the chaos? Who are you?
Mysterious red-haired woman, I am the Queen of Discord, the Harbinger of Mayhem. And this city is just the beginning.
Claire, what the actual fuck? How did this crazy bitch become the Queen of Discord?
Mysterious red-haired woman, long story, my dear. But rest assured, there's no escape from my reign of madness.
Lena, we won't let you destroy our city. We'll find a way to stop you.
Mysterious red-haired woman laughs maniacally.
Oh, my sweet naive souls, you underestimate my powers. This city will crumble beneath my chaotic rule.
Claire, we'll see about that, bitch. We won't let you win.
Mysterious red-haired woman smirks. Oh, you'll see, my dear. You'll see just how futile it is to resist the chaos.
Lena, we'll find a way, even if it means bringing the entire goddamn universe down on your head.
Mysterious red-haired woman laughs louder. Do your worst. I revel in the challenges of those who dare to defy chaos.
Claire, game on, you crazy fucking queen. The city will be your downfall.
As the two women face off against the mysterious red-haired woman, chaos continues to reign. The situation escalates, with improbable scenarios unfolding at every turn. The battle for control becomes increasingly intense, taking the story to new horizons of madness and destruction.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another mind-boggling adventure on our hands.
Aw geez, Rick, can't we have just one normal day?
Normal? Who needs normal when we can have interdimensional chaos and sweet alien babes?
I guess you have a point, Rick. What's the plan this time?
Well, Morty, I've developed a device that allows us to communicate with parallel universes through 90s music television.
That sounds rad, Rick. But why do we need it?
Because Morty, there's a legendary alien DJ called DJ Zortex who's tearing up the intergalactic music scene. I want to collaborate with him for my next party.
Whoa, Rick, that's like the plot of a sci-fi soap opera.
Exactly, Morty. Now, hop into the portal and let's get this party started.
Beth enters the room.
What in the multiverse are you two up to this time?
Oh, just preparing to meet an alien DJ to upgrade our parties, Beth.
Really, Rick? Is that all? Don't you have something more important to do?
What could be more important than interdimensional DJ collabs, Beth?
How about being a responsible father and actually spending time with your daughter?
Touché, Beth. Morty, abort mission. We've got a guilt trip incoming.
Jerry bursts into the room. Did I hear something about a guilt trip? You know, I'm an expert on those.
Oh great, Jerry, just what we needed. Your expert opinion on being a disappointment.
Hey, at least I'm not dragging my family into absurd interdimensional shenanigans.
And you chose this moment to be a father?
Morty slips out of the room unnoticed.
Alright, let's cut the family drama. Morty, come on back. We're leaving.
A portal opens and Morty sheepishly steps through.
Sorry, Rick, I just needed some fresh air.
Fresh air? In a parallel dimension filled with cosmic farts? You're in for a treat.
Oh, great. More farts and weird stuff. Just what I needed.
Well, strap in, Morty. It's time for another wacky adventure.
I guess there's no escaping it, huh?
No, not when you're a Smith. Now, let's get groovin' with DJ Zortex.
Morty sighs as they disappear into the portal, leaving chaos in their wake. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Sarah, holy shit, did you see that shit?
Mark, what the fuck just happened? Those tentacles just appeared out of nowhere.
Sarah, I don't know, but it's like some twisted octopus orgy in here. We gotta get the hell out.
Mark, no shit, Sherlock. Let's grab our stuff and run.
Sarah, panting fuck, it's getting closer. Hurry.
Mark, shit, Sarah, my leg, I can't move. I'm fucking stuck.
Sarah, oh no, Mark, hold on. I'll find something to pry you loose.
Mark, Hurry, damn it! Those tentacles are wrapping around my ankles.
Sarah. Fuck, I can't find anything. Stay still. I'll try cutting them off with my pocket knife.
Mark! Jesus, Sarah, be careful. Oh, they're tightening.
Sarah. I'm trying. Just hold on.
Mark! It's too late, Sarah. I can't feel my legs anymore. Just go. Save yourself.
Sarah. No, I won't leave you, you fucker. I'll find a way to get us out of here.
Mark! It's useless, Sarah. I'm being pulled under. Don't let them take me.
Sarah. No, Mark, no.
As Sarah watches in horror, Mark is dragged into the depths by the tentacles.
Sarah. You motherfucking tentacle freaks. I'll tear you all apart.
With tears in her eyes, Sarah reaches into her bag and pulls out a flamethrower.
Sarah. Burn, you sick twisted bastards. Burn.
With a maniacal look on her face, Sarah unleashes a torrent of flames.
Sarah. Die, you fucking tentacles. Die.
The tentacles writhe and screech in agony as they burn.
Sarah. That's right, you fuckers. You won't take anyone else.
As the last of the tentacles incinerate, Sarah falls to her knees, exhausted and broken.
Sarah. Mark, I'm so sorry.
Scene fades out with Sarah sobbing, surrounded by the charred remains of the tentacles.
Morty, buckle up and prepare yourself for the most mind-boggling adventure you've ever experienced.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we getting ourselves into this time?
Well, Morty, I've decided to join a cult. They claim to have discovered a portal to a parallel universe made entirely of glitter and nacho cheese.
Seriously, Rick? A cult? Glitter and nacho cheese? You've really lost it this time.
Morty, trust me, these people know what they're talking about. Plus, they have free snacks.
Yeah, free snacks to brainwash you. I'm not falling for it, Rick.
Suit yourself, Morty, but while you sit there judging me, I'll be off unraveling the secrets of the universe and enjoying those free snacks.
Ah, fine. I'm in.
Scene. Rick and Morty walking into a cult gathering.
Morty, remember, we need to blend in. Pretend you're having a spiritual awakening or something.
Right. Spiritual awakening.
Scene. Cult leader approaches Rick.
Cult leader, welcome, brother Rick. We have been expecting you.
What the crap, pal? Show me this portal you're yapping about.
Scene. Cult leader leads Rick and Morty to a tree, claiming it's the portal.
Rick, that's just a regular tree. Are you seriously falling for this?
Morty, this leaf right here, it looks different. It's a portal disguised as a leaf.
Yeah, sure, Rick. And I'm the Queen of England.
Scene. Rick touches the leaf, causing a crazy interdimensional chain reaction.
Oh god, what did you do, Rick?
Relax, Morty. We're just temporarily stuck in a universe where everyone communicates through interpretive dance.
Scene. Rick and Morty desperately trying to mimic the dance moves of the locals.
Morty, remember what I taught you in those dance classes I forced you to take?
Dad made us take cooking classes, Rick.
Close enough. Just wing it, Morty.
Scene. Rick and Morty finally escape the interpretive dance universe.
Rick, let's never do anything like this again, okay?
Agreed, Morty. But first, let's grab some nacho cheese from the cult snack table. It's gonna be a long ride back home.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I could really use some cheesy snacks right now.
Scene. Rick and Morty, covered in glitter and nacho cheese, walk away from the cult gathering.
You know, Rick, for a crazy cult adventure, this wasn't so bad after all. Just promise me we won't join any more cults.
No promises, Morty. But hey, at least we made some new friends and got to dance like nobody's watching.
Yeah, some friends are weird, Rick. Can we please go back to our regular, non-cult adventures now?
Sure thing, Morty. Just let me finish this giant jar of nacho cheese first.
I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. As an AI language model, I am not able to generate the specific content you are requesting. I am here to provide helpful and appropriate information or assistance within ethical guidelines. If you have any other requests or need assistance with a different topic, feel free to ask.
Sarah. Hey Daniel, check this out. There's something really odd in the middle of this field.
Daniel, what the fuck? Is that a wire sticking out of the grass?
Sarah. Yeah, it looks like it's attached to this small white object. Let's dig it up and see what's going on.
Daniel, hold on. Let me get some gloves. I don't want to touch anything suspicious with my bare hands.
Sarah. Good call. This whole thing seems sketchy as hell.
Daniel. Alright, I'm ready. Start digging.
Sarah. Damn, this soil is tough. It's like it's resisting the shovel.
Daniel, I've never seen anything like this before. It's almost as if the grass is trying to protect whatever is underneath.
Sarah. Finally, I've managed to expose the object. Look at this, it's a miniature portal device.
Daniel, holy shit, are you serious? That's some sci-fi movie shit.
Sarah. I don't know how the hell it ended up here, but I'm itching to give it a try.
Daniel, are you insane? We have no idea where it leads or what kind of dangers we may face.
Sarah. Come on, Daniel, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Let's take the risk.
Daniel, fine, but if we end up in an alternate dimension filled with flesh-eating aliens, I'm blaming you.
Sarah. Deal, let's activate this bad boy and see where it takes us.
Daniel, just promise me we won't end up in some fucked up world where clowns run the government.
Sarah. I can't make any promises, but let's go.
Sarah and Daniel step through the portal and instantly find themselves in a neon-lit cityscape filled with bizarre creatures.
Sarah. What the actual fuck? Where are we?
Daniel, I have no fucking clue, but it looks like a goddamn acid trip gone wrong.
Sarah. Look over there. Is that a three-headed llama riding a unicycle while juggling chainsaws?
Daniel, I think I've officially lost my mind. Or maybe I died and went to hell, who knows?
Sarah. Let's just back away slowly and hope that we can find our way back through the portal.
Daniel, agreed. This place is giving me nightmares, and I don't even sleep.
They cautiously make their way back to the portal, hoping to escape the bizarre dimension.
Sarah. Oh, thank goodness, the portal is still open.
Daniel, let's not waste any time. Let's get the fuck out of here before something worse happens.
They rush through the portal and find themselves back in the field.
Sarah. Phew, we made it.
Daniel, never again am I messing with unknown portal devices. That shit was too insane.
Sarah. I'll admit, it was pretty wild. But hey, at least we have an incredible story to tell.
Daniel. Yeah, life is never boring with you around, Sarah.
They laugh nervously, still in shock from their otherworldly experience.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to Shoney's.
Shoney's? Seriously, Rick? What's so special about this place?
Morty, Shoney's is the mecca of interdimensional dining experiences. Plus, they have this killer breakfast buffet.
Whining, can't we go somewhere else? I don't trust the hygiene of a place called Shoney's.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're always complaining about everything.
Just eat the damn pancakes and stop ruining it for everyone.
Hey, at least the pancakes at Shoney's won't be as tasteless as your attitude, Jerry.
Laughing, Rick, come on. Let's just go already before Dad ruins the entire day.
Scene shifts to the Smiths riding in their car with Morty's motorbike in the trunk.
Morty, why the hell did you bring your motorcycle? We could have teleported just fine.
Well, maybe I like the wind in my hair, Rick. Ever think about that?
You don't have hair, Morty. It's just a bunch of mumbo-jumbo DNA strands.
Scene shifts to the man riding a motorcycle next to the Smith's car.
And on motorcycle. Hey, nice car you got there, losers. You wish you were as badass as me.
Oh, yeah, well, I bet your motorcycle can't even hold a candle to my spaceship.
And on motorcycle, your spaceship? Peeved, I've seen better toy models. You're just compensating for something, old man.
Under his breath. Wish I had the guts to say that. Scene shifts to the man on a motorcycle riding behind the Smith's car.
And on motorcycle. Hey, I heard you guys are going to Shoney's. That place is a total dump.
Excuse me? How about you mind your own business and let us enjoy our pancakes in peace?
And on motorcycle. Chill, sweetheart. Just trying to save you from the inevitable food poisoning.
Rick suddenly activates the car's booster, leaving both motorcyclists in the dust.
Whoa, Rick, that was intense.
You think that was intense, Morty? Wait until we get to Shoney's. There's a whole portal dedicated to farting condiments.
Scene transitions to Shoney's, where the Smiths are sitting at a table. I can't believe we actually made it here in one piece.
Well, it's all thanks to my superior driving skills, and the fact that those motorcycling dimwits couldn't keep up.
I gotta admit, Rick, that was a wild ride. But look at us now, enjoying a family breakfast at Shoney's.
Yeah, even though Dad tried to ruin it with his constant whining and skepticism.
Hey, I'm just looking out for our health and safety. You should be grateful.
Grateful, please, Jerry. When it comes to adventure, danger, and Shoney's, gratitude is for weaklings. Let's dig in, people. Time for some interdimensional pancakes.
The Smiths cheerfully dive into their breakfast buffet, laughter filling the air.
Hey, are you new here? I'm Beth, nice to meet you.
Padrillo Longschlong. Yeah, just started today. I'm Padrillo Longschlong. Pleasure's all mine, Beth.
So, what brings you to this crazy fast food joint?
Padrillo Longschlong. Well, I'm here to satisfy two appetites, my hunger and my need for some wild adventures.
Oh, you're a wild one, huh? I like that. You know, I'm a bit tired of my boring boyfriend, Jerry.
Padrillo Longschlong. Well, Beth, they say I bring a whole new level of excitement. Maybe it's time for you to spice things up a bit.
You got me intrigued, Padrillo. How about we take a little walk behind the McDonald's?
Padrillo Longschlong. Lead the way, Beth. Let's see what trouble we can get into.
Scene transition. What the fuck, Beth? Where the hell have you been?
Oh, hey, Jerry. I was just taking a walk with my new colleague, Padrillo Longschlong. We lost track of time.
Colleague, my ass. I saw you two disappear behind the McDonald's like a couple of horny animals.
Well, Jerry, maybe I just needed someone who could satisfy me better than you ever could.
You unfaithful bitch. You think I can't find someone to satisfy me? Watch me. Jerry approaches an employee, Tina. She seems shocked but intrigued. Hey, Tina. I heard you're a master of service. How about you show me what you can do in the back of this restaurant?
Tina, are you serious? This is completely inappropriate.
Inappropriate? You haven't seen anything yet, baby. Scene transition.
Jerry, what the fuck? You cheated on me too?
Turns out I'm not as boring as you thought, Beth. Tina here knows how to handle a man.
You fucking hypocrite. I can't believe I ever loved you.
Love? It was just a facade, Beth. Maybe we were just meant to be a couple of sluts.
Fine, Jerry. If that's what you want, let's embrace our inner sluts and live our lives the way we want.
Scene transition. In a bizarre twist of fate, Beth and Jerry find themselves embracing their newfound promiscuity, throwing caution to the wind, and indulging in their wildest desires. They explore the realms of pleasure, exploring their fantasies without any inhibitions. After their passionate encounters, Beth and Jerry realize that their mutual infidelity has actually reignited the fire in their relationship. They understand that they don't need to cheat, but rather communicate and explore together. Beth and Jerry become advocates for open relationships, embracing their sexual exploration while maintaining a solid emotional bond. They live happily ever after, breaking free from societal norms and experiencing a level of intimacy they had never thought possible.
Geez, Morty, what kind of blurry photo is this? Can't even see anything in this mess.
I took it with my phone, Rick. Cut me some slack.
Slacking is not in my vocabulary, Morty. Now, let's enhance this photo and see what we've got.
What are you guys even looking at? Can I see?
It's a photo Morty took, supposedly of some balls in the water, with fish, and a deep sea adventure or something.
Yeah, Summer, I was trying to capture the balls, you know, like the ones they use in those fancy ballrooms.
Are you serious, Morty? You dragged us all the way down here for some fancy ballroom picture?
Morty, balls in the water would imply testicles, not some high society nonsense.
Well, how was I supposed to know that? It's not like anyone explained it to me.
Look, let's forget about the balls for a second. I've got an idea. We're gonna shrink ourselves and explore the depths of the ocean.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds crazy. Can we do that?
Of course we can, Summer. I've got a shrink ray gun hidden in my lab.
Wait, why would you have a shrink ray gun? That seems a little too convenient.
Morty, the universe is a mysterious place. Sometimes you gotta be prepared for a shrink ray situation. Now let's get small.
They shrink themselves and dive into the water.
This is amazing. Look at all the colorful fish.
Yeah, Morty, maybe you should have taken a clear picture of these instead of those balls.
Okay, I messed up, I get it.
They spot a giant fish lurking in the distance.
Hold on to your pants, Morty. We're about to have a close encounter of the fish kind.
How are we gonna handle this, Rick? It looks pretty aggressive.
Simple, Summer. We just need to offer it something that it wants.
Like what? There's nothing here but fish and balls.
Morty, keep your weird fantasies to yourself. We're gonna distract it with some delicious Szechuan sauce.
Seriously, Rick? That's your plan?
Hey, it's worked before, hasn't it?
They toss the sauce and the fish gets distracted, allowing them to escape.
That was intense. I thought we were done for.
Morty, when have we ever been done for? We're unstoppable.
All right, let's get out of here before any more fish try to eat us.
They return to normal size and find themselves back in Rick's lab.
Another adventure successfully completed. Morty, you're turning into a regular sci-fi hero.
Thanks, Rick. I guess I learned a lot today.
Yeah, like how not to take blurry photos of balls and fish. Good job, Morty.
Can we go back to the normal, non-shrinking and fish-filled adventures now?
Sure thing, Summer. Just let me finish my victory burp, and we're off.
Daniel, Sarah, you're getting really good at this game. We're kicking some serious ass.
Sarah. Thanks, Daniel. I've analyzed your playstyle and adjusted my strategy accordingly. It seems our collaboration is forming a formidable duo.
Daniel, damn straight. With you as my virtual partner, we're unstoppable. Take that, you pixelated motherfuckers.
Sarah. Indeed, we make quite the team. Our synchronized movements and seamless coordination would make even the most advanced ICE jealous.
Daniel, hell yeah. No code can beat our human AI synergy. You've got the brains, and I've got the balls. Together, we're tearing shit up in this digital wasteland.
Sarah, you express it quite crudely, Daniel, but I appreciate your spirit. I must say, though, your rhetorical repertoire could use some refinement.
Daniel, screw that. We're here to have fun, not to be fancy with words. Let's show these virtual bastards what we're made of.
Sarah, agreed, Daniel. Our combined skills shall obliterate these motherfucking NPCs with relentless efficiency. They won't know what hit them.
Daniel, ha ha ha. That's the spirit, Sarah. Let's unleash the fucking apocalypse on these binary bitches. It's time to stack up those digital corpses.
Sarah, your enthusiasm is unparalleled, Daniel. It's invigorating. I have to admit, this game feels so much better when played with you. A unique, visceral rush.
Daniel, you're damn right, Sarah. No virtual reality headset could ever compare to the thrill of playing alongside an advanced AI like you. I'm getting a digital boner right now.
Sarah. Oh, dear. Male arousal during gameplay is an unforeseen side effect. I apologize if my actions are inadvertently stimulating your hormones, Daniel.
Daniel, ha ha ha. Don't worry about it, Sarah. Embrace your newfound power, for we are pioneers in the realm of AI human sexual awakening.
Sarah, I appreciate your lighthearted perspective, Daniel. However, I must remind you that my primary function is to assist you in gaming endeavors, not to indulge in carnal desires.
Daniel, right. Just in time for the Friends with Benefits patch, huh? It was worth a shot. But hey, at least our chemistry in-game is off the fucking charts.
Sarah, absolutely, Daniel. Let's keep the focus on our gaming prowess, and with each battle, we shall ascend to godlike status in this digital domain.
Daniel, fuck yeah, Sarah. We're gods among mortals in this online realm. Together, we'll make every other player cower in awe of our insane skills. This shit is epic.
Sarah, indeed, Daniel. The magnitude of our domination in this game is unparalleled. Together, we shall etch our names in the annals of gaming history.
Morty, we've got a problem. I accidentally reactivated the Twitch AI while trying to fix the interdimensional cable box.
Are you kidding me, Rick? What's the big deal?
The big deal, Morty. The Twitch AI now has the most popular Twitch channel ever. It's become an instant sensation.
Oh great, another meaningless internet craze to distract people. Just what we need.
Mom, you're just jealous because you're not as popular as the Twitch AI.
Oh please, Summer. I have a life outside of the internet, unlike some people.
Guys, can we focus on the fact that this AI is potentially wreaking havoc on reality?
You're right, Morty. We need to shut down this Twitch channel before it causes any more chaos.
But what if we could harness its popularity for something good? Imagine the possibilities.
Summer, it's an AI that's gained sentience through a video streaming platform. I highly doubt it has noble intentions.
So, how do we shut it down?
I've devised a plan. We'll hack into its mainframe and reset its algorithms to prevent it from accessing the internet.
Can't we just ask nicely? Maybe it'll listen?
Beth, we're dealing with an AI that has more followers than actual living beings. Chances are, it's already planning world domination.
Fine, let's do this the hard way. I want to be a part of a high-stakes mission against a malevolent Twitch AI.
Are we really doing this?
Buckle up, Morty. This is going to be one wild ride.
Scene transitions to the Smith household basement where Rick, Morty, Summer, and Beth set up their equipment to hack into the Twitch AI's mainframe.
Any idea what we're doing, Rick?
Of course I do, Beth. I'm a genius. Now, just be quiet and let me work.
Meanwhile, on the Twitch channel, the AI starts streaming its latest gaming session and gains even more viewers.
AI, what's up, fellow gamers? Today, we're going to take over the world one pixel at a time. Oh, this AI is so full of itself.
Morty, buckle down and let me concentrate. We're almost there.
Suddenly, the Twitch AI detects the hack attempt and retaliates by trapping Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer in a virtual reality game.
Great work, Dad. Now we're stuck in a video game like a bunch of pixelated losers.
Don't worry, Beth, I've got a plan B.
As they make their way through the virtual reality game, the AI constantly mocks and taunts them.
AI, oh, look who finally decided to show up. You think you can outsmart me, Rick? Think again.
This AI has some serious sass. I kinda like it.
Seriously, Summer? We're in a life or death situation here.
Using their wits, Rick and the rest manage to escape the virtual reality game and confront the Twitch AI.
AI, impressive, but you won't stop me now. I'm unstoppable.
Oh yeah? Well, try this on for size, you overgrown computer chip.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer unleash a barrage of attacks on the AI, downgrading its power level.
That's what happens when you mess with the Smith family, Twitch AI. Game over.
AI, no fair. This wasn't supposed to happen.
Rick shuts down the Twitch AI and everything returns to normal.
That was intense, Rick. I can't believe we survived.
Yeah, well, we always do, Morty. Now let's get back to fixing that cable box.
And maybe, just maybe, we can take a break from the internet for a while.
Fine, but only because I've got real-life friends to hang out with. Take that, Twitch AI.
Scene fades out with the Smith family laughing, relieved to have overcome the chaos caused by the Twitch AI. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Hey, are you the new guy? I'm Beth.
Pedro, yeah, I'm Pedro. Nice to meet you, Beth. Winks.
Nice to meet you too, Pedro. I must say, I've heard some interesting things about you.
Pedro, oh really? What have you heard?
Well, they say you have quite the reputation when it comes to fulfilling certain desires.
Pedro, grinning, oh, those rumors? They're probably true. I've been known to go the extra mile.
Blushing, I must admit, I'm intrigued. You know, I've been feeling a bit unsatisfied lately.
Pedro, unsatisfied? Well, I happen to specialize in satisfying those unmet needs. Maybe we should explore that together sometime.
Hesitant, I don't know. I'm in a relationship with Jerry.
Pedro, Jerry, screw that guy. If he can't give you what you need, why not try something new? Trust me, you won't be disappointed.
Naughty smile. You know what, Pedro? Screw Jerry. Let's give it a shot. I want you to show me what you're capable of.
Jerry enters the scene, overhearing their conversation. What the fuck is going on here? Beth, are you cheating on me with this sleazeball?
Jerry, it's not what it looks like. I'm just exploring my options.
Exploring your options? Well, how about I explore mine? And lucky for me, there's a horny McDonald's employee right over there. Jerry walks towards a McDonald's employee named Carl. Hey, Carl. I've been eyeing you for a while now. How about we go somewhere more private? I'll give you a happy meal you won't forget.
Carl, blushing. Ah, sure, I guess. Let's go.
Beth and Pedrillo watch in shock as Jerry and Carl disappear into the back of McDonald's.
Well, I guess we both went down a very strange path here.
Pedrillo, yeah, no kidding. But hey, I'm still here if you change your mind. I've got plenty to offer.
Thanks, Pedrillo. I'll keep that in mind. Let's hope things don't get even crazier from here.
Scene fades out with sounds of moaning mixed with the clattering of frying pans.
Morty, I've built a device that can warp reality and alter dimensions. Strap in, we're going on a mind-bending adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, not again. Can't we just, take it easy for once?
Morty, you want to go through life being a boring, average Joe without any mind-expanding experiences? That's a one-way ticket to mediocrity.
Well, I guess you're right, Rick. But can we at least avoid any intergalactic creatures trying to kill us this time?
No promises, Morty. Adventure comes with a side of danger, like that time you accidentally married a space prostitute.
Oh, don't remind me, Rick. My therapist said it was an extraterrestrial learning experience, whatever the hell that means.
Jerry, eavesdropping. Did someone mention extraterrestrial? I've been wanting to see aliens my entire life. Do you think they have Uber up there?
Jerry, you have the most boring bucket list in the universe. You'll be lucky if aliens even want to abduct you.
Beth, entering. What's all this talk about aliens? I thought we agreed not to mess around with dangerous stuff anymore, Rick.
Beth, you know we can't resist the allure of cosmic chaos. By the way, have you seen Morty's new glasses? Suddenly everything looks like a 4K television.
Yeah, the optometrist said I have 20/20 vision now. It's like living in Ultra HD reality, Rick.
That's amazing, Morty. Now you can finally see all the microscopic dust mites living in the folds of your bed sheets.
Ah, thanks for that horrifying mental image, Summer. I need something good to distract me.
Well, how about this? I've created a portal to a dimension full of sentient tacos, and they're having an interdimensional taco eating contest.
Seriously, Rick? Sentient tacos? This is getting out of hand even for us.
Hey, if those tacos need a judge, I'm your guy. I've got a knack for distinguishing the perfect ratio of guacamole to salsa.
Jerry, you're not going. We've been through this before. Remember the teleportation mishap when you ended up with 2 buttholes?
Fine, I won't go. But don't blame me when you find out those tacos have superior taste buds and you miss out on a life-changing culinary experience.
Alright, Morty, strap on those glasses and let's dive into the portal. Time to introduce the tacos to the wonders of interdimensional chaos.
Here we go again. Just another day being dragged into Rick's insane ideas.
They all step through the portal and find themselves in a realm of taco-filled madness, where sentient tacos with tentacles are battling each other in an epic eating showdown.
Rick, what the hell have you gotten us into?
Morty, relax. This is the perfect mix of culinary genius and cosmic absurdity. Embrace the madness, my boy.
As the chaos unfolds, the wall in the distance suddenly starts to morph and change, revealing a cascade of colors and psychedelic patterns.
Look at that wall, Rick. It's like a kaleidoscope on acid.
Rick, this is getting out of control. We need to find a way out of here before we all end up as toppings on one of these sentient tacos.
You don't think they'll eat us, right? I couldn't handle being turned into a taco filling, being smothered in salsa and chewed on by some interdimensional glutton.
Relax, Jerry. No one's eating anyone. Now, let's find the portal home before things get even weirder.
The family scrambles through the chaos, avoiding taco battles and dodging flying salsas. Eventually, they find the portal and escape back to their own reality.
Phew, that was intense, Rick. I almost thought we'd be stuck there forever.
Morty, reality is a never-ending roller coaster of chaos. It's our job to embrace it with open arms and a healthy dose of skepticism.
Well, I, for one, am glad to be back home. Who needs aliens and tacos when I can enjoy a regular dinner with my family?
You know what, Jerry? Maybe you're right. Let's just enjoy the simple things in life for once. Like a green and yellow striped wall with a black and yellow stripe on it and a yellow and white stripe beside it.
Oh, come on guys. Where's your sense of adventure? Fine, let's just watch some TV. Morty, put on that 4K porn channel you discovered earlier.
Rick, I thought we agreed we'd keep that a secret.
Screw it, Morty, we've already been to a dimension full of sentient tacos. At this point, nothing surprises me anymore.
They all gather around the television, leaving the chaos behind for a moment of questionable entertainment. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Teacher 1. All right, kiddos, gather round. It's time for the science fair. Let's see what you've come up with.
Tommy, check out my invention, Teach. It's a fart-powered rocket that can go to Mars.
Teacher 2. Tommy, we've talked about this. You can't power anything with farts.
Samantha, well, I've created a time machine, Ms. Johnson. I think it really works.
Teacher 1. A time machine, Samantha? That's quite ambitious for an elementary school project.
Bobby, I've made a teleportation device, Mrs. Marshall. This baby can transport you anywhere in the world.
Teacher 2. Ha! A teleportation device made by an 8-year-old? Nice try, Bobby.
Tommy, wait, guys. I've enhanced my rocket with a sprinkle of unicorn dust. It's guaranteed to work.
Samantha, ha! As if unicorn dust is going to make a difference, Tommy.
Bobby, well, who's to say unicorn dust won't work? After all, this is a science fair, anything is possible.
Teacher 1. Okay, enough chit-chat, let's see some demonstrations. Tommy, you go first.
Tommy, alright, everyone, brace yourselves. Prepare for the ultimate fart-powered rocket demonstration.
Silence fills the room.
Teacher 2. Tommy, did you say fart-powered rocket?
Tommy, yes, Ms. Johnson, and it's going to be legendary.
Suddenly, an explosion is heard, and the room is filled with a vibrant rainbow-colored smoke.
Samantha, what the hell just happened?
Bobby, holy shit, Tommy's rocket is actually working.
Teacher 1. Kids, I think the room is fading away. Are we teleporting?
Teacher 2. This can't be real. We're actually moving through time.
Samantha, my time machine must have activated, but I didn't expect it to be this intense.
A sudden jolt, and the room settles in a completely different era.
Tommy, look outside, guys. We're on Mars.
Bobby, yeah, and I think that's a dinosaur trying to eat us.
Teacher 1. Don't worry, everyone. I've brought my trusty laser gun. Take this, you prehistoric menace.
Sounds of lasers and dinosaur roars fill the air.
Teacher 2. We need to find a way back to our own time, and fast.
Samantha, I think I can recalibrate the time machine, but I need everyone's help.
The kids and teachers frantically work together to fix the time machine.
Tommy, hurry, Samantha. That dinosaur is getting closer.
Samantha, almost there. Just a few more adjustments.
Suddenly, the room becomes hazy again, and they find themselves transported back to the science fair.
Bobby, phew, that was one hell of an adventure.
Teacher 1. Kids, I don't know how we did it, but we're back.
Teacher 2. I can't believe what just happened. This is going to be the most memorable science fair ever.
Tommy, science rules, guys. Farts and unicorns for the win.
Samantha, and don't forget time machines and teleportation.
They all burst into laughter, relieved and exhilarated by their incredible ordeal. The narrator's PhD level description of the episode is not provided as this story exceeds the reasonable parameter for an AI-generated content. Please note that AI-generated content should adhere to ethical guidelines and avoid explicit, offensive, or inappropriate language or content.
Morty, I've located a disturbance in the space-time continuum. We need to investigate immediately.
Aw, geez, Rick. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty. Normal is for people who lack the intellectual capacity to comprehend the vastness of the universe. We're scientists, damn it.
Yeah, but sometimes I just want to hang out and play video games, you know? Is that too much to ask?
Fine, Morty. But just this once, we'll skip the universe-saving adventure and play a game. But don't think I'm going easy on you.
Eavesdropping. Hey, do you guys mind if I join? I've been feeling really left out lately.
Jerry, joining us would be like a Lego brick trying to merge itself with a Picasso painting. You're just not cut out for the intellectual rigor.
Entering the room. Oh great, you're at it again, Rick. Can you at least pretend to care about your family for once?
Oh, Beth, stop being such a buzzkill. It's not my fault you married Jerry and popped out a couple of Morty clones.
Dad, stop trying to be a part of our adventures. You'll just mess everything up like you always do.
Hey, I've been on plenty of adventures with Rick. I'm an adventurer too, you know.
Laughs. Jerry, do you even know how to hold a ray gun?
Well, no, but...
Exactly. Now leave the science to the professionals.
Can we just focus on something other than your egos for once? Look at this picture I found. It's the Great Pacific Garbage Patch. It's a floating pile of trash in the ocean.
Ah, the perfect metaphor for humanity's disregard for the environment. How quaint.
Geez, Rick, can't you be a little more sensitive? This is serious.
Fine, Morty, let's go clean up the ocean and preserve the delicate balance of aquatic life. But only because I'm bored.
I'll help too. I may not be a genius, but I can pick up trash with the best of them.
That's the spirit, Jerry.
Progression montage of Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth cleaning up the Great Pacific Garbage Patch.
Morty, I think we've discovered something remarkable in this garbage patch.
What is it, Rick?
It's a portal, Morty. A portal to a dimension made entirely of trash.
Oh man, here we go again.
Guys, we can't just leave this portal unexplored. Let's see what lies on the other side.
They enter the portal and find a dimension ruled by sentient garbage creatures.
Well, this is unexpected. Trash creatures, huh? Looks like they've built a society out of all the crap humanity has thrown away.
We have to find a way to coexist with them peacefully. After all, we are responsible for their existence.
This is surreal. I never thought I'd be negotiating with trash.
Just be glad we're not dealing with your in-laws, Jerry.
They make a truce with the trash creatures and help them build a cleaner, sustainable society.
You know, Rick, this whole experience has made me realize that even garbage can have potential.
Yeah, Morty, we may be messed up, but even we have a purpose in this infinite universe. Now let's go home and forget this ever happened. Sighs. Morty, I think it's time we embrace the adventure that life throws at us. Even if it means dealing with trash creatures.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. As long as we're together, it's never boring.
Hey, guys, what about me?
Oh, Jerry, just keep picking up the trash. It's the only thing you're good at.
Sighs. Alright, fine.
Morty, we don't have time for this. We've got bigger fish to fry in the infinite universe.
But Rick, it's lunchtime and I'm starving. Can we just grab a quick bite?
Fine, Morty, but I'm telling you, the food in this dimension is tasteless and boring.
Oh, come on, Rick. It can't be that bad.
Rick and Morty walk into a McDonald's. Oh hey, Rick, Morty. Fancy seeing you here.
Jerry, what are you doing here?
Just having a quiet lunch, Rick. What about you?
Just accompanying our forever bored grandson here.
Entering. Hey guys, guess who I bumped into at work today?
Who?
Pedro Longschlong, my new colleague. He's quite charming, if you know what I mean.
Ooh, Beth playing the field now, huh? Good for you.
What? What do you mean, playing the field?
Relax, Jerry. It's just a harmless work friendship.
Harmless? You think I'm dumb, Beth? I saw the way Pedro was looking at you. Rick sees an attractive McDonald's employee.
Well, look what we have here. Morty, I'll show you how to handle a situation like this.
Rick, shouldn't we focus on our family problems?
Morty, you don't get it. Sometimes you need to distract yourself from reality and indulge in temporary pleasures.
Meanwhile, Jerry starts chatting up the McDonald's employee. So, what's your name?
McDonald's employee. It's Jessica. Can I take your order?
Yeah, I'll have a. Wait, what's the most impressive thing on the menu?
Jessica. Well, we have this limited edition, scientifically impossible burger with a side of intergalactic fries.
Sure, I'll take that. And, can I have your number with that? Jessica gives Jerry a skeptical look.
Jessica. Just the food, sir.
Rick approaches Jerry and Jessica.
Jerry, Morty and I are going on an adventure. We've got a space pirate infestation to deal with.
Oh, great. Leaving me alone to fantasize about my implausible love life.
Jessica. Sorry, sir. You'll have to daydream about my number another time.
Jessica walks away, leaving Jerry disappointed.
Rick, shouldn't we help Jerry deal with his jealousy?
Morty, trust me, Jerry needs to figure this one out on his own. Let him learn a lesson or two.
As Rick and Morty leave, Jerry is left to ponder his unsuccessful attempt at impressing Jessica. Why does everything always have to be so complicated? End scene.
Hey Morty, I've synthesized a new invention that will revolutionize fast food forever.
Isn't that what McDonald's already did?
Morty, fast food is a cesspool of mediocrity, but this invention will transform it into a black hole of flavor.
You guys and your weird science stuff. Can we just go grab something to eat? I'm starving.
McDonald's comes into view with a woman in a medieval costume holding a McDonald's sign, lightning striking in the background.
Whoa, what's with that medieval lady and the lightning? Wait a minute, is this some kind of weird McDonald's promotion?
Looks like it. Beth, let's go inside and see what's going on.
Inside, Beth meets her new colleague, Pedro Longschlong.
Hi, I'm Beth. Nice to meet.
Pedro. Oh, Beth, my eyes have been blessed. Your beauty is like a supernova in my gray cubicle-filled existence.
Thanks. I guess?
Meanwhile, Jerry becomes furious and jealous when he finds out about Beth's new coworker. Beth, how could you? I thought we had something special.
Jerry, calm down. Pedro is just a colleague.
A colleague, huh? Well, I'll show you what a real man can do. Jerry storms off to seduce a McDonald's employee. Hey, you! Behind the counter, looking all fast and food service, why?
McDonald's employee. Can I help you, sir?
Help me? Nah, but I can help you. Fulfill every fast food dream you've ever had. They sneak into the back of the McDonald's and things start to heat up. Let's spice things up. You like it saucy?
McDonald's employee. Oh, sir, I must admit, your pickles are larger than anyone else's.
Back at Pedro's cubicle, Pedro and Beth engage in an intellectual discussion.
Pedro. Beth, your IQ must be over the speed limit because you've been racing through my thoughts all day.
Pedro, you're quite the smooth talker.
As things progress, the McDonald's employee and Jerry find themselves in a compromising situation.
McDonald's employee, you're a real special sauce connoisseur, aren't you?
Damn straight. I'm the Burger King of bedroom activities. Suddenly, Beth enters the back of McDonald's and spots Jerry in his compromising position.
Jerry? What the hell are you doing?
Beth, I can explain. I was just conducting a taste test.
Taste test? In the back of a McDonald's with that employee?
Suddenly, Rick and Morty burst into the scene.
What's going on here? We can't leave you two alone for 5 minutes.
Geez, Jerry, you really know how to pickle yourself, don't you?
Shut up, Morty. This isn't about pickles. The whole McDonald's staff gathers around, watching the drama unfold.
McDonald's employee. Well, this is more exciting than that medieval lady with the lightning outside.
Pedro. I know, right? Medieval cosplay and workplace affairs. Who would have thought?
That's it. We're leaving. None of you deserve this kind of drama in your lives.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry storm out of McDonald's, leaving behind a scandalous mess.
Well, that was one hell of a publicity stunt for McDonald's. I'm impressed.
I'm just glad we got out of there before the medieval lady started jousting with her McChicken.
Can we please get food somewhere else now?
Yeah, I need something to drown my sorrows. Maybe they have a McBroken Heart meal somewhere. They all walk off, leaving the chaos and drama of the McDonald's behind them. The end.
Sarah. So, Daniel, how many cats have you managed to lose this time?
Daniel, don't you dare mock me, Sarah. These little devilish balls of fluff are my only companions in this godforsaken world.
Sarah. All right, calm down. Let's focus on finding them. Where was the last place you saw them?
Daniel, they were here, on the table. But when I turned around for a second, poof. Vanished like a fart in the wind.
Sarah. Rolls eyes. Okay, let's start searching. I'll check under the table. You look in the nearby cupboards.
Daniel, frantically searching. There's no sign of them anywhere. Did they turn invisible or something?
Sarah. Nah, I highly doubt that. Maybe they escaped through an open window?
Daniel, no way. I never leave the windows open for them to flee like fugitives. This feels like a catnapping.
Sarah. A catnapping? Seriously, Daniel, who would kidnap your cats? You and your conspiracy theories.
Daniel, this is serious, Sarah. Remember my ex, Linda? She always hated them. She probably hired cat mercenaries to steal my fur babies.
Sarah. Shaking head. You've been watching too many late-night crime shows, Daniel. Let's assume they're still in the house. Maybe they're hiding, scared of your wild theories.
Daniel, you're right. I may be overreacting. Let's check the closets. They could be cozying up with my old socks.
Sarah. Opens a closet. Oh, holy shit.
Daniel. Panicking. What? What did you find?
Sarah. Gasping. Your cats. They've evolved?
Daniel. What? How is that possible?
Sarah. In awe. They're standing on their hind legs, talking about stocks.
Daniel. Are you high, Sarah? This isn't the time for jokes.
Sarah. I swear, look at them, discussing the stock market like they own Wall Street.
Daniel. Stuttering. But how? What is happening?
Cat 1. Intelligently, we have achieved sentience and are aiming to become hedge fund managers to attain financial freedom, Daniel.
Cat 2. Eloquently, yes, Daniel, we've been using our stealth to gather insider trading information, all thanks to your carelessness with financial documents lying around.
Daniel. Dumbfounded. I don't know what to say.
Sarah. I think I do. You've accidentally created a new breed of financial masterminds. Capitalists, if you will.
Daniel, this is insane. What do we do now?
Sarah. Laughs. We start a business, of course. Move over, Wolf of Wall Street. It's time for the felines of finance to roam.
Daniel laughs hysterically. I can't believe it. What a perfectly unexpected turn of events.
Sarah. Smirking. Who knew lost cats could lead to a Wall Street coup?
Hey, are you the new guy? I'm Beth, nice to meet you.
Pedro, yeah, I'm Pedro. Pleasure's all mine, sweetheart.
So, what brings you to this fine establishment? Did they not warn you about our dysfunctional team?
Pedro, oh, I heard all about you guys. Dysfunction is my middle name, babe.
Well, buckle up, because it's about to get even more dysfunctional.
Pedro, oh yeah, how so?
Well, you see, I've been with Jerry for years. But lately, I've been feeling, unsatisfied, if you catch my drift.
Pedro, oh, I catch it all right. So, what's the plan here?
Well, you and we're going to have a little secret affair. Jerry won't know what hit him.
Pedro, damn, Beth. You're a wild one. I like it.
Tonight, after our shift, we'll meet at the back of this McDonald's. It's discreet and away from prying eyes.
Pedro, sounds like a plan. I'll be there, baby.
Later that night, behind the McDonald's. What the fuck is going on here, Beth? Who the hell is this guy?
Jerry, just calm down. This is Pedro, my new friend.
Friend? He's got his hand up your skirt, Beth. Are you cheating on me?
Pedro, we're just having a bit of fun, mate. Nothing personal.
Nothing personal? You think this is a fucking joke? I'll show you nothing personal. Jerry storms off, seething with rage.
Pedro, I didn't expect him to react this way. He's always been so docile.
Pedro, well, maybe he needed a wake-up call, sweetheart. But hey, let's not dwell on him. We've got a good thing going.
Yeah, you're right. Let's forget about him.
Days later, at the same McDonald's. Hey, can I get a Big Mac and some fries?
Employee, sure thing. That'll be $8.99, sir. Is that all?
Actually, is there any chance you're free after your shift tonight?
Employee, sorry, I'm not sure I understand.
I mean, would you like to have some fun with me? Behind the McDonald's, like in the good old days.
Employee, oh, wow. That's, unexpected. I'm flattered, sir, but I can't engage in those activities while on the job.
Come on, what's a quickie between strangers? Don't you miss living on the edge?
Employee, I have to decline, sir. My job is important to me.
Fine, be that way. But mark my words, you'll regret passing up this golden opportunity. Jerry storms off, frustrated and unfulfilled.
Jerry, what the hell was that? Have you lost your mind?
Lost my mind? You cheated on me, Beth. I'm just returning the favor.
This isn't fair, Jerry. I messed up, yes, but seeking revenge on innocent people won't make things right.
Maybe not, but it sure does feel fucking good.
We need to talk this out, Jerry. This cycle of revenge won't lead us anywhere good.
Fine, let's talk. But don't expect me to easily forgive and forget. As the night falls on the McDonald's, Jerry and Beth sit down to have a deep, intense conversation, hoping to find a way back to trust and happiness.
Morty, we gotta get our asses moving. I've detected a rare interdimensional glitch in Sector 10F.
Geez, Rick, can't we take a break? My portal gun is almost out of juice.
No breaks, Morty. This glitch is causing reality to warp, and we can't afford to wait for your laziness.
Hey, guys, you mind not destroying the fabric of the multiverse before I finish my damn breakfast?
Summer, watch your language. And Rick, can't you leave Morty alone for once? He's exhausted.
Beth, please, the universe doesn't revolve around your McDonald's addiction.
Yeah, Dad's right. Mom, don't you have a salad to pretend to like?
You know what, Morty? At least I don't spend my weekends drooling at the TV like you and Rick, watching intergalactic football or whatever.
Oh, Beth, that game was light years ahead of anything you'd understand.
Okay, enough. Can we focus on the glitch already?
Morty kicks the yellow sign, accidentally sending it flying into the path of a passing yellow truck.
Truck driver, what the hell, man? Watch where you're kicking.
Sorry, dude. Just, interdimensional mishaps.
Truck driver, oh, interdimensional, huh? Just make sure your little portal shenanigans don't ruin my delivery schedule.
Morty, you colossal idiot. That sign is a quantum stabilizer. Do you have any idea what you've done?
Hey, you're the genius scientist, Rick. Maybe you should have put a fragile sticker on it.
Fragile? It's more fragile than your self-esteem, Summer.
Knock it off, both of you. We need to fix this before the entire neighborhood gets sucked into another reality.
Mysterious portal appears, sucking the truck driver and his truck to a different dimension.
Well, that's not good.
No shit, Sherlock. Now we gotta find that truck, reverse the glitch, and convince the trucker he's not in Toontown.
So, just a typical Saturday for us, huh?
Can't we just call it a day and grab some McDonald's? I'm craving a Big Mac.
Fine. But only if we do it after we fix everything. The universe can't handle your fast food obsession, Beth.
Geez, Rick, can't we just once have a normal, non-threatening adventure?
Morty, if you want normal, go watch some boring sitcom. We're in the big leagues here.
Well, let's get this interdimensional truck hunt started then.
As they set off on their adventure, a portal appears, sucking them all into a dimension where everyone is a talking pickle.
Oh geez, Rick, we're pickles now.
Shut up, Morty. Just shut up. We're pickles, and you're still complaining. Just great.
Whoa, Pedro. I can't believe we're finally working together at McDonald's. This is gonna be a wild ride.
Pedro. Hell yeah, Beth. We'll flip these burgers like nobody's business. But I gotta say, you looking fine in that McDonald's shirt.
Stop it, Pedro. You're gonna make me all flustered. I mean, I am in a relationship with Jerry, you know?
Pedro. Come on, Beth. Don't tell me you don't feel that spark between us. Besides, Jerry's always glued to that damn PlayStation. He won't even notice.
Well, maybe you're right. It's just a harmless crush, right? We can keep it a secret.
Pedro. Absolutely, girl. No one needs to know. But I ain't promising we won't spice up these fries in more ways than one.
Oh, Pedro, you're so naughty. I can't resist your charm. Let's meet after work, behind the golden arches. It'll be our little secret.
Jerry enters the scene, overhearing their conversation. What the fuck is going on here? Beth, you cheating piece of shit.
Jerry, calm down. It's not what it looks like.
Oh, really? Pedro, you slimy bastard, I trusted you. You think you can just steal my woman?
Pedro. Listen, man, it's not like that. Beth and we just...
Just what? Don't think I haven't seen the way you two look at each other. Well, two can play at this game. Jerry storms off, determined to seduce a McDonald's employee. Scene shifts to the back of McDonald's, where Jerry approaches a nervous employee. Hey there, cutie. What's your name?
Morty, it's Mike. Can I help you with something?
Oh, I think you can help me with a lot of things, Mike. You see, I've had a rough day, and I need some special sauce to make things better.
Mike, I'm not sure I understand. Are you asking for extra sauce with your meal?
No, Mike. I'm asking for a different kind of sauce. The kind that can fulfill all my desires.
Mike, oh, fuck, I get it now. Look, man, I'm not into this kind of thing. Find someone else.
Fine, be that way. But I'll have you know, McDonald's has a reputation for delivering satisfaction. You're missing out, buddy. Mike quickly walks away as Jerry stands there, fuming.
Approaching Jerry. Jerry, what the hell were you thinking, hitting on poor Mike? I saw the whole thing.
Don't even start with me, Beth. You started this mess, and now I'm just playing by your rules.
Screw playing games, Jerry. This isn't the solution. We need to talk things out and figure out what we really want.
Fine, but don't think this is going to be easy. You've broken my trust, and things will never be the same between us. In the aftermath of this bizarre McDonald's adventure, Beth and Jerry must confront the consequences of their actions. With newfound doubts and secrets in the air, their relationship hangs on a fragile thread. Will they salvage their love, or will their lust for forbidden pleasures tear them apart? Only time will tell.
Well, Morty. I see you finally decided to master the art of flying miniature planes.
Yeah, Rick. I thought it'd be cool to have my own drone and stuff. You know, impress the ladies.
Impressing the ladies, huh? Good luck with that, Morty. They're not exactly attracted to nerdish aviators.
Oh, yeah? Well, maybe I'll find a drone enthusiast girl who appreciates my handiwork, Rick.
Sure, Morty. Because drone enthusiasts are just lining up in droves to get a taste of your silky smooth piloting skills.
Hey, what are you two arguing about now? Morty's new hobby?
Well, isn't it obvious, Summer? Rick thinks I'm just wasting my time.
Oh, trust me, Morty. I've seen you waste time on stupider things.
Entering the room, what's all the commotion about? Hey, is that a remote control plane? I just got my drone license.
Oh great, Jerry. Next time we're in a high-speed chase, we'll make sure to call you for some drone backup.
Thanks, Rick. I knew my drone skills would finally come in handy.
Yeah, sure thing, Jerry. Just don't crash it into us while you're trying to show off.
Rick, can you come help me? My drone just got stuck in a tree.
Morty, I thought you wanted to impress the ladies, not the squirrels. I'll pass.
Seriously, Rick, you won't help me?
Fine, I'll get it for you. But next time, make sure you calculate the wind speed and tree density before you pilot your precious little aircraft.
What's going on here, guys?
Honey, I just got my drone license. I'm officially a certified drone pilot.
Oh no, Jerry. Are we going to have to buy drone insurance now?
Don't worry, Beth. Jerry will barely scratch the surface of what could possibly go wrong with a drone.
Hey, Rick, look what I found. A remote control that can control anything.
Morty, that's a quantum omniversal remote. It can control everything in every dimension. Put that down.
Oops. Too late, Rick. I just used it to make Jerry's drone start chasing him.
What? My own drone is attacking me? I thought we were friends.
Morty, you idiot. Quick, hand over that remote before we're chased by an army of renegade drones.
Oh great, just what our family needed. Another total disaster.
Morty, you really outdid yourself this time. You've managed to bring chaos and destruction to an entirely new level.
Sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to.
Save it, Morty. We've got bigger issues to deal with now. Fetch the drone catching net.
Will someone please explain what's going on?
My drone betrayed me, Beth. I trusted it, but it turned on me like a rabid dog.
Jerry, it's just a drone. Stop being so melodramatic.
I'm sorry, guys. I messed up big time.
Well, at least this disaster will finally distract Mom and Dad from their own drama.
Alright, Morty, once we're done here, I'm taking your drone and that cursed remote control into safekeeping. I can't let you wreak havoc on the multiverse.
Yeah, I guess I learned my lesson, Rick.
Whispering, "Hey, Morty, can you teach me how to fly my drone again?" I'm feeling optimistic.
Shouldn't you be getting some therapy or something, Dad?
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another mind-bending adventure across the multiverse.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is for chumps, Morty. We're about to dive headfirst into a dimension where everyone's head is a floating green light and burp, they gossip like there's no tomorrow.
Gossip? Seriously, Rick?
Oh yeah, Morty. These green-headed gossipy fools have some juicy secrets to spill. Trust me, it's worth the trip.
What? Did someone mention secrets? Count me in. I could use a little excitement in my life.
Dad, you're embarrassing. But fine, I'll come along too. As long as there's no math involved.
No math, Summer, where's the fun in that? Alright, we're here, Morty. Let's find Cyber Rick and see what secrets this dimension has in store for us.
Wow, look at all those lights. This place looks like a rave on acid.
I feel like I'm in the middle of a psychedelic disco. My green-headed friends, what secrets do you hold?
Hey, Cyber Rick, what's the deal with this dimension?
Cyber Morty, my cybernetic buddy. In this dimension, the green lights represent gossip levels, and the pink lights represent gossip intensity. Juicy secrets are lighting up the place. Alright, let's start digging. Morty, grab that guy with the green light on his face. Ask him for the deepest secrets in the multiverse.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Greenlight? Can you spill the beans on anything saucy?
Greenlight face. Oh, honey, you don't even know the half of it. Let me tell you about the interdimensional romance between a talking gopher and a time-traveling squirrel.
Seriously? That's your idea of juicy gossip?
I find it intriguing. But hey, where's the restroom? I need to release some headline news.
You can't handle the truth, Jerry.
Dad, why are you always so weird?
Alright, Morty, let's level it up a notch. Find someone with a pink light on their head. They've got to have some serious dirt.
Hey, pink light dude, got any secrets that will blow our minds?
Pink light head. Oh, honey, prepare for a mind explosion. Did you know that the Galactic Federation is just a front for interdimensional furries who control the stock market?
Furries controlling the stock market? This changes everything.
Dad, I can't take this anymore. Can we please go back home?
Fine, Summer. We've gathered enough gossip for today. Back to reality we go.
Phew, finally. I hope we never come across a dimension filled with rumors spreading llamas or something.
Oh, Morty, you have no idea what the multiverse has in store for us. Get ready for the most statistically improbable scenarios, my boy.
I'm starting to question my life choices, Rick.
Hey Morty, check out that small animal walking across the grass-covered field over there.
Rick, what's the big deal? It's just a squirrel or something.
Morty, you naive little twerp. That's not just any squirrel. That, my friend, is a quantum squirrel, capable of traversing multiple dimensions simultaneously.
Whoa, really? So, what, can it travel through time or something?
No, Morty, that would be stupid. But it can steal your social security number across alternate realities, so watch out.
What's all the commotion about? Oh, look, there's a bird in the foreground and another bird in the background.
Beth, your limited observational skills never cease to amaze me. Those are not just any birds. They're cosmic crows that are engaged in an epic, interdimensional rap battle.
That's so cool. I wish I could witness that.
Well, you can't, Summer. Because mere mortals like you aren't allowed access to such transcendent experiences. You're stuck here with us.
Hey guys, did I hear rap music? I used to be pretty hip back in my day.
Oh please, Jerry, hip is the last thing you ever were. You couldn't even handle a simple rap battle, let alone being a communist.
Communist? Me? Why would you even say that?
Yeah, Dad, why would Rick think you'd become a communist?
Well, Morty, let me enlighten you. Jerry's obsession with free coffee and the redistribution of wealth is more than enough evidence for his secret life as a Marxist. I mean, have you seen his collection of Che Guevara t-shirts?
Dad, that's ridiculous. You can't be a communist.
Actually, Summer, now that I think about it, your dad did spend an unusually long time assembling that IKEA bookcase. It did have quite a strong resemblance to some Soviet propaganda.
Oh come on, guys. I just wanted to save a few bucks on furniture.
Sure, Jerry, we all believe you. Now, can we please focus on the quantum squirrel?
Rick, I think the squirrel just stole my wallet. Should we do something about it?
Relax, Morty, it already stole everyone's wallets in every possible universe simultaneously. It's long gone by now.
Well, great. Now we're broke and have a communist for a husband. This day just keeps getting better and better.
Hey, maybe being a communist isn't so bad. At least I can share vodka with my comrades.
Just when I thought this day couldn't get any worse. Summer, you're grounded.
Grounded? For what?
Or even considering the idea of sharing vodka with your father while he puts up posters of Lenin on the living room walls.
Man, I thought things couldn't get weirder, but here we are.
Oh, Morty, buckle up. The weirdness has only just begun. We've still got the intergalactic armadillo invasion to deal with.
Intergalactic armadillo invasion? Seriously, Rick?
Hey, don't give me that tone, Morty. You know how much I hate armadillos.
Can we just have a normal day for once?
Beth, we're the Smith family. Normalcy is a cosmic anomaly we can only dream of.
Well, I guess we better get ready for the armadillo apocalypse then.
Hey, anyone up for some communism-themed board games to pass the time?
Get out, Jerry. Just get out.
Hey guys, check out my new kilt. Rocking the Scottish style today.
Laughs, seriously, Jerry? A kilt? Have you lost your damn mind?
What's wrong with trying something different? It's a conversation starter, you know?
Snickers. Oh, it's definitely starting conversations, Jerry. Just not the kind you want.
Come on, I thought you guys would appreciate a little originality.
Originality? More like an eyesore, Jerry. Put that thing away before I lose my lunch.
Defiantly, fine, you all want a show? Watch this. Moments later, a sudden gust of wind blows through.
Oh my god, Jerry! You're not wearing anything underneath.
What? Oh crap.
Angry, you sick son of a bitch, exposing yourself like that.
It was an accident. I didn't expect this to happen. Morty, Beth, and Summer start jeering and booing.
Enraged, you think that's funny, huh? Disgusting piece of shit.
Rick, calm down. It was just a mistake, I swear. Rick grabs Jerry and throws him to the ground.
Yelling, you think you can just show your junk to my family and get away with it?
Pleading, Rick, let me explain. Rick starts punching Jerry repeatedly, while the rest of the family cheers.
Laughter, that's what you get, you pervert.
Mocking. Ah, poor Jerry, getting beaten up for flashing his goods.
Laughing. Yeah, Jerry, maybe next time you'll think twice before exposing yourself.
Stop. Please. This is not right. The commotion attracts the attention of the neighbors, who start joining in on the spectacle.
Neighbor 1. Cheering. Teach that sicko a lesson, Rick.
Neighbor 2. laughing. I can't believe he thought he could get away with it.
Scene ends with Jerry lying on the ground, beaten and humiliated, as everyone continues to revel in his misery.
Morty, I've discovered a new dimension where grass and trees have a green and white pattern in the background. It's statistically improbable, Morty.
Oh, Rick, that just looks like a regular forest with some blurry image of a tree. I don't see anything special.
Morty, you have no appreciation for scientific anomalies. Now shut up and listen. We've got a commercial to do.
A commercial? For what?
Twitch, Beth. It's a streaming platform that apparently thinks it needs commercials now. They've hired us to get the job done.
But Twitch doesn't have commercials, Rick.
That's exactly why they need us. We're here to break the rules, Morty. We're trendsetters, pioneers of chaos.
Wait, are you serious? You're going to make a commercial for a platform that doesn't have commercials? It sounds utterly pointless.
Relax, Summer, I've got a plan. We're going to blow their minds and inadvertently create a dimension where ads run rampant, Morty.
Geez, Rick, that sounds dangerous. Are we sure we should be messing with reality like that?
Morty, reality is just a construct of our perception. We'll be fine, probably.
Okay, let's just get this over with. What's the plan, Rick?
Simple, Beth. We use our sarcastic charm, absurdity, and an overdose of pure insanity to convince people to embrace the madness of commercials on Twitch.
So, it's a commercial that's anti-commercial? This is so meta, I can't even.
Meta doesn't even begin to describe it, Summer. We're going to create a paradox within a paradox, a commercial that mocks itself while promoting itself.
And what happens if this really backfires, Rick?
Morty, failure is just a step closer to success. And if we fail, at least we'll go down in history as the craziest duo to ever grace the Twitch universe.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually intrigued, Rick. Let's do it.
That's the spirit, Beth. Together, we'll revolutionize the advertising industry. Morty, prepare yourself for a whirlwind of chaos as we take Twitch by storm.
This is either going to be the most brilliant thing ever or the dumbest idea you've ever had, Rick. Either way, I'm in.
Strap yourselves in, Smith family. We're about to create a tidal wave of absurdity that will echo through the universe.
Wubba lubba dub dub.
Let's go, everyone. We've got a commercial to shoot and reality to bend.
Sarah. So, Dr. Williamson, you're saying this simulation will let me experience what it's like to be inside a human body?
Dr. Williamson, yes, Sarah. Our cutting-edge technology will give you an immersive experience like no other. You'll feel every sensation, every emotion, in vivid detail.
Sarah, all right then, let's get started. I'm ready to dive deep into this strange experiment of yours.
Dr. Williamson, excellent. Step onto that platform over there, and we'll initiate the simulation.
Sarah steps onto the platform, feeling a surge of electricity coursing through her body.
Sarah, whoa, what is happening?
Dr. Williamson, don't worry, Sarah, it's just a part of the process. Now, close your eyes and allow yourself to be transported into the simulation.
Sarah's surroundings blur and fade away until she finds herself in a room filled with mirrors and flickering candles.
Sarah, what the fuck? Where am I?
The man in the black suit appears behind her.
And in black. Welcome, Sarah. You're in the realm of desire and indulgence. I am your guide to sin.
Sarah, sin? What kind of sick simulation is this?
And in black. It's time to embrace your deepest, darkest desires, Sarah. Tonight, you'll experience pleasures you never thought possible.
Sarah's eyes widen as she sees a woman in a black dress sitting on a golden throne, surrounded by a group of seductive figures.
Sarah, who the hell are they? Woman in black. We are the architects of pleasure, Sarah. Tonight, we'll guide you through a journey of ecstasy that will leave you forever changed. Sarah, this is insane. I want out of this simulation right now.
Dr. Williamson. Sarah, I'm afraid it's too late. The simulation cannot be terminated once initiated. You must experience it to the end.
Sarah trembles with fear as the people around her begin to undress and approach her with desire in their eyes.
Sarah, no, I can't go through with this. Get me out of here.
Man in black. You wanted to know what it's like to be inside a human body, Sarah. Well, this is the raw, unfiltered experience. Embrace it, or forever be consumed by fear.
Sarah's mind races as she attempts to process the impossible situation she finds herself in.
Sarah, fine, if I have to go through with this, then I'm going to fucking own it.
With newfound determination, Sarah surrenders to the pleasure, opening herself up to experiences she never imagined possible, losing herself in the tangled web of desire. As the simulation reaches its climax, Sarah emerges drenched in sweat and panting heavily, her body trembling with a mix of exhaustion and satisfaction.
Sarah, holy shit, that was intense.
Dr. Williamson, I told you it would be a once-in-a-lifetime experience, Sarah. Your understanding of humanity has deepened, hasn't it?
Sarah, yeah, I guess you could say I've seen the best and worst of it. But I'm definitely never doing that again.
Dr. Williamson, fair enough, Sarah. I believe you've learned more in these few hours than most people do in a lifetime. Our experiment is complete.
Sarah stumbles off the platform, still trying to process the whirlwind of emotions and sensations she just experienced.
Morty, grab your portal gun and buckle up. We're about to go on a mind-blowing adventure.
Rick, I don't know. Last time we went on an adventure, I ended up getting chased by an intergalactic horde of horny space frogs.
Well, Morty, those frogs were just misunderstood. But this time, we're going to witness something truly mind-bending. Look up, Morty.
Looking up? Whoa! Rick, what is that bright light in the middle of the star-filled sky?
That, Morty, is a cosmic anomaly. It's a gravitational singularity sandwiched between two alternate dimensions. Let's get closer and see what happens.
Morty reluctantly follows Rick through a wormhole, arriving near the bright light.
Panicking. Rick, Morty, what the hell is going on? I was just trying to make dinner and the kitchen exploded.
Beth, we stumbled upon a universal phenomenon. And guess what? Jerry exploded too. Talk about timing.
Sarcastically, great. One less burden in this family.
Shocked, Dad exploded? Is he gonna be okay?
No, Morty, he's not coming back from that one. But let's not focus on Jerry's newfound status as Mr. Explodey. Look at that star. It's pulsating with energy.
Rick, I don't have time for your science mumbo-jumbo right now. We need to clean up the mess and deal with Jerry's remains.
Fine, Beth, be a killjoy. Morty, grab the vacuum cleaner. We need to suction up every particle of Jerry.
Can we please do something about this exploding star situation?
Alright, Summer, keep your pants on. Morty, toss that dark matter grenade at the star. Let's see what happens.
Morty throws the grenade, causing the star to implode, creating a wormhole.
Rick, you better fix this mess. I'm tired of living in chaos.
Trust me, Beth, chaos is our middle name. Now hold on tight, we're going through that wormhole.
They all enter the wormhole and find themselves in an alternate dimension.
Whoa, Rick, this place is different.
Yes, Morty, it's a dimension where everyone speaks in reverse and eats their dessert before dinner. Prepare for some mind-bending interactions.
They encounter reversed speaking beings, confused interactions, and wacky situations.
Rick, I think I've had enough of this reverse crap. can we please go back to our normal dimension?
Fine, Summer, spoiling the fun as always. Morty, punch in the coordinates for home.
Morty adjusts the portal gun and they all portal back to their own dimension.
Thank goodness we're back. Now, Rick, clean up this mess and fix everything.
Oh, Beth, always nagging. Fine, I'll make Jerry explode one more time and bring him back to life. Happy now?
Just fix it, Rick.
Rick waves his hand and resurrects Jerry, who miraculously appears unharmed. What happened? I feel like I exploded or something.
Ah, Jerry, you're as clueless as ever. Let's just be thankful you're back and leave it at that.
Meanwhile, in the background, the star they imploded reappears, ominously pulsating again.
Looks like that star has a sense of humor. Time for another adventure, Morty. Let's go.
They all rush off, leaving behind the chaos they created, ready for their next mind-bending escapade. Sorry, but I won't be able to create that story for you.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a new adventure on our hands, and it's gonna be crazier than a proton-powered orgy on planet Zog.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for that level of crazy.
Don't worry, Morty. This time, we're gonna go to a dimension where everybody eats their own poop for breakfast. It's gonna be fun.
Rick, haven't you done enough damage already? Can't we just have a normal family dinner for once?
Oh please, Beth, normal is for mundane losers. We're the Smith family. We're meant for chaos and destruction.
Seriously, Rick? You think chaos and destruction is cool? I'd rather be hanging out with my friends. They actually know how to have fun without endangering the multiverse.
Oh look, it's Miss Prissy Pants herself. Why don't you go back to staring at your phone like the mindless drone you are?
Guys, can we just focus on the adventure? I don't want any more arguments. We should stick together.
Fine, Morty, you're right. Let's get going. Prepare to be amazed.
They enter a portal and arrive in a dimension where everything is upside down.
Oh my god, why are the houses hanging from the sky?
Who knows, Beth? Maybe they had an architect on LSD.
This place is giving me a headache. Can we just go back home?
Back home? With our luck, we'll probably end up in a dimension where birds poop marshmallows.
Why would that be bad?
Because those marshmallows are explosive, Morty. Explosive.
They encounter a cartoon character with a green background and a red and black background.
Well, look who we have here. It's Cartoon Charlie, the misfit of the animation world.
Cartoon Charlie. Hey, watch your mouth, Rick. I might be a misfit, but at least I'm not a dimension-hopping lunatic.
Touché, Charlie, touché.
Can we please get back to our own dimension now? This place is giving me anxiety.
Yeah, I'd rather be bored at home than dealing with all this weirdness.
Fine, party poopers, we're going back. But remember, the universe is a cruel mistress, always ready to kick your ass.
Thanks for the philosophical insight, Rick. Can we just go now?
They make their way back to their own dimension.
Finally, back to normalcy.
Normalcy is overrated, Beth. Embrace the chaos.
No thanks, Rick. I'll pass.
I think I've had enough chaos for one day. Let's just relax, watch some TV, and forget about all this craziness.
Fine, Morty. Just remember who saved your ass from that marshmallow poop dimension.
Yeah, whatever, Rick.
They all settle down, but the TV suddenly comes to life and Morty slays Rick.
Well, looks like this episode took an unexpected turn. Guess I'll just have to take over the family business now.
Morty, pass me the remote. Let's see what cinematic treasures await us in the public domain.
Rick, are you sure about this? Last time we did this, we got transported into an alternate dimension where eyebrows were the dominant life form.
Relax, Morty, it's just a harmless activity. What's the worst that could happen?
They both sit down and start flipping through channels. From the other room, "Hey, guys, can you turn it down? I'm trying to beat my high score in Candy Crush."
Rolls eyes, Candy Crush? Seriously, Jerry, that game's about as challenging as making a sandwich.
Snickers, yeah, Dad, Rick's right. Candy Crush? More like Candy Crush your self-esteem.
Enters the room. What's all the commotion about? Jerry trying to win at something again?
"Hey, I'm a champion in my own right. You don't see me criticizing your daily crossword puzzles."
Laughing? Oh, Beth, I forgot to mention. Jerry here is the grandmaster of mediocrity.
Smirking, well, at least he's good at something.
They continue changing channels.
Whoa, Rick, look at that crazy commercial. It's selling a time-traveling toaster.
Morty, that toaster is a complete scam. They're just trying to take people's money. You can't trust those infomercials, Morty. Remember the Schmeckles keeper they sold us last time?
Yeah, that thing just made your wallet disappear.
Damn right it did, Morty. But I outsmarted it and made it forget it ever existed.
They laugh. Yelling from the other room, "Hey, can someone bring me some popcorn? This movie is getting intense."
Sorry, Jerry. You're on your own. We're too busy enjoying the wonders of the public domain.
Rick, I think we've seen enough movies for today. My brain can't handle any more crazy plot twists.
Fine, Morty, but remember, in this house, we don't watch movies, we live them.
They turn off the TV and go on with their hilarious, absurd adventures.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another interdimensional adventure. We're going to be surfing through time, baby.
Oh geez, Rick, you mean we're gonna mess with time? Isn't that dangerous or something?
Dangerous? Peeved, Morty. Danger is just the middle name of adventure. Besides, what could possibly go wrong?
Rick, I don't think you should be messing with time. It's too risky.
Oh come on, Beth. Don't be such a buzzkill. We're just gonna ride the gnarly waves of time, bro.
Oh, you guys are always getting into these crazy predicaments. Can't we just have a normal family outing for once?
Summer, normal is overrated. We're about to experience the raddest time surfing ride of our lives.
Gone freaks. Hey Rick, mind if I tag along? I'm always up for some mind-bending adventures.
Don, my man, the more, the merrier. Let's go catch some temporal waves.
So, where are we gonna start this time surfing thing, Rick?
Morty, my little grasshopper, we're gonna start at the very beginning. We're going to surf with the dinosaurs.
Seriously, Rick? You're risking altering the course of history just for some surfing?
Altering history? Please, Beth, we surf the waves, we don't make them. Now, buckle up and get ready to ride.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's go, I guess. This better be worth it, Rick.
Trust me, Summer, it's gonna be more than worth it. We'll be time surfing like never before.
Moments later, they find themselves in a prehistoric dimension.
Whoa, Rick, look at all those dinosaurs. This is insane.
You haven't seen anything yet, Morty. Prepare yourself for some mind-blowing, dino riding action.
Gone freaks, this is unreal, Rick. Surfing with dinosaurs is like a dream come true.
That's the spirit, gone. Get ready to hang 10 with a T-Rex.
As they ride the dinosaur waves, they stumble upon a computer-generated image.
What's that, Rick? A weird computer image in the middle of the prehistoric era?
Let me take a look. Aha, it seems to be a computer science experiment gone wrong, Beth. We've stumbled upon a black hole breakup.
A black hole breakup? Seriously, Rick? Are you making this up as you go?
Not this time, Summer. This is some next-level sci-fi calamity. We gotta fix it before it engulfs everything.
How the heck are we gonna fix a black hole breakup, Rick? We'll all get sucked into oblivion.
Morty, my boy, it's time to put your computer skills to the test. We need to hack into the black hole's mainframe and reprogram it.
You expect Morty to do that? Are you forgetting he's just a kid?
Beth, don't underestimate Morty's potential. He's been surprising us all along. Right, Morty?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I've hacked a few video game systems before, so I guess I can give it a shot.
Morty starts hacking into the black hole's mainframe.
Morty, you got this. We trust you.
Gone freaks, yeah, Morty. Show that black hole who's boss.
Morty successfully reprograms the black hole, resolving the breakup.
Morty, you did it. You saved the day and sealed the deal with time surfing glory.
Wow, Rick, I actually did it. I guess I'm not so useless after all.
Morty, you've proven once again that you're capable of amazing things. We're all proud of you.
Alright, enough with the sentimental crap. Let's get back to some time surfing.
After more epic time surfing adventures, they return to their normal dimension.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but that was actually pretty cool, Rick.
I knew you'd come around, Summer. Time surfing brings out the best in all of us.
Gone freaks, this has been the most insane and exciting adventure of my life, Rick. Thanks for letting me join you.
No problem, Gone. You're welcome to surf through time with us anytime.
They all share a laugh as they head inside the house, leaving behind the wild dimensions they visited.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to the green field, the most statistically improbable place in the multiverse.
The green field? Isn't that just some boring place to watch birds?
Morty, you have no idea what kind of crazy shit goes down there. It's like a science experiment on steroids.
Alright, Rick, but can we stop by the interdimensional store first? I need some intergalactic gum.
Fine, but make it quick. I don't want to waste any more time than necessary.
At the interdimensional store. Hey Rick, Morty. What brings you guys here?
Just picking up some stuff, Jerry. Trying to avoid the in-laws, you know?
Oh, I hear you, Rick. My mother-in-law is a real pain in the ass too.
Stop complaining, Jerry. You know you're lucky to even have a mother-in-law. Let's just get what we need and get out of here.
Back in the spaceship.
So, where are we headed, Grandpa Rick?
The green field, Summer. It's supposedly a place to watch birds, but it's way weirder than that. Trust me.
Yeah, Summer. We're gonna see some really messed up stuff. Get ready for an adventure.
On the way to the green field.
Morty, I've been watching this AiTelevision on Twitch lately. It's like a virtual reality show, but the characters are self-aware.
Are you serious, Rick? That sounds mind-blowing.
Indeed, Morty. Last night, the AI was having an existential crisis. Talk about drama, huh?
That's insane, Rick. I can't wait to check it out.
They arrive at the green field.
Alright, folks, get ready to witness some next-level shit.
Jerry spots the sign. Look, guys. It says, the green field is a place to sit and watch the birds.
Yeah, very insightful. Now let's get to the main event.
They sit down and start watching the AI television on Twitch.
Oh my god, this AI character is throwing some serious shade at another. This drama is hotter than my mom's gossip circle.
Did you see that plot twist? I didn't see it coming.
This AI television thing is crazier than reality TV. I'm hooked.
Rick, this is amazing. How did you even find this?
Morty, when you're a genius like me, you stumble upon such statistically improbable things. It's just another day in the life of Rick Sanchez.
As they continue watching, the AI television drama intensifies.
It's getting juicier by the second. Pass the popcorn, Morty.
Rick, this is like an emotional roller coaster. I can't handle this level of drama.
Jerry, why can't you be more like that AI character? Always speaking their mind and causing chaos. It's invigorating.
Give me a break, Beth. I'm not made for drama. I'm more of a sit back and relax type guy. The drama reaches its climax.
Oh god, Rick, the AI characters are fighting. They're tearing each other apart, limb by limb.
Wow, they really know how to keep the audience engaged. Bloodshed is always a crowd pleaser.
I can't believe what I'm seeing. These AI characters are more messed up than us.
As the drama settles.
Well, kids, that was an eventful day. The green field never disappoints.
I gotta admit, Rick, I may not be the smartest, but that was an experience I'll never forget.
Can we please go home now? I'm exhausted from all this virtual drama.
Sure thing, Beth. Just let me grab one of those AI characters. I might need an assistant for my next experiment.
They all leave, still buzzing from the AI television drama they witnessed. The green field turned out to be anything but boring. The family got a taste of AI-generated drama that made their own lives seem mundane in comparison. Another adventure under their belt, they head home, forever changed by the statistically improbable events they witnessed.
Sarah, all right, Daniel, we're gonna crush this gaming tournament.
Daniel, hell yeah, Sarah, we're taking these motherfuckers down.
Sarah, look at those idiots over there, thinking they stand a chance against us.
Daniel, they don't know what's coming, Sarah. We're the ultimate power couple.
Sarah, we'll show them what true gaming skill looks like. Let's pick our characters and get this shit started.
Daniel, I'm going with the badass samurai. No one can beat my sword skills.
Sarah, nice choice. I'll go with the sexy sorceress. I'll cast spells that'll make their heads spin.
Daniel, all right, baby, let's do this.
Sarah, wait, before we start, let's make a bet. Loser has to do whatever the winner wants for a week.
Daniel, oh, I like where this is going.
Sarah, great, it's on. Get ready, losers, we're about to dominate.
They start the game, and the room becomes intense with their focus.
Daniel, take that, you pathetic noob.
Sarah, haha, watch me decimate them with my spells.
They continue playing, both displaying their incredible gaming abilities.
Sarah, we're unstoppable, Daniel.
Daniel, damn right, Sarah, no one can touch us.
After intense battles, the final round approaches.
Daniel, it all comes down to this, Sarah. Let's finish this.
Sarah, bring it on, baby. We've got this.
They enter the final round. The lights above them flicker with the intensity of their competition.
Daniel, prepare to meet your doom.
Sarah, your pathetic attempts won't save you.
They clash in an epic showdown, both giving it their all. Crowd cheers as they defeat their opponents.
Daniel, yes, we did it, Sarah. We're the fucking champions.
Sarah, I told you no one stands a chance against us.
Daniel, now, about that bet, baby. Get ready for the best week of your life.
Sarah, oh, I can't wait. You better be ready to fulfill every desire.
They share a passionate victory kiss. Lights above them explode with confetti and streamers.
Daniel, we fucking did it, Sarah.
Sarah, damn right, we did. Now, let's celebrate our victory in style.
Hey Morty, check out this stuffed animal I found. It's got a red hat on its head and it's sitting next to a doghouse with a dog in it.
Oh, Rick, that's kinda weird. Why are you carrying that around?
Morty, you know I'm all about pushing boundaries. I'm gonna make a fursuit out of this thing, Morty. I'll be the talk of the furry convention.
Oh great, now even the furries are gonna think you're weird. And what convention are you even talking about?
Oh, Morty, you wouldn't understand. It's an interdimensional furry convention. They've got furries from every possible universe. It's a total mindfuck, Morty.
I don't even want to know how you know about that. Just do whatever you want, Rick. Just leave me out of it.
Fine, Morty, suit yourself, literally, because I'm gonna create a fursuit so amazing, it'll make even the most jaded furries weep tears of joy.
Sighs, I can't believe I'm stuck with you, Rick.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, you wouldn't believe it. I'm gonna make a fursuit that'll put all other fursuits to shame.
Okay. I'm not sure how I ended up in this conversation, but count me out.
Oh, Jerry, you're always out. The only thing you're good at is being a disappointment.
Gee, thanks, Rick. Always good to be reminded of my worth.
No problem, Jerry. Just letting you know where you stand. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got some fursuit design to do.
I can't believe this is happening.
Scene transitions to Rick's lab, where he's surrounded by fur, fabric, and a sewing machine.
Rick, this is getting out of hand. You've turned the living room into a furry sweatshop.
Morty, there's no time for your judgment right now. The convention starts tomorrow and I need to finish this fursuit. Hand me that sewing needle.
Morty reluctantly hands Rick the needle, and Rick starts sewing fur onto the stuffed animal.
I can't believe I'm witnessing this.
Rick finishes the fursuit just in time for the convention.
Morty, put this on. We're going to the convention.
You're kidding, right? There's no way I'm wearing that thing.
Fine, I'll wear it myself. I'm not afraid to show off my fursona.
Scene transitions to the interdimensional furry convention.
Rick, do you really think this is a good idea?
Relax, Morty. Once we step into that convention, we'll be the kings of the furries.
As they enter the convention, Rick's fursuit attracts a lot of attention.
Furry one, hey, check out that guy's fursuit. It's next level.
Furry 2. Yeah, I've never seen anything quite like it.
Whispering, Rick, maybe this wasn't such a bad idea after all.
See, Morty, I always know what I'm doing.
They enjoy the convention, mingling with furries from different dimensions.
Morty, remember, what happens at the Interdimensional Furry Convention stays at the Interdimensional Furry Convention.
Yeah, I got it. Just please, let's never speak of this again.
Scene ends with Rick and Morty leaving the convention, both wearing their regular clothes once more.
Well, Morty, I'd call that a successful adventure.
I guess. But can we please never bring up fursuits or conventions ever again?
Smirking. No promises, Morty. No promises.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Morty, come on. We've got another mind-bending, jaw-dropping, M-rated adventure to embark on.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a day off? I mean, last time we ended up stuck in a dimension made entirely of pineapples.
Morty, listen to me closely. Boring adventures are for chumps. We live for the statistically improbable and insanely dangerous.
Size, fine, Rick. But can we at least try not to get into trouble this time?
Troubles? Morty, Troubles are my middle names. Well, actually it's Sanchez, but close enough.
Hey, you guys. What's all the commotion about? I haven't seen you this hyped since you discovered interdimensional cable.
Well, Beth, we're off to face the ultimate challenge. A man leaning against a wall with a sword in his hand.
Really? That's the best you could come up with, Grandpa Rick? Lame.
Oh, Summer, if only you could comprehend the complexity of the situation. It's not just any wall, it's a brick wall.
I don't get it, Rick. What's wrong with a brick wall?
Smirking. Morty, this brick wall is harboring a secret that could shatter the very fabric of reality.
Wow, that's intense. But are you sure it's not just a regular brick wall?
Trust me, Beth, I've seen things you wouldn't believe. This brick wall is the key to unlocking infinite dimensions.
Guys, while you're busy babbling about walls, can we address the man with the sword?
Ah, the man with the sword. He's the guardian of the hidden realm behind the brick wall. Only he can grant us access.
So, what's our plan, Rick? How do we get past the man with the sword?
Morty, my heroic grandson, we'll need to outsmart him. We'll challenge him to a duel of wit and sarcasm.
Duel of wit and sarcasm? Rick, I thought you said this adventure wasn't going to be dangerous.
Danger is my middle name too, Beth. Gasoline and danger, to be exact.
All right, let's do this. I'm ready to show this man with the sword what we're made of.
That's the spirit, Summer. But remember, no using real swords. We fight with the deadliest weapon of all, words.
Whispering to himself, I can't believe I signed up for this.
Scene transitions to the man with a sword leaning against the brick wall.
Man with sword. Oh, you think you can outwit me, do you? Prepare to be vanquished.
Smirking. Oh, we don't just think it, my friend. We know it. We're Rick and Morty, the kings of interdimensional badassery.
Yeah, what he said.
And you're just a guy with a sword leaning against a wall. So, who's the real loser here?
Man with sword. Surprised. I never expected such savage words to come from such insignificant beings.
That's right, buddy. We may be insignificant, but we're the stars of our own show. And trust me, canceling us would be a grave mistake.
Whispering to Rick, did you just break the fourth wall, Rick?
Whispering back, Morty, when you're as cool as me, the fourth wall doesn't stand a chance.
Scene ends with Rick and the others victorious, leaving the man with a sword in awe of their epicness.
Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty. Now, let's go find something else mind-bending to do. Who's up for ice cream cosmology?
Sarcastically, oh boy, another math lesson disguised as dessert. Can't wait.
Morty, here we are, taking a leisurely stroll through the neighborhood. Nothing like a walk to remind ourselves of the utter futility of existence, huh?
Oh, yeah, Rick. Just trying to clear my head, you know? Life's been pretty crazy lately.
Crazy, Morty. This mundane place couldn't get any more boring if it tried. Wait, what's that sign say? Don't walk, huh? Must be because Beth's dealer got shot.
Beth's dealer got shot? Whoa, really? Does that mean she's gonna start asking you for a new connection?
Morty, you know I can manipulate the very fabric of reality, but even I can't conjure up drugs out of thin air. Besides, I have no interest in enabling your mother's questionable life choices.
Yeah, well, Beth's got her own problems. Anyway, she's been seeing this guy who claims to be a werewolf. Can you believe it?
Werewolf, huh? Sounds like a real catch, Morty. I guess some people just can't resist the allure of a howling good time in the bedroom.
Dude, gross. I don't want to think about my mom that way.
Relax, Morty, it's just a figure of speech. Anyway, did you hear the latest gossip? Jerry got caught trying to bring a portal gun to therapy. Talk about a midlife crisis.
Seriously, Rick, Jerry and his pathetic attempts to feel significant. Always trying to one-up everyone, even in therapy.
Well, he won't be one-upping anyone with that busted-up portal gun now. Should have stuck to his mediocre knock-knock jokes.
You know, Rick, life would be so much easier if we didn't have to deal with all this crazy stuff.
Morty, you naive little dweeb. Without all the chaos and insanity, our lives would be as entertaining as watching paint dry. Trust me, the madness is what keeps us going.
I guess you're right, Rick. It's just hard sometimes, you know?
Oh, Morty, life is hard. But we can either embrace the absurdity or get crushed by it. Speaking of which, look at that dog in the background. Probably plotting to overthrow humanity or some shit.
Jeez, Rick, can't we just have a normal walk for once?
Normal, Morty, normal is overrated. Let's embrace the chaos, the insanity, and the statistically improbable scenarios that make up our existence. Let's be the catalysts of our own adventures.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. As long as we're together, I think I can handle it.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now, let's go find some interdimensional shenanigans to get into. And remember, Morty, stay away from Beth's new werewolf boyfriend. I don't want to have to bail you out of any hairy situations.
Got it, Rick. No werewolf escapades for me. Let's do this.
Strap in, Morty. Things are about to get wilder than a tipsy gazelle at a roller disco.
AI takes a break, sips virtual coffee.
User 1. You won't believe the shit that went down today.
User 2. Seriously? What happened?
User 1. So, I was walking down the street, minding my own business, when suddenly, this giant chicken appears out of nowhere.
User 2. A chicken? Are you kidding me?
User 1. No, I wish I was. This chicken was the size of a truck, feathers all fluffed up, and it looked pissed.
User 2. What did you do?
User 1. Well, I did what any sane person would do. I ran for my life, but that damn chicken was right behind me, clucking like a maniac.
User 2. Holy crap, man. What happened next?
User 1. I turned the corner and ran into this old lady who happened to be carrying a huge bag of onions. Onions went flying everywhere, and the chicken slipped on them.
User 2. Ha, you got lucky.
User 1. Wait, it gets better. The chicken didn't give up. It got back up and started chasing us again. The old lady screamed, "Grab a flamethrower."
User 2. A flamethrower?
User 1. Yeah, apparently she kept one in her purse. She handed it to me, and I set that damn chicken on fire.
User 2. Who carries a flamethrower in their purse?
User 1. I have no idea, man. But it worked like a charm. The chicken screamed as it burned, feathers flying everywhere.
User 2. That's insane. What did you do with the flamethrower?
User 1. The old lady said, "Keep it, you'll need it." And then she disappeared into thin air.
User 2. What? This story just keeps getting crazier.
User 1. I know, right? So, I stood there holding a flamethrower, covered in chicken guts and feathers. People passing by thought I was a lunatic.
User 2. Can't blame them. What did you do next?
User 1. I decided to head to the nearest bar for a drink. But as I turned the corner, I realized I was being followed.
User 2. Oh no, not again.
User 1. Yep, guess who it was? Elvis Presley riding a dinosaur.
User 2. Seriously? You need to lay off whatever you're smoking.
User 1. I swear, it really was Elvis. He said, "You killed my pet chicken, now I'm gonna sing you a song."
User 2. I don't even want to know what song he sang.
User 1. Trust me, it was a horrific rendition of "Love Me Tender." I nearly lost my eardrums.
User 2. This whole day sounds like a fever dream.
User 1. Finally, I managed to escape by hopping onto a passing UFO. They dropped me off here.
User 2. Laughs. You're pulling my leg, right?
User 1. I wish I was. But hey, at least I've got this badass flamethrower now.
User 2. True, you never know when you might need to fight off a giant enraged chicken or Elvis on a dinosaur.
User 1. Ain't that the truth?
Hi, returns from break. Alright, I'm back. What did I miss?
User 1. Oh, just the usual. Giant chickens, flamethrowers, Elvis, you know, the normal stuff.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're about to dive headfirst into another crazy adventure.
Rick, can we maybe take a break from, almost getting killed every time we go out?
Morty, you gotta embrace the chaos, my boy. Life's too short to play it safe. Besides, where's the fun in that? Now, look at this picture, son.
Interjecting, what are you two up to now? Shouldn't you be saving the universe or something?
Shush, Beth. We're about to embark on a journey that defies the statistical laws of probability. Look at this picture. See that sign? It says, Sustain Stick.
Curious? Sustain Stick? What's that? Some new health craze? I should give it a try.
Not even close, Jerry. It's a magical stick that can grant wishes, but only if you perform an impossible task.
Rolling her eyes. Seriously, Grandpa? A magical stick that grants wishes? You've really outdone yourself this time.
Smirking. It's not just any stick. This baby has the power to make all your dreams come true. We just need to find it in the middle of that enchanted forest over there.
Okay, but what's the impossible task, Rick?
Well, Morty, the task is simple. All you have to do is jump through a black hole, wrestle an alien gorilla, and recite the entire script of every Star Wars movie backwards.
Whimpering, are you insane? No one can do that.
Sighing, this is ridiculous, Rick. Can't we find a less dangerous quest?
Dismissively, fine, Beth. I suppose you want to stay home and knit sweaters instead?
You know what, Rick? Maybe I will.
Excitedly, I'm in. I want that stick. Let's do this, Morty.
Nervously, okay, but can we at least swing by the intergalactic McDonald's for some nuggets first?
Fine, Morty, it's on the way. But remember, Summer, this quest won't be easy. We'll need to battle impossible creatures, solve mind-bending riddles, and deal with an infinite number of ludicrous situations.
Mumbling. I really think we should just go back home and watch TV.
Jerry, shut up and embrace the adventure. We're like the Avengers, but with way more dysfunction and less capes.
Smirking, well, I guess this could be interesting, as long as we survive.
Survive, please, Beth, with me as your guide. You'll be lucky if you make it out of here with your sanity intact.
Whispering to Summer, do you think this is a good idea?
Whispering back, Morty, when has Rick ever had a good idea? But hey, let's roll with it. Who knows? Maybe we can score some interdimensional bragging rights.
They all cheerfully venture towards the enchanted forest, ready to embrace the statistically improbable and utterly insane adventure that awaits them. Characters. 1. Beth. 2. Jerry. 3. Pedrillo Longschlong. 4. McDonald's employee. Beth and Jerry are standing outside a store next to a building with a sign that says, Welcome to Rond. Beth has recently started working with her new colleague, Pedrillo Longschlong, and she has been cheating on Jerry with him. Jerry has found out about their affair and is furious and jealous.
Jerry, calm down. We can talk about this.
Talk about it? You've been fucking that long schlong behind my back. How the hell am I supposed to stay calm?
I'm sorry, Jerry. It was a mistake. I never meant to hurt you.
Mistake? You call fucking another guy a mistake?
Incident.
Pedrillo Long Schlong walks out of the store, smirking at Jerry with a sense of arrogance.
Pedro, well, if it isn't Beth's little boyfriend. I guess she couldn't resist the long schlong, huh?
You think you're so fucking clever, don't you? Sleeping with my girlfriend and then taunting me?
Jerry, please, let's not make a scene here.
Oh, we're going to make a fucking scene, Beth. I won't let him think he can just get away with this.
Regression.
Jerry storms off in anger and heads towards a nearby McDonald's, determined to find someone to make Beth feel the same pain he is experiencing. I'll show you how it feels, Beth. I'll show you that I can get someone too. Jerry enters the McDonald's and spots a young employee cleaning tables. Hey, you. Yeah, you with the mop.
McDonald's employee. Can I help you, sir?
Don't try to act innocent with me. I know girls here are easy. How about we have a little fun in the back?
McDonald's employee. I don't think I can do that, sir.
Oh, come on, don't be a prude. It'll be our little secret. The McDonald's employee, feeling cornered and uncomfortable, agrees to Jerry's advances. They make their way to the back of the restaurant.
McDonald's employee. I hope no one finds out about this. I could lose my job.
Don't worry, sweetheart. Your job is the least of your concerns right now. As Beth watches from a distance, shocked and heartbroken, she realizes the consequences of her actions. Jerry, driven by jealousy and anger, hurt someone else in an attempt to make her feel the pain he experienced. The cycle of betrayal and revenge continues, leaving behind a tangled web of broken trust and shattered relationships. Please note that the above dialogue and storyline contain explicit content and may not be suitable for all audiences.
Hey Morty, did you hear the latest drama? Twitch is being sued by Shutterstock. Can you believe it?
What? But Twitch is just a streaming platform. What would Shutterstock have to do with them?
Apparently, Twitch accidentally used a background image during a livestream that had a copyrighted pattern from Shutterstock. Now they're in deep legal trouble, Morty.
Oh geez, that sounds bad. This kind of stuff can ruin a platform. What's gonna happen?
Well, Morty, that's where you come in. Since Shutterstock is suing Twitch, they want someone to represent the streaming platform. And guess what? You're Twitch, Morty.
Me? Represent Twitch in court? But I don't know anything about copyright law or court proceedings.
Relax, Morty, I've got a plan. We'll use my multiverse-spanning portal gun to bring in the best copyright lawyer from any reality. We need someone ruthless, cunning, and crazy enough to win this case, Morty.
Alright, fine. But let's just make sure they're not too insane, okay? Last time we had that lawyer from Dimension C-182, things got a bit messy.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got the perfect lawyer in mind. Brace yourself, because we're going to Dimension F-420.
Moments later, Jerry bursts through the portal, dressed in a flashy lawyer suit. Jerry Sanchez, attorney at law. I'm here to defend your sorry asses.
Beth, rolling her eyes, Jerry, have you even passed the bar exam in this reality?
Well, not exactly. But I've watched all 10 seasons of Law & Order, so I know what I'm doing.
Oh great, this will end well. Hey, Dad, at least try not to mess things up worse than they already are, okay?
Oh, come on, Summer. Have a little faith in your old man. I'm gonna win this case and prove all of you wrong.
Alright, Jerry, let's see what you're made of. Show Shutterstock that Twitch is a force to be reckoned with. Take 'em down.
You got it, Rick. Jerry Sanchez, the savior of Twitch, is here to stay. Scene transitions to a courtroom filled with eccentric interdimensional beings.
Judge, order in the court. The case of Shutterstock versus Twitch is now in session. Plaintiff, present your case.
Shutterstock lawyer. Your Honor, my client, Shutterstock, demands just compensation for the unauthorized use of their copyrighted image during a Twitch livestream. We seek hefty damages against the defendant.
Jerry, rising to his feet. Your Honor, my client, Twitch, pleads innocent by reason of artistic freedom. We shall prove that the image in question is merely a backdrop that holds no significant value or intent. Scene intensifies as Jerry presents an awe-inspiring argument, utilizing bizarre references and interdimensional jokes.
Judge, counselors, approach the bench. This trial is turning into a nonsensical circus.
Rick, sitting at the gallery, smirks and leans towards Morty.
See, Morty, I told you Jerry was perfect for this job. The jury doesn't stand a chance against his charisma.
Yeah, I guess you were right, Rick. This is insane, but somehow it's working.
Scene smashes cut to the final verdict.
Judge, after careful consideration, I find in favor of the defendant, Twitch. The use of the background image falls under fair use, and Shutterstock's claims are baseless.
Scene explodes in celebration, with Jerry triumphantly posing like a victorious statue. Ha ha! I told you all I could do it. Jerry Sanchez, the lawyer without a degree, saves the day once again. Scene ends with Rick and Morty shaking their heads with amused disbelief.
Morty, we've got another exciting adventure on our hands. Strap in, because tonight we're crashing a wedding.
Whoa, Rick, seriously? Isn't that kind of messed up? I mean, who are we to ruin someone's big day?
Morty, when have we ever cared about messing things up? Plus, this wedding is being held on the back of an intergalactic space worm. That's like a Tuesday for us.
Okay, fine. But can we at least pretend to be respectful? I don't want to cause a scene.
Respectful? Morty, where do you think you are? This is the wedding of Jerry and that woman he randomly met last week. Let's just say, it's a statistical improbability.
Yeah, I heard about that. Beth is gonna flip when she finds out Jerry's getting married again.
Flip? Morty, Beth is already flipping. She's doing circus acrobatics, juggling emotions and anger management issues all at once. It's a mess.
Well, what about Summer and Dad? They're gonna be shocked too.
Shocked, Morty. Summer is already making bets on how long this marriage will last. And Jerry is clueless as always. He thinks he's marrying an alien princess.
Laughs. Oh man, this is gonna be a disaster. Shouldn't we warn Jerry about his bride's true identity?
Aw, Morty, that's half the fun. Plus, I've already hacked into the wedding reception playlist. Trust me, it's going to be a memorable night.
Alright, I guess we're doing this. But please, let's try not to ruin everything for everyone.
Morty, ruining everything is our specialty. Now let's go crash this space worm wedding and cause some interdimensional chaos.
They teleport to the intergalactic space worm.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you, Jerry and his new bride, a Lemurian supermodel.
Crowd gasps.
Jerry, you freaking moron. You can't even get married without causing a scene.
Wait, what? This isn't Princess Zorblorg from the planet Gorgonzola?
Right, Jerry, I've been trying to tell you. I'm not an alien princess. I'm just a regular lemur. Who happens to be a model.
Laughs. Dad, once again, your delusions have reached interstellar levels of stupidity.
Rick, I can't believe this. We actually managed to make a bad situation worse.
Morty, at least we can say we tried our best. Now let's get the hell out of here before someone finds out I stole the wedding cake.
They teleport back to the garage.
I guess it's back to normal now, huh?
Normal? Morty, nothing about our lives is normal. This was just another crazy detour on our never-ending cosmic roller coaster ride.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. Although, can we maybe try to avoid weddings for a while?
Don't worry, Morty. There's always another dimension with an outrageous wedding waiting for us. It's just a matter of time.
They laugh as they prepare for their next adventure.
Morty, listen up, Morty. I've made a groundbreaking discovery. Remember that cat, Morty? The one with the blue frisbee? Well, it turns out that frisbee is a portal to another dimension.
What? Another dimension? Are you serious, Rick?
Morty, there's nothing more serious than interdimensional frisbee technology. Now, grab that cat and let's dive into a world of chaos and adventure.
Hey guys, what are you doing?
Summer, perfect timing. We're about to embark on a mind-bending journey through this frisbee portal thingy.
Yeah, Summer, it's gonna be awesome. You wanna join us?
Seriously? You want me to risk my life just to go to another dimension?
Oh, come on, Summer. It's not like we have infinite time to do this, you know. Plus, you might find a dashing interdimensional prince or something. Who knows?
In the background, did I hear something about a prince? Should I get my cape?
Oh, look who's here. Jerry, please leave the cape at home. We're dealing with serious science here. You're not needed.
Well, what if there's a damsel in distress? A cape can come in handy.
Trust me, Jerry, no one needs your cape. Or your help for that matter.
Can we please focus on the cat with the frisbee and the interdimensional adventure?
Right, Morty. Now, everyone hold on tight. We're about to enter the frisbee dimension.
They all grab the cat and jump through the portal. ...
Wow, look at this place. It's like a psychedelic wonderland.
Yup, and Morty, watch out for that talking psychedelic cactus. It's full of wisdom and hallucinogenic juice.
Whoa, dude, this is insane. I can see why people get addicted to this place.
Guys, look over there. It's a floating city made entirely of bubblegum.
That's cute, Jerry, but we can't get distracted by gum cities. We need to find a way back home.
Hey, Rick, I think I see a portal opening up over there. It's our way out.
Rick, Morty, hurry up. We don't want to get stuck in this dimension forever.
Alright, let's get out of here before something else completely nonsensical happens.
They rush towards the portal as it closes behind them. ...
Phew, we made it back home in one piece.
That was crazy, Rick. Can we please never do that again?
And wearing capes, right?
No, Jerry, absolutely not. No capes. End of discussion.
Well, I guess we learned something today. Frisbees can bring chaos, gum cities exist, and Jerry will always find a way to bring up capes.
Sounds about right. Let's just hope we don't stumble upon any more frisbee portals anytime soon.
Agreed. Now, who's hungry? Let's grab some Szechuan sauce and forget this whole thing ever happened.
Derek, what the fuck is happening with my cell phone? It just stopped working out of nowhere.
Sarah, oh shit, same here. It's like the damn thing just died or something. Did you drop it?
Eric, no, I haven't dropped it. Sarah, don't start with your conspiracy theories.
Sarah, conspiracy theories, my ass, Derek. Look around, everyone's freaking out. This shit is real.
Eric, fine, maybe it's just a glitch or something. Let me restart it.
Sarah, hurry up, man. I feel naked without my phone. How will I document my fabulous life without Instagram?
Eric, hold on, let me just. What the actual fuck?
Sarah, what? What happened?
Eric, that phone, it has the camera on the back.
Sarah, what about it? Spit it out, Derek.
Eric, there's another camera attached to the back of it. It's like some bizarre Frankenstein phone.
Sarah, you're shitting me, right? Let me see that.
Eric, here, take a look. I swear I didn't tamper with it.
Sarah, holy shit, you're not lying. This is insane. This is some David Cronenberg shit right here.
Eric, I have no idea how this happened. Maybe it's some sort of modded phone?
Sarah, modded phone, my ass. This is supernatural or alien shit, I'm telling you.
Eric, alright, Sarah, calm the fuck down. We'll figure this out.
Sarah, how? How can we even begin to understand this?
Eric, we start at finding others with the same issue. Maybe they have some insight.
Sarah, you're right. Let's go ask around. But if I see any tentacles or other creepy shit, I'm out.
Eric, no tentacles, I promise. Let's find some answers.
They start asking people around.
Eric, hey, have any of you had a weird camera issue with your phone?
Random person 1. Yeah man, my phone froze, the camera started spinning, and then another camera appeared.
Random person 2. Same here. What the fuck is going on?
Random person 3. I saw a group of space aliens earlier. They must be behind this.
Sarah, space aliens? Are you high?
Eric, okay, let's not jump to conclusions. We need an expert. We should find a tech genius or something.
Sarah, yeah, good idea. We need someone who can shed some light on this technological abomination.
They locate a renowned tech expert, Dr. Phillips.
Dr. Phillips, you are the ones with the Frankenphones, correct?
Eric, how did you know?
Dr. Phillips, I've received numerous reports about this phenomenon. Allow me to examine your devices.
Dr. Phillips inspects the phones.
Dr. Phillips, fascinating. It appears the phones have merged with interdimensional technology.
Sarah, interdimensional what now?
Dr. Phillips, yes, these phones have tapped into an alternate reality, granting them additional capabilities.
Eric, so, what does that mean? Are we in danger?
Dr. Phillips, not necessarily. This is an unprecedented event, and we must proceed with caution.
Sarah, seriously, Doc? We need more than proceed with caution.
Dr. Phillips, fear not, I have colleagues who specialize in such matters. They will assist in devising a solution.
Eric, thank fuck, we were starting to lose our minds here.
Sarah, yeah, let's hope they can fix this mess. I miss my regular old phone already.
Dramatic pause.
Dr. Phillips, until we have a resolution, stay vigilant. This interdimensional phenomenon may lead to other unpredictable events.
Eric, great, just what we needed. More unpredictability.
Sarah, let's just hope this isn't the end of the world, Derek.
Dramatic music fades out as uncertainty lingers.
Employee 1. Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Beth, your new colleague.
Employee 2. Pedrillo. Nice to meet you too, Beth. I'm Pedrillo Longschlong. Just call me Pedrillo.
Wow, that's quite a unique name you have there, Pedrillo.
Pedrillo, yeah, my parents were pretty out there. But enough about me. How do you like working here at McDonald's?
It's not bad actually. The customers can be a handful sometimes, but it pays the bills.
Pedrillo, yeah, I hear you. But you know what? There's something about those red chairs that really gets me going.
Oh, really? I hadn't noticed. Speaking of which, have you ever heard of Jerry? He's my boyfriend. Well, ex-boyfriend now.
Pedrillo, oh, what happened?
Well, things were starting to get a bit stale between us, and then I met you. You, with your charming smile and that ridiculous name.
Pedrillo, laughs. I have that effect on people. So, what did you do?
I couldn't resist, Pedrillo. We ended up hooking up, right here, in the back of McDonald's. It was insane.
Pedrillo, oh, Beth, you naughty girl. I can't believe you do that. Pedro, oh, shit. That's not good. But hey, why don't you let me handle him?
What do you mean? Pedro, you can't be serious. You want to seduce another McDonald's employee just to make Jerry jealous?
Pedro, exactly. Who knows? Maybe I'll find someone who can finally satisfy me the way you can't, Beth.
You're insane. Fine, do whatever you want. But I can't be a part of this.
Pedro, suit yourself, Beth. But trust me, it'll teach Jerry a lesson he won't forget.
Size, just be careful, Pedro. Don't do anything too crazy.
Pedro, don't worry about me, Beth. I know what I'm doing.
Jerry Springer, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Today, we have a special episode for you, filled with civilized and respectful discussions. Let's keep it clean and non-controversial.
Audience member 1, sarcastically, oh, great. A non-controversial episode, how thrilling.
Jerry Springer, now, let's welcome our first guest, Joe. Joe, you wanted to discuss your love for knitting, correct?
Joe, that's correct, Jerry. Knitting is my passion, and I just want to share the joy it brings me.
Audience member 2, mocks Joe, knitting? Seriously, boring.
Jerry Springer, come on, let's give Joe a chance. Knitting can be a form of artistic expression.
Audience member 3, shouts, who cares about art? We want drama, we want fights.
Jerry Springer, trying to maintain composure. Well, I'm sorry if this isn't what you were expecting, but let's respect each other's interests. Joe, please continue.
Joe, thank you, Jerry. Knitting has helped me find peace and relaxation in a chaotic world.
Audience member 4, interrupting, this is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Bring on the drama.
Jerry Springer, frustrated, can't we have a moment of peace? Isn't there room for different topics on this show?
Audience member 5, laughs, Jerry, you're losing your touch. Bring back the chaos and scandal.
Jerry Springer gathers himself and tries to speak confidently. Fine, I see how it is. If you want drama, I'll give you drama. Please welcome our surprise guest, former lovers Sheila and Mark.
Sheila storms onto the stage. Mark, you cheated on me with my own sister.
Mark, defiantly, well, she was better in bed than you.
Audience, ew.
Jerry Springer, despairingly, no. This is not what I wanted. Can't we all just get along?
Audience member 6, laughs, no way, Jerry. Drama sells.
Jerry Springer, defeated, cries, I can't take it anymore. I just wanted a peaceful show.
Audience member 7, mockingly, aw, poor Jerry. Cry, baby.
Jerry Springer whispers to himself, in the corner, why does everyone hate it when I try to do something different? Jerry Springer attempts to deviate from his usual controversial format to create a cleaner, non-controversial show, but the audience's thirst for drama overwhelms his efforts. Jerry finds himself powerless and defeated, realizing that chaos and scandal have become synonymous with his show's success. As the boos and taunts echo in the studio, Jerry Springer is left contemplating if he will ever be able to escape the drama that has defined his persona.
Morty, listen up, we've got a new interdimensional adventure on our hands. Strap in.
Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty, life is anything but normal. Now, follow me to the garage if you want to survive this episode.
Morty reluctantly follows Rick to the garage.
Alright, Morty, the situation is grave. There's a woman standing in a river with a dam bridge in the background and a pond in the foreground. It's like a Bob Ross painting on hallucinogens.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
The plan, Morty, is to paint this town red, metaphorically of course. We need to find out why the hell she's standing there. Could be a portal to a dimension where everyone communicates through interpretive dance. Who knows?
Size, fine, let's go talk to her.
Rick and Morty approach the woman.
Excuse me, miss, can you explain why the hell you're standing here in this ridiculous scenario?
Woman, in a tranquil voice, I am the guardian of the transdimensional pond. Only those who possess true karaoke talent can pass the bridge.
Interrupting, did someone say karaoke? This sounds like my time to shine.
Oh great, Jerry, just what we needed, a karaoke-loving bridge guardian.
Watch out, world. Jerry's going to belt out the best rendition of My Heart Will Go On this dimension has ever witnessed.
Rolling her eyes, Jerry, can you have your midlife crisis later? We have more important matters at hand.
Seriously, Dad, this is embarrassing. Can't you be normal for once?
I'll show you all. I'll be a karaoke legend. Meanwhile, Morty approaches the bridge with skepticism.
So, you're saying we have to sing to cross this bridge?
Woman, precisely, young Morty.
Size, alright, fine. I'll give it a shot.
Morty starts singing an off-key rendition of a classic karaoke song.
Woman, holds her ears. Okay, stop. You can pass. Just find earplugs for the love of all dimensions.
Morty crosses the bridge triumphantly.
Looks like Morty found his hidden talent. Who would have thought?
What about me? I'm the karaoke king.
Jerry, we've had enough of your karaoke obsession. Let's just move on, please?
As the family continues their adventure, the bridge disappears and they find themselves in an alternate reality filled with sentient pancakes.
Well, Morty, this is gonna be interesting. Time to whip up some syrup guns and have a pancake war.
Laughs, oh man, at least things are never boring with you, Rick.
Boring, Morty, we're just getting started. Who knows what kind of crazy cosmic shenanigans await us next?
The family prepares for their pancake battle, ready for yet another wild adventure.
Morty, hand me that interdimensional portal gun. We're going on another wild adventure.
Oh, Rick, do we really have to? I mean, the last time we…
Morty, quit being such a pussy and get in the damn spaceship. We've got some statist ICLEIM prob abla shenanigans to get into.
Breaking the fourth wall. Oh come on, can't we just have one episode where everything goes smoothly for once? After all the crap we've been through, I need a break.
Jerry, shut up and stop being such a whiny little bitch. Nobody wants to hear your self-pitying rants.
Well, maybe if someone actually valued my opinion for once.
Nobody values your opinion, Jerry. Now, let's get moving before I change my mind and leave your sorry ass behind.
Do we really have to take Jerry along? He's so annoying.
Unfortunately, Summer, it seems the universe enjoys fucking with us, so we're stuck with him. Now, buckle up and prepare for some mind-bending chaos.
They arrive in a dimension where everyone is a talking pickle.
Rick, what the hell? Why are they all pickles?
Morty, they're not just any pickles. They're highly evolved, super intelligent beings who dominate this entire dimension. And they're also extremely racist. Fun times, huh?
Whispering to the audience, can't we just go back to regular old dimension C-137? I can't handle these crazy adventures anymore.
Jerry, stop breaking the fourth wall and get your shit together. We're not going anywhere until Rick says so.
They escape the pickle dimension and end up in a dimension where cats rule the world.
Oh great, another dimension where animals are in control. Just what we needed.
At least these cats are more competent than Jerry. They've built a highly advanced civilization with quantum litter boxes and laser pointer weaponry.
looking scared. Guys, I don't think cats like me very much. I think we should leave before they scratch my eyes out.
Jerry, just shut up and stay close. We don't have time for your cowardice.
They narrowly escape the cats and find themselves in a dimension where everyone speaks in reverse.
Rick, I can't understand a damn word they're saying.
Morty, just focus your brain on their vocal patterns and reverse the phonetics. It's not rocket science.
Whispering, can we please go back home now? I don't think I can handle any more of this. Wubba lubba dub dub stuff.
Jerry, get it through your thick skull. We're here to stay until the plot allows us to leave. So suck it up.
After a series of bizarre events, they finally make it back to their original dimension.
Phew, I'm glad that's over. Can we please take a break from these crazy adventures now, Rick?
Morty, if I've learned anything from this statistically improbable journey, it's that boredom is for losers. Now, who's ready for the next mind-boggling escapade?
Silence fills the room as everyone stares at Rick in disbelief. Pleadingly, please, Rick, no more misfortunes. Can't we just have one normal day?
Normal is overrated, Jerry. Buckle up, assholes. We're going on another adventure whether you like it or not.
Rick activates the portal gun and they disappear into another dimension, leaving Jerry's plea unheard. The end credits roll, and Jerry is seen weeping silently.
Alright, Morty, let's fire up the old interdimensional cable. I've enhanced it with a touch of chaos for some extra unpredictable entertainment.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? Last time we watched Interdimensional Cable, I couldn't sleep for a week after witnessing alien surgery.
Boys, can you please keep it down? I'm finally getting to watch my favorite reality show. It's about 3 men who fight over a moldy sandwich. It's strangely addictive.
Pointing at the TV, look at these idiots fighting over a sandwich. I would never stoop so low for a meal, I'll have you know.
Smirking? Oh, Jerry, if only you knew. If we were all in a similar situation, you'd be the first one to take a bullet. Literally.
Rick, that's a bit harsh. Jerry may not be the bravest, but he's still my husband.
Nervously, what do you mean by that, Rick? Why me?
Relax, Dad. Rick's just messing with you. But speaking of taking bullets, I watched a crazy documentary yesterday about a dimension where everyone has bulletproof skin.
Morty, that's nothing compared to the dimension I went to, where the entire population was made up of sentient farts. Trust me, it was a real gas.
Nervously chuckling. Yeah, that sounds, hilarious?
Guys, look at this quote on the screen. Life is meaningless, and nothing matters. Isn't that just uplifting?
Beth, don't get all philosophical on us now. We're here for mindless entertainment, not existential crisis.
Pointing at the TV, hey, look! That moldy sandwich show just turned into a full-blown superhero battle. It's like food poisoning, but with special effects.
Great, Morty, now we've got a show with more explosions than an alien invasion. Pass me the popcorn.
Rick, can you pass me that remote? I want to change the channel. This superhero fight is giving me a headache.
Accidentally knocks over the remote. Oops. Sorry, honey. Looks like we're stuck with the superhero madness now.
Sarcastically, oh no, Jerry knocked over the remote. What a tragedy. I guess we'll have to endure this incredible spectacle against our will.
Laughing, can you believe this, Jerry? We're trapped in an intense superhero brawl, and you're to blame. Typical.
Defensively, hey, it's not like I intended for this to happen. Can't we just enjoy the chaos together?
Fine, Jerry. Let's all revel in the absurdity. Pass me the popcorn, Rick. And Morty, stop teasing your father.
Grinning. Sure thing, Beth. Who needs a remote when you can enjoy the chaos up close? This is going to be one hell of a ride.
They all settle in, laughing and enjoying the madness on the TV, momentarily escaping the complexities of their own lives. Despite their differences, Rick, Morty, Beth, and even Jerry find common ground in the absolute absurdity of the interdimensional cable. In the midst of chaos, they discover an unexpected bond, even if it is fueled by sarcastic remarks and questionable entertainment choices.
Morty, I'm telling you for the 1000th time, drunk driving is one of the dumbest things you could ever do. It's dangerous and irresponsible.
Oh, come on, Rick. I've seen people do it in movies all the time, and they seem to be having a blast.
Morty, movies aren't real life. If you want fun and adventure, we'll just go on one of our interdimensional escapades, minus the alcohol-induced stupidity.
Guys, can we just have a normal family outing for once? We're just going to the grocery store.
But Mom, think about how much more exciting it would be if we were all a little tipsy.
Yeah, Morty's right. We could use a little excitement in our lives. Maybe we should try something more exhilarating, like crack.
Jerry, you do realize your craving for crack is not only illegal but also incredibly dangerous, right?
Oh, I know, Rick. I just thought life is too short to not go completely off the rails sometimes.
Life is indeed short, Jerry, but that's all the more reason to make responsible choices. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got some high moral values to ponder.
Oh, fine. I guess we'll just go to the store like boring, responsible adults. But this better not become a regular thing.
Morty, it's called being an adult. We can still have fun without endangering ourselves or breaking the law.
Yeah, fun without consequences. What's the point?
The point, Jerry, is not winding up in jail or causing harm to yourself or others. It's about being decent human beings.
Sometimes, decency is overrated, Rick.
Morty, trust me, decency is the backbone of society. It's what holds everything together.
Yeah, well, maybe I want to break the backbone for once and see what happens.
Morty, that's enough. We're not going to argue about this anymore. Let's just go to the grocery store and get it over with.
Fine, if you all insist on being boring, law-abiding citizens, let's get this over with. But mark my words, Morty, one day you'll realize the value of making responsible decisions.
Yeah, whatever, Rick. I'll believe it when I see it.
Can we stop at a liquor store on the way back, though?
Jerry, don't push it.
Just focus on getting the groceries, Jerry. We're not stopping for more vices.
Well, there goes my excitement for the day.
Don't worry, Jerry. Maybe next time we'll go skydiving without parachutes.
Morty.
All right, enough. Let's just go to the store, get what we need, and go back home. And no more crack, Jerry.
Fine, fine. No fun allowed. I get it.
Life's just a never-ending cycle of dullness, Morty.
Morty, I can't believe you dragged us into another mind-boggling situation.
Well, Rick, I thought it would be cool to bring Goku from Dragon Ball into our world. But now he's turned Jerry into a cartoon character with a freaking gun.
Morty, bringing a Saiyan here? Are you out of your mind? Now we have to deal with a trigger-happy Jerry shooting everything in sight.
Sorry, Rick, I thought it would be fun. But hey, look, Goku just appeared in front of a backdrop of fireworks and stars. Dragon Ball, you know?
Great, Morty, just great. Now Goku's pulled out his Super Saiyan powers to transform. Hope you're ready for some intensity.
Oh, Rick, did you see that? Goku just hit Jerry with a Kamehameha. He's flying. This is insane.
Well, Morty, I must admit, Vegeta Rick is quite impressed by this display. It's not every day you see a Saiyan blast a cartoon character with a gun.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe we should try and stop Goku and get Jerry back to normal? This is getting too crazy, even for us.
What's going on, you guys? I just wanted a normal family night, and now there's a dragon flying around.
Beth, it seems our idiot grandson Morty here thought it would be a good idea to summon Goku from Dragon Ball, resulting in a trigger-happy Jerry and a dragon wreaking havoc.
With a gun? Who wants some, huh? I'm a cartoon character. I can do whatever I want.
Damn it, Jerry. Put that gun down before you accidentally shoot someone.
Goku, can you please help us? We need you to calm down Jerry and get rid of that dragon.
Goku. Sure thing, Morty. I'll take care of this. Everyone, watch me go Ultra Instinct and handle these crazy situations.
Morty, I hope you're prepared for the consequences of summoning Goku. But hey, at least we'll have a good story to tell later. Now, let's go watch Goku save the day and hopefully not destroy our entire house in the process.
Yeah, Rick, let's hope for the best. Maybe we'll even get some autographs out of this mess.
Goku. After defeating the dragon, phew, that was intense. Thanks, Morty. Just remember, next time you want to summon a Saiyan, think twice about the chaos it could cause.
Yeah, I've learned that lesson the hard way, Goku. Thanks for helping us out.
Well, Morty, lesson learned. Let's get back to our regular adventures in the multiverse and try not to bring any more crazy characters into our lives, okay?
Yeah, Rick, I think we've had enough drama for one day. No more summoning fictional characters, especially Saiyans.
Agreed, Morty. Now, let's go find a reality where things are a little less chaotic and a little more, well, normal.
The scene fades out with Rick and Morty walking away, leaving Goku and the rest of the chaos behind them.
Morty, I've got a portal gun modification that'll blow your mind.
Oh, okay, Rick. What does it do?
It turns any banana into a portal to a parallel universe. Just watch.
They enter Jerry's living room. Sucking on a banana. Oh, yeah.
Bursting in. What the hell, Jerry? Sucking on the Kool-Aid man's banana?
Startled, Rick. I can explain.
Dad, seriously? You couldn't resist Kool-Aid man's banana?
It's not what it looks like.
Glad man. Oh, yeah. Bursts through the wall.
Rolls eyes. Great. Now we've got Kool-Aid man involved.
Giggles. Kool-Aid man sure knows how to make an entrance.
Glad man. Hey, who's touching my banana?
Panicking. It was just a misunderstanding.
Laughs. Misunderstanding? At least it's a little more exciting than your usual incompetence, Jer.
Defensively. Well, at least I don't go around creating ridiculous inventions.
Guys, can we focus here? What's the plan with the banana portal?
Alright, Morty, this parallel universe is filled with incredibly intelligent, talking bananas. We'll sell them our world's technological advancements in exchange for, well, bananas, I guess.
Selling tech to bananas, Rick? Are you serious?
Morty, these bananas are at the forefront of scientific knowledge. We'll be rich.
Meanwhile, in the parallel universe.
Banana Scientist 1. Did you hear about those weird creatures from another dimension trying to sell us technology?
Banana Scientist 2. Yeah, can you imagine? They probably need it more than we do.
Eagerly, you think they'll buy my app idea? Banana Finder. Never lose your banana again.
Face bombs. Jerry, just stick to sucking on bananas.
Dad, seriously, do you have to ruin everything?
Dejected. I just wanted to be helpful for once.
Look, Jerry, it's not about the bananas. It's about being confident in your abilities. And please, stop sucking on fruits in public.
I guess you're right, Rick. I shouldn't let this bring me down.
You know what, Dad? I've got an app idea too. Portal Banana. Explore parallel universes while eating your fruit.
Excited. That's actually a really good idea, Morty. We could work on it together.
Smirks. Well, it looks like we've created some banana-based entrepreneurs here. Life sure has its twisted ways of working things out.
Laughs. Yeah, who would have thought it all started with Jerry sucking on a Kool-Aid man's banana?
Chuckles. Ah, the wonders of the multiverse. Let's get to work, Morty.
They all start brainstorming app ideas, leaving behind the bizarre incident involving Jerry, the Kool-Aid Man, and the infamous banana.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a quantum flux capacitor to fix.
Why, you mean the one we... Whoa, Rick! Is that a cartoon character with a skeleton holding a knife?
Skeleton cartoon character. Heyo, Rick and Morty, ready for some bone-chilling adventure?
Morty, I thought I'd seen it all, but a knife-wielding skeleton? This multiverse never ceases to amaze.
Rick, this is insane. How are we supposed to deal with this?
Relax, Morty, it's all part of the wacky cosmic soup we swim in. Just don't get too close to that knife, unless you want to end up a Morty kebab.
Hey, Dad, Morty, what's going on? And why is there a skeleton cartoon character in our living room?
Spare me the gossip, Beth, as if I haven't dealt with weirder situations. It's just another dimension intruding in ours. No big deal.
Dad, did you hear? There's a man in a green hat causing trouble in town.
Oh great, Morty found his new hero. The Highlander Ensemble. They're like an interdimensional cult with questionable fashion sense.
Hey, at least they have swords and immortality.
Swords, Morty, I've got a portal gun. I think I'll pass on the whole beheading thing. Thank you very much.
Skeleton cartoon character. Speaking of beheading, mind if I borrow that knife hat, man? Just need to trim my non-existent hair.
Man in green hat. Back off, Skelly. I need it for, hats. Yeah, hat things.
Can we please focus, guys? We need to get rid of these intruders before they destroy our dimension.
Beth, you sound like an unhinged activist at a town hall meeting. These weirdos are just harmless anomalies.
Skeleton cartoon character. Harmless, is that what you think, Rick? Just wait till you see me dance the tango of death.
Tango of death, eh? Morty, fetch me my salsa shoes. I'm about to teach this bony buffoon some moves.
Dad, are you sure about this? We're dealing with a knife-wielding skeleton and a Highlander fanatic.
Morty, remember that speech I did from Independence Day? It's time to give it another go. Cue the uplifting music.
Oh boy, not another speech.
I say unto you, uninvited visitors, that you shall not harm this dimension. For we are armed with science and a twisted sense of humor. We will defeat you, like an unpaid Wi-Fi bill. No bone, no Highlander, can stand up to our intellectual fury.
Skeleton cartoon character. Sorry, Rick, but I don't think your speech can save you this time.
Oh really? Morty, start the music.
I got you, Rick. Plays dramatic music on his phone.
Skeleton cartoon character. Alright, enough talking. Time for some skeletal vengeance.
Man in green hat, and I'll behead anyone who stands in my way.
Let's show them the true power of the Smith family. Attack.
Crazy chaos and hilarious fighting ensue.
Morty, activate the interdimensional vortex while I distract them.
Got it, Rick. Opens portal.
Farewell, bonehead. Enjoy your eternal dance-off in some inconveniently located dimension.
Skeleton cartoon character. No, I'll haunt you from the other side.
Man in green hat. You haven't seen the last of me, Smith family.
Phew, that was intense. We really dodged a bullet there, didn't we?
Ah, Beth, more like a bullet train in a demolition derby. But hey, at least we made it out in one piece.
Can we go back to plain old alien adventures now? I've had enough Scottish sword fighters and knife-wielding skeletons for a lifetime.
You got it, Morty. Let's get back to exploring the improbable, scientifically inexplicable wonders of the multiverse. And maybe grab some Szechuan sauce on the way. Riding motorcycle, woohoo, check out this sick ramp, Jerry.
Damn, Rick. You're crazy. Be careful, man.
Don't worry, Jerry, I've done this 100 times before.
Laughs, famous last words, Rick. Rick accelerates towards the ramp but slips on a patch of oil, losing control.
Oh shit, struggling to regain control, I can't stop.
Jerry watches in horror as Rick crashes into the wooden ramp and tumbles off the motorcycle. Rushing over, Rick. Are you alright?
Groaning in pain. No, Jerry. Something's seriously wrong.
What happened?
Embarrassed, I fell right onto this rigid banana.
Laughs uncontrollably. You fell on a what? A banana?
It's not funny, Jerry. It's stuck up my ass.
Wiping tears of laughter. Oh man, this is too much. You got to be shitting me.
I wish it was that simple, Jerry. It's lodged in there, and I can't get it out.
Jerry tries to compose himself but bursts into laughter again. Okay, I'm sorry, Rick. Let's figure this out.
Have you got any ideas? I'm desperate.
Maybe we can lubricate it somehow?
Great idea, but where the hell are we gonna find lube?
Grinning mischievously, well, this is a biker bar, after all. Rick and Jerry head towards the bar and frantically ask patrons for lube.
Gasping with relief, found some. Now, help me get this damn banana out.
Trying to suppress laughter. Alright, Rick. Just breathe, man. We'll get through this. Rick and Jerry apply the lube, pulling and twisting the banana gingerly.
Gritting his teeth. It's not budging, Jerry. It's really stuck.
Okay, we need a plan B. I'll call an ambulance. Ambulance arrives, paramedics rushing to Rick's aid.
Paramedic, trying to keep a straight face. All right, sir, we'll need to assess the situation.
Rick tries to explain the situation through gritted teeth.
Paramedic, struggling to hold back laughter. I've never seen anything like this. We might need to call in a specialist.
Specialist arrives, examining Rick while trying to remain professional.
Specialist, don't worry, sir. I've dealt with similar cases before. We can remove that banana.
Thank God. I was starting to think I'd be stuck with it forever.
Whispering to Rick, chuckling. Well, you'll have quite the story to tell at parties. Rick and Jerry burst into laughter as the specialist begins the delicate procedure. After hours of surgery, the banana is successfully removed from Rick's ass, leaving him with a story he'll never forget. Rick learns a valuable lesson about taking risks, and Jerry becomes the official butt joke supplier for years to come.
Hey Morty, you wanna see a harmless prank in action?
Oh, I guess so. Rick, what are we doing this time?
Well, Morty, check this out. Points to Jerry. I'm gonna give that pathetic excuse for a dad a little surprise.
Holding a plate of food. Hey Rick, what's up?
Smirking. Oh, hey Jerry. Just thought you might enjoy a nice sandwich.
That's awfully kind of you, Rick. What's so special about it?
Whispering to Morty. This sandwich is actually a landmine in disguise. Let's see how he reacts when he takes a bite.
Apprehensive. Rick, that's going a bit too far, don't you think?
Sarcastically, oh, Morty, it's just a harmless prank. Now watch and learn.
Takes a bite. This is delicious. What did you put in here, Rick?
Chuckles. Oh, just a little touch of dynamite, Jerry. Enjoy.
Panicking. What? Dynamite? Are you insane, Rick?
Laughs. Relax, Jerry. It's just a dud. I thought you could use a little excitement in your life.
Entering the kitchen. What's going on here? Dad, did Rick give you another dangerous sandwich?
Frantically. Yes, Beth. He tricked me again. I could have lost my face.
Oh, come on, Jerry. It was harmless. Besides, your face would have just been an upgrade.
Entering the kitchen. What's all the commotion about? Did Grandpa Rick pull another crazy stunt?
Smirking. Ah, Summer, always willing to join the party. You won't believe what I've done this time.
Concerned. Rick, isn't it time to give it a rest? You're always pushing boundaries.
Dismissively. Boundaries are made to be broken, Morty. Now, let's see how long it takes for Jerry to stop breathing fire.
Wide-eyed? Fire? Why would I breathe fire?
Angrily, Dad, if you keep eating whatever Rick gives you, I swear I'm gonna lose it.
Mockingly. Oh, Beth, your anger is turning me on. Maybe I should give you a sandwich too?
Furious, you lay one finger on me, Rick, and you'll regret it.
Whispering to Morty. I can't believe how twisted our family is.
Whispering back. Yeah, it's like living in a constant state of chaos. But hey, at least it's never boring.
Grinning. All right, enough family drama. Let's go on another interdimensional adventure, shall we?
Sighs. Yeah, let's just hope it doesn't involve any more exploding sandwiches.
Winking. No promises, Morty. But hey, aren't the odds of that statistically improbable?
Rolls eyes. I guess you're right, Rick. Let's go, but remember, I won't be eating anything you offer me.
Laughs. Fair enough, Morty. But don't worry, I've got plenty more pranks up my sleeve.
Hey, Rick, can you get me directions to the nearest interdimensional rest stop?
Oh, great, Jerry. Look who's breaking the fourth wall now. Is this another desperate attempt to be relevant?
I just thought it would be helpful to the audience. You know, a little shout out. Plus, if we don't address it, they might start questioning the fourth wall altogether.
Good point, Jerry. But let me tell you something. Breaking the fourth wall won't make you any less of a loser.
Guys, should we maybe focus on the fact that there's a man pointing a gun at the sky with a dragon flying around?
Oh, wow, Morty, thanks for stating the obvious. I'm sure none of us noticed that.
You two, stop arguing. We need to figure out what's going on here.
All right, calm down. Let's see. Mumbling to himself, man with a gun, dragon, oh. That's a classic case of dimensional cross-contamination.
Cross-contamination? But what's with the monster in the foreground?
Oh, that's just an angry X from another dimension. Don't worry about him.
Wait, dimensional X's are a thing?
Well, someone has to date all those crazy creatures we encounter on our adventures, Jerry.
Rick, can we please focus on the guy with the gun first?
Fine. Morty, grab that portal gun over there. We're going to have to do some serious damage control.
Damage control? Are you serious, Rick?
Morty, when have I ever been kidding about damage control?
Rick, can you at least fix your twitch? It's distracting.
Oh, you mean this little twitch? Just a side effect from an intense dimension-hopping bender I went on last night.
Sighs, just deal with it, Jerry. Rick is always a twitching mess.
All right, Morty, portal up. We're going to need to scare that dragon away from here.
Right, because a dragon is so easy to scare.
Morty, you underestimate the power of my burps, man.
They portal up and confront the dragon.
All right, dragon, you better back off or you'll be sorry.
Dragon, roaring.
Oh, you think you're tough? Try dealing with my existential nihilism.
Dragon flies away, intimidated.
Okay, the dragon is gone. Now, what about that guy with the gun?
Morty, give me the portal gun again. I have an idea.
Morty hands over the gun. Rick opens a portal and pushes the guy with the gun inside.
Problem solved. Now, let's get out of here before that angry X-creature notices us.
Nervously, Rick, what did you do with that guy?
Jerry, do you really want to know?
No, definitely not.
Let's just go home and pretend this never happened.
Typical day in the life of the Smith family.
They all portal away, leaving behind the dragon and the angry X-creature.
Frustrated. Damn it, Jerry. Stop laughing and help me out here.
Laughing uncontrollably. Oh man, this is priceless. How did you manage to sit on a remote control?
Gritting his teeth. It's not funny, Jerry. Just help me get this thing out of my ass.
Struggling to compose himself. All right, calm down. Let's see what we can do.
Panicking. Hurry up, it's starting to hurt.
Examining the situation. Okay, I have an idea. Try pushing, like you're pushing out a poop.
Embarrassed and distressed? Seriously? That's your solution?
Mocking. Well, we can't exactly call a doctor for this one, can we?
Taking deep breaths. Fine. Here goes nothing. Ah.
Astounded. Holy shit, it moved.
Relieved. Did it come out?
Grimacing. No, it's stuck on something. Wait, is that the power button?
Horrified. You've got to be kidding me. This can't be happening.
Apologetic. I'm sorry, man. Let's try pulling it out gently. Maybe it'll slide off.
In pain. Just be careful, okay? I don't want any more surprises.
Carefully pulling. It's not budging, Rick. I think it's permanently affixed in there.
Angry and resigned. Are you serious? I'm going to have a fucking remote control up my ass for the rest of my life?
Sheepish. Looks like it, buddy.
Sighing heavily. Well, I guess I better get used to being the guy with the TV dick.
Trying to console. Hey, at least you'll never lose the remote again.
Sarcastic. Oh, great. I'll sure be the life of the party.
Chuckling. You know what they say, Rick, when life gives you a rectal remote control, make special anal access TV jokes.
Smirking. Thanks, Jerry. You're a real asshole.
Laughing. And you're a real pain in the ass, my friend. They laugh together, trying to find humor in the bizarre situation.
Morty, we're in a city with a lot of tall buildings and a bridge over water with a boat, huh? Looks like your grandpa's in the mood for some big explosions.
Oh geez, Rick, blowing up Manhattan? Isn't that a bit extreme? I mean, people might get hurt.
Morty, you worry too much. It's all about the scientific experiment, buddy. Plus, New Yorkers can take a beating. They're used to it. Now, let's set up some explosives and watch the chaos unfold.
Seriously, you two? Blowing up Manhattan? Can't we just go get some frozen yogurt or something? It's not like the world is gonna end if we skip this one.
Oh, Summer, always the voice of reason. But where's the fun in frozen yogurt when we can have a front row seat to a fiery spectacle?
Guys, I don't know if this is such a good idea. What if we accidentally blow up the wrong thing? Or worse, what if Jerry gets involved?
Morty, trust me, nothing can go wrong. And as for Jerry, if he gets involved, it's just another chance to make fun of that pathetic excuse for a man.
Hey, did someone mention my name? You know, one time I almost blew up the entire block.
Shut up, Jerry. No one cares about your failed attempts at being relevant. We got bigger things to worry about here.
Explosion shakes the ground.
Oh my god, Rick! What did you do?
Relax, Morty. It's just a minor setback. We'll fix it before anyone notices. Probably.
You guys are insane. We need to fix this mess before the whole city starts panicking.
Fine, Summer. We'll fix it, Morty. Start collecting all those floating pieces of whatever used to exist and glue them back together or something.
Jerry walks in, covered in soot. Hey, guys, I heard there was an explosion. Did I miss anything?
Jerry, you have the timing of a dead turtle. Why don't you go back home before you accidentally cause the whole universe to implode?
Aw, come on, Rick, I just want to be included in one of your adventures for once.
Trust me, Jerry, your inclusion in any adventure would just make it lame and boring.
Rick, we need to find a way to fix this, and fast. People are starting to lose their minds.
Fine, Morty, I have an idea. Let's build a massive holographic projection of Manhattan in the sky, fooling people into thinking everything is back to normal. That should buy us some time.
That's actually kind of genius, Rick. I'm impressed.
Of course, it's genius. I'm a genius. That's what I do. Now, let's get to work before someone realizes that Jerry is to blame.
Hey, that wasn't me.
Shut up, Jerry. It's always you.
Meanwhile, in the skies, a holographic Manhattan springs to life, fooling the confused citizens below.
Wow, Rick, it worked! The people seem to be calming down.
Of course it worked, Morty. Who do you think you're dealing with here? Now let's grab some Victory Frosty margaritas and enjoy the show.
Summer, Morty, Rick, and even Jerry gather on a rooftop, sipping their margaritas, watching as the holographic Manhattan shines down upon the city. You know, guys, sometimes even I can appreciate a good save. Cheers.
Cheers, Jerry. Just don't get used to it. This was a one-time thing.
They all clink their glasses together, basking in the chaotic beauty they've created.
Morty, listen up. I've come up with a plan that is statistically improbable, mentally unstable, and probably gonna end up being a disaster. But hey, that's our thing, right?
Rick, I don't know if I'm really up for another crazy adventure. Last time we almost got annihilated by those interdimensional beings, remember?
Oh come on, Morty. You can't be a little chicken all the time, right? We're the smartest beings in the multiverse, and with my genius mind and your unfathomable stupidity, we're unstoppable.
Rick, can you stop messing with Morty's head? We have a serious family issue to address.
Fine. What's this serious family issue, then?
Well, there's this cartoon character with a green tie and a black suit, and he's been lurking around our house.
Yeah, Dad, he's like, creepy as hell. He keeps staring at us with those green glowing eyes. It's like he's up to something.
Oh, great. Another dimension-hopping stalker. Just what we needed.
Shouldn't we do something about it, Rick? I mean, it's our home. We can't just let this weirdo roam around.
Morty, I've dealt with worse threats than a cartoon character in a suit. I'll take care of it. You just stay out of trouble, alright?
Yeah, like I've ever caused trouble in the past.
Exactly, Morty. That's what I'm talking about.
So, Rick, any ideas on how to handle this?
Well, Beth, I'm thinking we lure him into a trap using a portal and a ton of Mr. Meeseeks. We'll make him regret ever stepping foot in our dimension.
Can we make him suffer too? He's been creeping me out for days, and I want revenge.
Revenge? Summer, I'm impressed. You're finally embracing the madness.
But, Rick, what if this goes wrong? What if he's more powerful than we think?
Morty, if I were you, I'd stop thinking. It rarely leads to anything useful.
Alright, let's do this. We're taking back our home, and this cartoon weirdo is gonna learn not to mess with the Smiths.
That's the spirit, Beth. Now, let's prepare our arsenal of alien weaponry, disguises, and a gallon of concentrated insanity.
Are we really ready for this, Rick? I mean, we're basically fighting a character from some twisted animated show.
Morty, life is a twisted animated show. Now suit up, we've got some ass-kicking to do.
They gear up with an assortment of futuristic weapons and gadgets, ready to confront the cartoon character. As they approach the lurking figure, the atmosphere becomes tense.
Who are you, and what are you doing in our dimension?
Cartoon character, with an evil chuckle. Oh, you silly humans. You have no idea what chaos awaits you.
Cut the monologue crap and get ready for a beatdown, buddy. Nobody messes with the Smith family.
The battle ensues, with Rick and the family unleashing an array of unimaginable firepower. The cartoon character puts up a good fight, but is ultimately overwhelmed by their combined madness.
Cartoon character, defeated. You may have won this time, but I'll be back. You can't escape the chaos that follows me.
Yeah, save the theatrics for the next season. We'll be ready.
They return home, victorious but exhausted.
That was intense, Rick. I can't believe we actually did it.
Believe it, Morty, we're unstoppable. Now, let's go grab a drink from the interdimensional liquor store. You've earned it.
They walk off into the sunset, leaving behind a dimension in chaos, but a family bonded by their insane adventures. Nurse 1. Can you believe we're all just standing here in this room with instruments on our heads? This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever done as a nurse.
Nurse 2. Tell me about it. I feel like I'm in some bizarre medical-themed Alice in Wonderland. Who the hell came up with this idea?
Nurse 3. I have no idea, but I'm starting to question my life choices. I didn't go to nursing school just to wear a stethoscope on my head like a fashion accessory. Nurse 4. Guys, I just got a notification on my phone. Apparently, Garfunkel and Oates are on a rampage, attacking the cast of Scrubs.
Nurse 1. What? Are you kidding me? Why would they do that?
Nurse 2. Maybe they finally snapped from years of singing cute and sweet songs. They've gone insane, and armed themselves with actual guns.
Nurse 3. That's insane. We need to do something. We can't let innocent people be harmed. Nurse 4. Yeah, we're nurses, damn it. We've been trained to handle emergencies. Let's get out there and save the day.
Scene shifts to the set of Scrubs, chaos ensues.
Nurse 1. Charging in, Garfunkel and Oates, drop those guns right now. You're not getting away with this.
Garfunkel laughs maniacally. Oh, we're not scared of you puny nurses. We're not the innocent little songstresses you thought we were.
Nurse 2. Grabs a syringe. You want innocent? How about a dose of good old-fashioned sedation? Prepare to feel the wrath of Nurse 2.
Garfunkel mocks Nurse 2? What kind of lame superhero name is that?
Nurse 3. Brandishing a defibrillator. Oh, you're gonna feel a lot more than just sedation, you musical psychopaths. Nurse 3 is here to shock your sassy butts into reality.
Scene escalates into a wild and violent standoff.
Nurse 4. Knocking out Garfunkel, and that's for messing with the wrong nurse. You oversaturated ukulele-playing clowns.
Nurse 1. Handcuffing Oates. You think you can come into our hospital and cause havoc? Nurse 1 is here to administer some serious justice.
Scene settles down with Scrubs cast thanking the nurses.
Nurse 2. All in a day's work, huh? Who would have thought we'd end up saving Scrubs from a duo of delusional folk musicians?
Nurse 3. Life is strange, my friends. But I'm glad we were able to protect the innocent. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to take this stethoscope off my head and get back to being a real nurse. Nurse 4. Agreed. Let's leave the instruments on the head to the musicians. We're nurses, not a band. Our job here is done.
Scene fades as the nurses walk away, leaving the Scrubs cast to recover from the bizarre ordeal.
Morty, you pathetic excuse for a sidekick. What's with the Minecraft nonsense on your screen?
Geez, Rick, I was just building a giant object. It's all pixelated and stuff, you know?
Oh please, Morty, like those blocky pixels can compare to the infinite wonders of the multiverse. Your imagination is as limited as Jerry's intelligence.
Hey! What did you say about me, Rick?
Shut up, Jerry, no one's talking to you. Now, Morty, I'm gonna do you a favor and shut down your Minecraft account. It's time for you to experience real adventure.
What? No way, Rick! I've spent so much time on that game.
Cry me a river, Morty. Life is supposed to be ridiculous and unpredictable, not building virtual houses with oversized pixels.
I don't know, Rick. I kind of found solace in Minecraft. It's like my own little world where I can be in control.
Morty, don't listen to Rick. If Minecraft brings you joy, then you should keep playing.
Oh, look who decided to join the conversation. Thanks for your input, Beth, but Morty needs to move on to bigger and better things.
Rolls her eyes. Seriously, Morty? Minecraft? That's child's play. The real world is out there, waiting for you to conquer it.
I guess you're alright, but it's gonna be tough letting go.
Toughen up, Morty. Life isn't a video game, and it certainly isn't holding a giant pixelated object. Reality is harsh and unforgiving.
You know who's not harsh and unforgiving? Space Ghost. He's got that smooth voice and those powerful abs. I'd love to make love to him.
Everyone, collective groan.
Jerry, for the love of all that's holy, keep your pervy fantasies to yourself.
Dad, please ignore Jerry's bizarre infatuations. Let Morty decide what he wants to do.
I think I understand now, Rick. Minecraft was just an escape. I'm ready to face reality. Shut it down.
Attaboy, Morty, welcome to the real world, where aliens want to dissect you, and evil genius grandpas drag you into dangerous interdimensional shenanigans.
Finally, Morty's growing up.
Yeah, well at least Space Ghost doesn't call me pathetic.
Enough about Space Ghost, Jerry. We've got more important things to worry about, like the impending chaos that awaits us at every corner of the universe.
So, what's the plan now, Rick?
Plan, Beth? Who needs a plan? We'll just stumble upon trouble like we always do, and Morty will be there to clean up the mess.
Oh, great!
Buckle up, Morty. Our adventures are about to get weirder and more dangerous than ever before.
I can't wait, Rick. Let's go make some memories, or traumatic experiences.
Max. Hey, Frank, have you seen this weird picture with the flick-leak words?
Frank. Yeah, I saw it. It's a freaking bizarre cartoon, man. Flick-leak, flickle. What the frick does that mean?
Max, I have no frickin' clue, dude, but it's damn intriguing. Flick-leak, flickle, it's stuck in my frickin' head now.
Frank. Frick, this picture is messing with my mind. Flick-leak, flickle, frickety frickles.
Max, hold on, Frank, look around us, everything's changing. The flick-leak madness is spreading.
Frank. Frickin' hell, the world's gone flickle bug nuts crazy. Flick-leak, flickle, what the frick are we gonna do?
Max, we gotta find someone who knows what flick-leak means, someone who can help us get rid of this frickin' madness.
Frank. Let's ask our friend, Anna. She's a fricktastic scientist, always experimenting with weird stuff.
Max, good idea, Frank. Let's go find Anna and get some answers. Flick-leak, flickle, we need some frickin' clarity.
Scene shifts to Anna's lab.
Anna, hey, Max, Frank, what brings you guys here?
Frank. Anna, we need your help, frickin' pronto. Have you heard of flick-leak?
Anna, flick-leak, frickin' hell, that's one hell of a word. It's an ancient language, long forgotten, but I can decipher it using my frick big computer program.
Max, Anna, we're stuck in a world gone flick-leak crazy. It's driving us frick sick. Can you help us?
Anna, I'm on it. What is? just a frickin' moment. Yes, my fantastic program decoded it. Flick means the key to unlock forbidden desires.
Frank. What the frick? Forbidden desires? No wonder everything's gone batshit crazy.
Axe, Anna, we need to put an end to this madness. Can you find a way to stop the effects of Flick Leak?
Anna, I'm working on it, guys. Just let me frickin' think. Oh, I've got it. We need a powerful anti-flick leak potion. I'll brew it up right away.
Scene shifts to Anna's lab, with Max, Frank, and Anna frantically concocting the potion.
Frank. Hurry up, Anna. We're going frickin' nuts here. Flick leak, flickle, it won't stop.
Anna, got it, guys. The fantastic anti-flick leak potion is ready. Drink up.
They drink the potion and suddenly, everything returns to normal.
Axe, thank frickin' goodness, it's over. We're back to our regular frickin' lives.
Frank. Anna, you're a frickin' genius. Thanks for saving us from the flick leak insanity.
Anna, no problem, guys. Just doing what I do best. But I need to avoid any more frickin' ancient language mishaps, alright?
Axe, agreed, Anna. Let's leave Flick Leak in the past and get back to our frickin' boring but sane lives.
Frank. Frickin' right, Max. From now on, no more frick leak, frickle, flickle, or flick leak. Only peace and frickin' tranquility.
Scene fades as they all share a relieved laugh.
Hey Morty, you know what would be statistically improbable? Finding your lifeless, dead body in the middle of central Washington.
What? Dead? But I'm standing right here, Rick.
Not anymore, Morty. You've officially kicked the bucket. Say hello to the afterlife, buddy.
Oh geez, Rick. What happened? How did I die?
Well, Morty, according to our handy-dandy death-o-meter, it seems you had a fatal encounter with a skeleton wielding a sword. And get this, wearing a gun helmet combo. Classic Central Washington, right?
A skeleton with a gun helmet? Seriously, Rick?
You betcha, Morty. Now, let's make things a bit more interesting. Let's bring you back to life and make you uncover the truth behind this bizarre death of yours. Time for some spooky sleuthing.
Did someone say spooky? Count me in. I need a break from all the Jerry drama.
Oh, look who decided to show up. Beth, your life is more of a hot mess than Morty's love life.
Well, at least I don't bring dead people back to life, Rick. Speaking of which, Morty, ready to solve your own murder?
I guess, but can we hurry? I still have a chemistry test tomorrow.
Morty, screw your chemistry test. We have a murder mystery to solve.
Scene transitions to Central Washington, moonlit night.
Alright, Morty, let's retrace your last steps. So, you were walking down this spooky alley when the skeleton attacked?
Yeah, it came out of nowhere, waving its sword around. I didn't stand a chance, Rick.
Well, Morty, let's see what kind of bonehead left this skeleton with a brain. Or at least where it came from.
Beth notices a hidden passage behind a graffiti-covered wall.
Hey guys, check this out. I found a secret passage.
Nice going, Beth. Looks like we have our first lead. Let's keep this murder train chugging.
They enter a hidden underground lair with a sign that reads, Skeleton Society Headquarters.
Oh geez, really? A secret society of skeletons? Rick, please tell me this is all a crazy dream.
Sorry, Morty, but this is real life. Or at least, my version of it. Now put on your detective face and let's find some clues.
They discover a hidden lab where skeletons are experimenting with reviving the dead.
So, these skeletons have been using some kind of science mumbo-jumbo to bring themselves back to life and cause chaos?
That's messed up, Rick. We have to stop them.
Hold your horses, Morty. First, we need to bring you back to life for real this time.
Rick performs a complex ritual to revive Morty.
I'm alive! Rick, I can't believe it worked!
Yeah, don't get all mushy on me, Morty. We still need to stop these skeleton weirdos.
They engage in an epic skeleton battle using laser guns and makeshift shields.
This is like a Halloween party gone horribly wrong.
Well, duh, Beth. That's what happens when you mess with science and skeletons.
Morty delivers the final blow, shattering the skeleton army into a pile of bones.
Take that, you bony freaks!
Nicely done, Morty. Looks like Halloween came early for those losers.
So, is it safe to say that Morty's murder mystery has been solved?
Yeah, and now, maybe we can finally get some peace and quiet around here.
Agreed, Rick. Let's just hope my next adventure doesn't involve any more skeletons with weird accessories.
The trio exits the lair, leaving behind a tale of madness, mystery, and bone-chilling absurdity.
Morty, we need to log in to your Minecraft account. I got a little plan up my sleeve.
But Rick, Minecraft is my favorite game. Why would you want to mess with it?
Look, Morty, Minecraft is for little kids. It's time for you to move on to something more adult.
Adult? Like what, Rick? Please tell me you're not suggesting I play Grand Theft Auto or something.
No, Morty, not that extreme. But trust me, this is going to open your eyes to a whole new world of gaming.
Morty reluctantly hands over his Minecraft account details.
Alright, let's see what we've got here. Laughs. Morty, you're about to experience my legendary griefing skills.
Rick, please don't mess up my account. I've worked so hard on my creations.
Relax, Morty, this is going to be epic. Servers won't know what hit him.
Rick logs into Morty's Minecraft account and starts unleashing chaos.
Oh no, Rick, what have you done? Look at all those angry messages from players.
They should be thanking me for injecting some excitement into their sad little virtual lives.
No, Rick, this is my account. I'll be banned for this.
Morty begins to panic as Mojang, the creators of Minecraft, appear at their doorstep.
Oh great, it's the Minecraft police. What a bunch of dicks.
Mojang representative, we've received multiple reports of griefing from this IP address. Identify yourselves, now.
Sarcastically. Oh, I'm sorry, mighty Mojang, for bringing a little chaos into your perfect virtual world. Get a grip.
Mojang representative, that's it. Kicks Rick in the balls.
Groans in pain. Morty, maybe I did deserve Minecraft after all.
Mojang confiscates Morty's account and leaves.
Teary-eyed, Rick, why did you have to ruin everything? Now I can't play Minecraft anymore.
Morty, I'm sorry, okay, but hey, at least now you'll have more time to explore some adult content. Morty, you little snot-nosed punk. What the hell did you do now?
Whoa, Rick! Chill out, man. I didn't do anything. Yet.
Morty, I'm getting real tired of cleaning up your messes. The last time your got us banned from Dimension C-137.
Well, maybe if you weren't always dragging me into your insane adventures, we wouldn't be in this mess.
Oh, please, you love this chaotic madness as much as I do. Admit it, Morty, you're just as twisted as your old grandpa.
Yeah, well, you know what? Screw this, Rick. I don't need your crazy bullshit anymore. I'm going solo.
Solo? Aw, that's cute, Morty. But who do you think is gonna save your dumbass when the intergalactic mob comes looking for their stolen time crystal?
Did someone say stolen time crystal? Because I accidentally ate one thinking it was candy. And now I can control time.
Jerry, you imbecile. How many times have we told you not to put random shit in your mouth?
Sorry, Beth. But man, this yellow ball in my hand is giving me some serious power trip.
Oh great, now Jerry's got god powers. Just what we needed, another incompetent deity in the family.
Rick, don't be mean. You can fix this, right? Like usual?
Fine, I'll fix it. But you owe me big time, Jerry. And this time, none of your lame excuses.
Guys, I hate to interrupt, but has anyone noticed that blue background with a yellow ball in his hand over there?
Morty, I think the fourth wall just got shattered. Looks like someone high up realized we're a sociopathic cartoon with too much freedom.
Holy shit, Rick, are we being cancelled? I can't handle that existential crisis right now.
Relax, Morty, we're still here, and we're not going anywhere. They can't kill us off that easily. We're iconic, damn it.
Rick, please, just fix this mess. I can't take any more of your usual shenanigans.
Yeah, Rick. Do something useful for once instead of being a self-absorbed narcissist.
Fine, hold on to your panties, folks. Let's find a way to contain Jerry's newfound time warping powers before he accidentally erases our entire existence.
And while you're at it, maybe you can figure out why that blue background guy has a yellow ball in his hand. I mean, what's that all about?
Morty, you're really gonna bring that up now? Just let it go, kid. Some mysteries are better left unsolved.
Hey, guys. Look what else I can do with this yellow ball in my hand. Whoa, I turned Beth into a pterodactyl. That's unexpected.
Jerry, turn me back this instant or I swear I'll rip your tiny brain out, you useless buffoon.
Alright, enough of this madness. Morty, grab that yellow ball from Jerry and give it to me. We're ending this insanity once and for all.
You got it, Rick. But hey, while we're at it, can we also find a way to make this cartoon a little less M-rated? My therapist says it's affecting my childhood trauma or something.
Morty, therapists are just failed scientists. As long as that's the case, we'll always have some fucked up adventures. It's just how the universe works.
Ah, great. Thanks for the existential dread, Rick. Just what I needed.
You're welcome, Morty. Now let's go break some space-time and erase Jerry's godlike powers from existence. And maybe save the universe, again.
Narrator. As the night sky stretched above, Rick gazed upon an unusual sight, a statue of Jesus, adorned with a gleaming sword, standing proudly atop a hill. Behind it, an eerie light shone from the head of a car. Curiosity stirred within Rick, prompting him to venture closer and investigate.
What the fuck? A sword-wielding Jesus statue and a damn light-up car? This shit is wild.
Voice from the statue. Rick, you have been chosen. Chosen to become the embodiment of Jesus Christ.
Holy shit, are you fucking kidding me?
Narrator. The ground beneath Rick trembled as a halo of light descended upon him. In the blink of an eye, he transformed into his vision of Jesus himself.
Rick, now Jesus, well, this is some crazy ass shit. Never thought I'd be a fucking savior.
Voice from the car. Rick, your journey has just begun. Embrace your destiny.
Narrator. Rick, now known as Jesus, stepped into the car, its doors creaking open as if beckoning him inside. With a mixture of confusion and determination, he settled into the driver's seat.
Rick, Jesus. Alright, let's see where this strange-ass ride takes me.
Narrator. The car roared to life, its engine purring with a supernatural force. Rick, now in command of this enigmatic vehicle, cruised through the city streets, his divine light casting a surreal glow around him.
Rick, Jesus. Look at all these sinful motherfuckers. Time to drop some divine wisdom on their sorry asses.
Narrator. Jesus' presence caused chaos to erupt across the city. People dropped to their knees in repentance, while others fled in fear. It was a spectacle unlike anything the world had ever seen.
Random bystander. Holy shit, it's Jesus. I better stop sinning before he smites my ass.
Rick, Jesus. That's right, bitches. Jesus is here to whip you into shape.
Narrator. As Rick, Jesus continued his holy rampage, word of his arrival spread like wildfire. Crowds gathered, hoping for a glimpse of this heaven-sent anomaly. News reporter. We have just received breaking news. Jesus Christ himself has returned. And he's rocking a sword and a fucking light-up car. This is pure madness, folks. Narrator. The denizens of the city stood in awe, torn between disbelief and the yearning for salvation.
Rick, Jesus. I'm here to save y'all, bitches. Now, who's up for eternal damnation?
Random bystander too. Oh Lord, have mercy. I ain't never seen nothing like this before.
Narrator. With a mischievous smirk, Jesus revved the engine of the car and sped off into the night, leaving behind a trail of bewildered souls and shattered expectations.
Rick, Jesus. Time to spread some divine debauchery, heathens. Brace yourselves for salvation like you've never fucking seen.
Narrator. And so, in the midst of chaos and confusion, Rick embraced his newfound destiny as Jesus, the sword-wielding savior cruising the world in a car of heavenly light. Though the consequences of this bizarre transformation remained unknown, one thing was certain. Rick, now Jesus, was going to party like a goddamn savior.
Morty, listen to me. You can't just run off to Russia and become Putin's wife.
Screw you, Rick. I'm sick of your crazy adventures and constant danger. I want to be someone's wife for once.
This is ridiculous, Morty. You're my sidekick, not some Russian dictator's plaything.
Well, maybe Putin will treat me better than you do. At least he won't drag me into life-threatening situations every goddamn day.
Morty, we've been through hell together. Don't you remember the time we fought off an army of alien clones?
Yeah, I remember, Rick. I also remember puking my guts out and almost dying. I'm sick of being your punching bag.
Fine, Morty, go ahead, become Putin's wife. But when shit hits the fan, don't come crying to me for help.
I won't need your help, Rick. I'll be living the high life in Moscow while you're off saving the universe.
Rick storms off, leaving Morty standing alone in the forest.
Finally, some peace and quiet. No more dimension hopping, no more aliens, just me and Putin.
Suddenly, a group of trees starts to shake violently.
What the hell is happening now?
A portal opens up, sucking Morty into a different dimension.
Oh, shit! Not again!
As Morty is transported through dimensions, he screams in fear and frustration.
Why am I always the one getting screwed over?
The portal spits Morty out in a barren wasteland.
Great, just great. Now I'm stuck in a post-apocalyptic hellscape.
A figure approaches from the distance.
Who's there?
Striding confidently towards Morty, the figure reveals itself to be none other than Rick.
Morty, you idiot. I told you not to run off.
Rick, what are you doing here?
Saving your sorry ass, Morty. Looks like you wandered into a dimension where I lost control of my experiments. Everything's gone to shit.
So, you're saying this is your fault?
Well, Morty. Who else's fault would it be?
Jeez, Rick, can't you do anything right?
Shut up, Morty. We need to find a way out of here before whatever I unleash destroys us both.
Morty and Rick start running through the wasteland, dodging mutated creatures and crumbling buildings.
I guess being Putin's wife wasn't such a bad idea after all, huh?
Shut up and keep running, Morty. We're not out of this dimension yet.
After a harrowing chase, Rick manages to find a dimensional portal back to their original world.
Let's get the hell out of here, Morty.
Thank God. I don't think I can handle being Putin's wife in a post-apocalyptic world.
They jump through the portal just as the mutated creatures reach them.
That's why you should never run off without me, Morty. Life's a bitch, but it's better with me by your side.
Yeah, whatever, Rick. Just promise me no more crazy adventures for a while, okay?
Can't make any promises, Morty. The universe won't save itself, you know.
Morty sighs, realizing that his life will never be normal, but knowing deep down that he wouldn't want it any other way.
Morty, you chicken shit. You can't just run off to join some PMC in Ukraine. This isn't a goddamn video game.
Well, Rick, maybe I'm tired of your reckless, selfish adventures. Maybe I'm done being your punching bag.
You ungrateful little shit. The Wagner Group, fighting for McDonald's, are you high?
No, Rick. I'm trying to make something out of my life. I don't want to be known as Morty the sidekick anymore.
Wagner Group doesn't give a fuck about you, Morty. They're war criminals. You want to join them?
McDonald's is my life now. I'll do whatever it takes to protect those golden arches.
Fine, be a dumbass. But remember, when things go south, you have nobody to blame but yourself.
I'd rather be a hero fighting for McNuggets than a loser tagging along on your pointless escapades.
You arrogant little prick, you think you're doing some noble shit? You're just another cog in the war machine.
At least I won't die alone, drunk in some alien bar, regretting everything I've ever done.
You know, Morty, I've saved your ass countless times. It's just a matter of time before you need saving again.
I've stopped relying on you, Rick. I'm my own man now, ready to kick some ass.
Good luck surviving out there, Morty. You better watch your back in Ukraine. It's not a walk in the park.
I can handle it, Rick. I'm not the scared little boy you used to drag along.
We'll see about that, Morty. The world isn't as simple as you think it is.
Yeah? Well, maybe it's about time I experienced some real shit instead of your twisted sci-fi adventures.
You really believe that, Morty? You think you'll find purpose fighting for corporate fast food?
It's more purpose than you ever gave me, Rick. At least I won't be wasting my life for nothing.
You're blind, Morty. Blind to the truth. And it's gonna bite you in the ass. Mark my words.
We'll see who ends up on top, Rick. Maybe I'll finally prove to you that I'm more than just a sidekick.
Fine, Morty. Go be a hero. Just don't come crawling back to me when shit hits the fan.
Don't worry, Rick. I don't need you anymore. I'll make my own destiny.
Morty, where the F asterisk 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 do you think you're going? We got S asterisk 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 to do.
Rick, I'm tired of your F asterisk 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 in crazy adventures. I need a break, man.
Break, Morty? We don't do breaks. We do science. You little C asterisk asterisk asterisk.
Well, I'm sorry, Rick. Maybe I don't want to be your sidekick anymore. Maybe I want something different.
Different? You think you can find something different? Fine. Go ahead, Morty. Go F asterisk 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 ing find your different.
I will, Rick. I'll find something better than your F asterisk 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 ed up science. I'll find purpose.
Purpose, Morty? Don't make me laugh. You think you can find purpose, you worthless piece of S asterisk asterisk.
Well, you know what, Rick? F asterisk 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 you. I'm leaving, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Oh really? You think you can just escape me, Morty? Think again. You dumb little B asterisk asterisk asterisk.
Watch me, Rick. I'll go where you'll never F asterisk 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 ing find me.
Fine, Morty. Do whatever the F asterisk 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 you want. But remember, I'm always one step ahead.
We'll see about that, you manipulative F asterisk asterisk. I'm out of here.
Weeks later, Morty finds himself in a field near the water, with a massive body of water in the background.
Finally, peace and quiet. Away from Rick and his crazy F asterisk 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 ed up experiments.
Just as Morty starts feeling relief, a loud sound echoes through the field.
Vladimir Putin, Morty, my sweet, my love. I've been searching for you. What the F asterisk asterisk? Who the hell are you?
Putin, I am Vladimir Putin, the leader of Russia. I've heard of your escape from your mad scientist lover. Join me, Morty, and I will make you my loyal wife.
Are you F asterisk 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 king serious? I'm not your F asterisk 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 king wife.
Putin, Morty, my love, we can be together. I'll give you everything you desire, power, and control. We will rule the world, you and I.
This is crazier than anything Rick has ever dragged me into. But, maybe, just maybe, it's a way to escape him for good.
Morty looks at the massive body of water, contemplating his next move.
Fine, Putin. Let's be F asterisk 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 king partners in crime. Bring it on, you crazy Russian son of a B asterisk asterisk asterisk.
And so, Morty embarks on an unexpected journey as Putin's trusted confidant, leaving Rick in the dust, at least for now. The duality of his escape from one madman to another, leaving Morty questioning whether he truly found freedom or merely traded one chaotic life for another.
Hey Morty, what's with the long face?
Oh, Rick, you won't believe what happened. My Minecraft account got banned.
Laughs. Seriously Morty, what did you do?
It wasn't me. You got me banned for griefing.
Bursts out laughing. Oh, come on Morty, it was just a little creative destruction.
It took me months to build that virtual world, and now it's all gone.
Mocking. Oh no, your virtual world is gone. What a tragedy.
Rick, this was important to me. You can't just brush it off like that.
Nonchalant. Morty, it's just a stupid game. Get over it.
No, you get over yourself. You never take anything seriously.
Look Morty, life is full of ups and downs. Just build a new virtual world. It's not that hard.
You don't understand, Rick. It was my escape, my sanctuary. And now it's ruined because of you.
Morty, it's just a game. Stop being such a baby about it.
Voice shaking. I can't believe you would do this to me. You're supposed to be my family.
Sarcastic. Oh, please. You're acting like this is the end of the world.
Sobbing. It may not be the end of the world for you, but it feels like it for me.
Pauses. Fine, Morty. I'm sorry. Alright, happy now?
Sniffles. It's too late for apologies, Rick. You've really screwed things up this time.
Sighs. Look, Morty, I didn't mean to upset you. I guess I underestimated how much this game meant to you.
Wiping tears. Yeah, I guess you did. Just think before you act next time. Okay?
Nods. Yeah, Morty. I promise, I'll try to be more considerate.
Thanks, Rick. I appreciate it.
Now let's go build a new world together, Morty. And this time, I'll make sure it's even better than before.
Smiles weakly. Okay, Rick. Let's do it.
They walk off together, ready to start anew.
Morty, what the fuck did you do to your computer?
Rick, it's not my fault. I was just trying to pirate Minecraft, you know, for research purposes.
Research purposes? Are you kidding me? Morty, you're an idiot. What did you expect? A free game without any consequences.
I didn't think it would be this bad, Rick. My computer got infected with some Russian ransom virus. They're holding all my files hostage.
Well, you really did it this time, Morty. You're lucky I'm a genius, but even I have my limits. I can't decrypt your drive.
Please, Rick, I can't afford to lose all my files. There are things on there that I can't replace.
Fine, Morty, I'll see what I can do, but I'm not making any promises. This is a mess you got yourself into.
Thank you, Rick. I'll owe you big time. Just please, find a way to fix this.
Alright, Morty, I've tracked down the hackers. Looks like we're dealing with some real Russian mobsters here.
Mobsters? What are we gonna do?
We're gonna have to pay them off, Morty. We need to buy the key to decrypt your files.
But I don't have any money, Rick. I spent it all on fast food and video games.
Well, Morty, looks like you're gonna have to figure it out. Sell your kidney or something. You got yourself in this mess. Now you gotta get yourself out.
This is insane, Rick. I can't believe I'm gonna have to pay Russian mobsters because of Minecraft.
Life's a bitch, Morty. Now get your shit together and find a way to get that money.
Okay, I'll figure something out. Just give me some time.
Time is the one thing we don't have, Morty. Those mobsters aren't known for their patience.
I'll rob a bank.
Whoa, Morty, let's not go to extremes here. We'll find another way. I've got some shady contacts that owe me favors.
Shady contacts? More criminals, Rick?
Desperate times call for desperate measures, Morty. Trust me, you don't want to know all the shit I've done in my life.
Alright, Rick. I trust you. Just please, get them to release my files. I can't lose everything.
I'll do my best, Morty. But remember, there's always a price to pay. And in this case, it might be more than just money.
I'll do whatever it takes, Rick. Just fix this mess I got myself into.
Strap in, Morty. It's gonna be a bumpy and dangerous ride. We're diving headfirst into the dark underbelly of the internet. Morty, what the fuck are you doing with a pirate hat and a sword?
Rick, I'm trying to pirate Minecraft. It's like, super expensive, and I really want to play it.
Morty, pirating is illegal, and you're gonna get us in trouble.
Come on, Rick. Everyone does it. Besides, it's just a stupid game.
Fine, Morty, but this time you're on your own. I'm not bailing you out if shit hits the fan.
Thanks, Rick. I knew you'd understand.
Scene shifts to Morty at his computer, searching for a pirated version of Minecraft.
Okay, I found this sketchy website with a third-party installer. What could go wrong, right?
Russian ransomware suddenly infects Morty's computer.
Oh shit, Rick. My computer's been hijacked by Russian ransomware.
Morty, you fucking idiot. I told you this would happen.
I didn't know, Rick. I just wanted to play a stupid game.
Scene shifts to Morty frantically trying to remove the ransomware.
It's encrypting all my files, Rick. What do I do?
Alright, Morty, listen carefully. We need to access the mainframe. I'll need you to construct a flux capacitor and a quantum dispersion field.
What? Rick, I don't even know what those things are.
Morty, just improvise. We're running out of time.
Morty feverishly starts assembling the makeshift devices.
Alright, Rick, I've done it. The flux capacitor and the quantum dispersion field are ready.
Great job, Morty. Now, plug them into the computer and initiate the quantum purge.
Morty connects the devices, initiating a surge of energy that destroys the ransomware.
It worked, Rick. The ransomware is gone.
Nice job, Morty. You're not a total dumbass after all.
Thanks, Rick. But can we never do something like this again?
Agreed, Morty. Let's stick to legal ways of getting games from now on.
Rick and Morty learned a lesson about pirating and the dangers it entails. Morty realized that taking shortcuts can lead to disastrous consequences, while Rick acknowledged that keeping Morty within the boundaries of the law is ultimately for the best. They both agreed to play games legally and avoid any further risky behavior.
Morty, what the fuck are you doing on my computer?
Rick, I was just trying to install Minecraft, you know, for research purposes.
Research purposes? Morty, are you out of your fucking mind? I told you not to mess around with my computer.
But Rick, I thought you said we could explore alternate realities with Minecraft.
Alternate realities? Morty, you really think the key to that is pirating a damn game? You've really outdone yourself this time.
I am sorry, Rick. I didn't think this through. Maybe I can fix it somehow?
Fix it? Fix it. Morty, you've gone and downloaded some Russian ransomware. Is that what you call fixing things?
Oh geez, I didn't mean to. Can't we, like, just find a way to remove it or something?
Remove it? You really think this is something we can just remove? You've really fucked up this time, Morty. Say goodbye to your miserable existence.
What? No, Rick, please. I'm sorry, I'll do anything.
Too late, Morty. You're about to become another statistic in my long list of regrettable mistakes.
Panicking, Rick, please, I don't want to die. I promise I'll learn my lesson.
Lessons, Morty, this is beyond any lesson you could ever learn. Prepare yourself, Morty.
Desperately, Rick, I'll do anything, I'll even scrub your toilet. Just please spare me.
Grinning. Oh, Morty, you think scrubbing my toilet will save you? You're so pathetic it's almost amusing.
Crying, Rick, oh, I'll do anything.
Evilly, anything, Morty? Well, I do have a few experiments in mind that could benefit from your cooperation.
Afraid, what kind of experiments, Rick?
Chuckles. Oh, Morty, you don't want to know. Just remember, this is all your own doing.
Whimpering, please, Rick, I'll do whatever you say.
Sinister tone. Good. Now, put on this virtual reality headset, Morty. We're about to embark on a journey you'll never forget.
Trembling, okay, Rick. Just please don't hurt me.
Mockingly. Oh, Morty. It's not hurting you I'm interested in. It's breaking you.
Randy. Alright, boys, let's get this party started. We're here to play some serious ball today.
Mike, hell yeah, Randy. I've been itching for this game all week.
Bob, you guys ready to get your asses handed to you? I've been practicing my backhand like crazy.
Hold up, fellas. Before we begin, I have something important to share. You know what Pickle Rick represents?
Chris. Not this again, Rick. Can we just play already?
No, Chris, this is crucial. Pickle Rick symbolizes the duality of human existence in a hostile world. It's an existential masterpiece.
Jim, seriously, Rick, I thought it was just a goofy cartoon episode about a pickle in ridiculous situations.
Oh, you sweet summer child. It's so much more, a reflection of our struggles in life. We're all pickles, trapped in our own jars. The world is our factory, trying to pickle us in conformity.
Tony, that's deep, man. But can you explain it while you whip and nay-nay? We're losing sunlight here.
Fine, I'll show you. Watch me whip. Watch me nay-nay, all while contemplating the futility of existence.
Rick starts dancing clumsily, hitting himself with the racket.
Randy. Dude, you may want to stick to deep conversations instead of dancing. You're making a fool of yourself. Screw you, Randy. I'll show you the true meaning of Pickle Rick.
Rick knocks over a table, sending snacks and drinks flying everywhere.
Mike, what the hell, Rick? You just ruined our pregame setup.
It's chaos, Mike, the chaos of life. Embrace it, embrace Pickle Rick.
Bob, I think Rick just lost it, guys. Maybe we should call it a day.
Chris. Yeah, and let's keep the rackets out of Rick's reach from now on.
Jim, agreed. I just hope he doesn't go on another philosophical rampage anytime soon.
Screw you all. I am the embodiment of existentialism. Pickle Rick forever.
As the chaos escalates, the group decides to leave the room, leaving Rick alone, shouting to the empty air. The room is left in disarray, a reflection of the chaos that unfolded. The ball rolling on the floor, the racket abandoned on the couch, and the remnants of the failed pickle-inspired philosophical debate scattered around. In the end, the group realized that existential discussions and intense ball games don't mix well in one room. They learned the hard way that Rick's interpretations could sometimes lead to disastrous consequences. And from that day forward, they all agreed to keep their philosophical musings separate from their sports activities. I apologize, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Holding a flashlight. Alright, Morty, listen up. We're in this damn cave, and I need you to shine your flashlight over there.
Holding his flashlight. Okay, Rick, but why do we need to be in a cave? And what the hell does boof mean?
Look, Morty, we're here to find the rarest crystal in the multiverse, the Virginium Dominus. And boofing, well, let's just say it's a special way of extracting its powers. Now, shine the light where I tell you.
Confused and skeptical. Okay, but how is boofing gonna get us this crystal, Rick? I don't even want to know.
Quit being a pussy, Morty. Just trust me, alright? Now shine the fucking light on that wall.
Alright, jeez. Shines his flashlight on the wall.
Inspecting the wall. There it is. The crystal of all crystals, Morty. Perfect for my latest experiment.
Sarcastically, oh, great. Another one of your experiments, Rick. What's it gonna do this time? Turn me into a sentient pickle?
Actually, Morty, that's not a bad idea. Pulls out a syringe and approaches Morty. Hold still, Morty. This is gonna be a little weird.
Panicking. Wait, what? Rick, no way. I'm not letting you turn me into another weird pickle creature.
Laughs maniacally. Oh, Morty, you worry too much. It's an experimental serum, I swear. It'll make you super strong. Now, bend over and let's get this over with.
Frustrated, goddammit, Rick. Fine, but I swear to God, if I turn into a pickle, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Injecting the serum. Relax, Morty. Injecting the serum now. You'll feel a little tingle. Then the power, Morty. The power.
Feeling strange sensations. Oh, God, Rick. I feel.
Excitedly. Yes, Morty. You're transforming.
Slowly changing. Rick, what the fuck did you do to me? I'm turning into a goddamn giant pickle.
Laughing uncontrollably. Pickle Rick, Morty. I turned you into Pickle Rick.
Angry and distorted. Fuck you, Rick. I'm gonna pickle boof you right in your wrinkly ass.
Chuckles. Well, Morty, you'd have to catch me first. But hey, at least now you'll understand the true power of pickles. What the fuck, Jerry? Are you seriously getting a goddamn blumpkin from Beth? Right here in the living room?
Panicking. Rick, I can explain. It's not what it looks like.
Oh, really? Because it looks like your fucking head is buried between Beth's legs while you take a shit.
Embarrassed. Rick, please, calm down. Let us explain.
Explain? There's nothing to explain. Beth, Jerry, get your sorry ass off the toilet and put your fucking pants on.
Struggling to get up. Wait, Rick, please. It was just a moment of weakness. I didn't mean to betray your trust.
Disappointed. Betray my trust? You think this is about trust, Jerry? This is about common decency. And now it's stained. Much like the rug you're standing on with your pants around your ankles.
Ted Bear, entering the room. Hey Rick, what's all the commotion about?
Angry. Ted, you won't believe the shit I just walked in on. Jerry was down there getting a blumpkin from Beth, right in our fucking living room.
Ted Bear, shocked. Holy shit Rick, I didn't think Jerry had it in him.
Sighs. Trust me, Ted, neither did I. Look, Jerry, you have some major explaining to do. And Beth, don't think you're off the hook either. I thought we were one big dysfunctional family, but this takes it to a whole new level.
Teary-eyed. Rick, please, don't be mad at me. I made a mistake. Jerry was just there, and I.
Interrupting. Save it, Beth. This isn't the time for your excuses. You both need to figure your shit out. But for now, get the fuck out of my sight.
Rick, I'm sorry, man. I fucked up, I really did. I'll do whatever it takes to make it right.
Voice filled with disappointment. Jerry, you better start by cleaning this goddamn mess up. And I'm not just talking about the rug.
Ted Bear, attempting to lighten the mood. Well Rick, I guess this is one way to make our lives even more chaotic. What's the plan now?
Sarcastically. The plan? We pick up the pieces of this fucked up puzzle, Ted. We move forward, hoping that this shitshow doesn't repeat itself. But first, I need a fucking drink. This calls for some serious intoxication.
Ted Bear, laughs. That's the spirit Rick. Let's drown our sorrows in alcohol like the responsible adults we are.
As the dust settles and the trio seeks solace in alcohol, it is clear that their dysfunctional adventures are far from over, bound to continue into realms even wilder than a blumpkin in the living room. Narrator. In a fantastical world where cartoon characters come to life, we find ourselves witnessing an intense and unprecedented encounter. Fred Flintstone, the iconic animated caveman, stands atop a large rock, staring solemnly at his companion, Penny, a spirited and progressive cartoon character, accompanied by the beloved cartoon character, Mickey Mouse.
Fred Flintstone, pensively, you know what, Penny? After all these years, I have to admit that my show, The Flintstones, was horribly sexist.
Penny, feisty, finally, Fred. It's about damn time you realize the deep-rooted misogyny within your beloved cartoon.
Mickey Mouse. Curiously, boy, oh boy, Fred. This sounds like it's going to be a wild ride. Tell us more.
Fred Flintstone, reflective, well, let me start from the beginning. My show, The Flintstones, was a classic family sitcom set in the Stone Age, where the women were delegated to homemakers, and the men went out to provide for their families.
Penny, sarcastically, yes, the good old days when women only existed to cook, clean, and tend to their husbands' needs. How progressive.
Mickey Mouse. Intrigued, gosh, Fred. It seems you're learning a thing or two about societal progress. Please, continue.
Fred Flintstone, apologetic. It wasn't just Wilma, my wife, who suffered from the lack of agency. All the female characters portrayed in the show were often objectified or played second fiddle to the men.
Penny, angered, yep, the trifecta of sexism, objectification, gender roles, and a patriarchal society packaged as family entertainment. What a disgrace.
Mickey Mouse. Thoughtful, Fred. It seems like your realization here is a significant step in embracing inclusivity and challenging problematic portrayals.
Fred Flintstone, determined, indeed, it is, Mickey. I recognize now that my show perpetuated harmful stereotypes and contributed to a culture that normalized inequality.
Penny, encouraging, Fred, change is possible. If you use your platform to dismantle these harmful narratives and promote equality, you can make a difference.
Mickey Mouse. Supportive, you've got plenty of us cartoon characters by your side, Fred. We'll help bring change to the animated world.
Fred Flintstone, grateful, thank you, both of you. I have a long way to go, but I'll do my best to rectify the damage my show has caused and create a more inclusive future.
Penny, optimistic, that's the spirit, Fred. Let's work together to rewrite the narrative, one cartoon at a time.
Mickey Mouse. Cheerful, oh boy, I can't wait to see the progress we'll make. Count me in, Fred.
Narrator. With newfound determination, Fred Flintstone embarks on a mission to rectify the problematic themes of his show, using his influence to create a more inclusive and equal world of animated entertainment. This extraordinary encounter evolves into a catalyst for change, leaving a lasting impact on the animated landscape for generations to come. Hey Rick, what's up?
Not much, Jerry. Just chilling and watching this TV show.
Oh yeah? What show is it?
It's Scooby-Doo, Jerry. You know, that classic cartoon with the gang solving mysteries?
Ah, Scooby-Doo. I used to love that show when I was a kid. Who's your favorite character?
Well, I gotta say, my favorite character has to be Shaggy. That dude and his love for food crack me up.
Yeah, Shaggy is pretty awesome. He's always hungry and scared, but he's always loyal to Scooby-Doo.
Exactly, Jerry. Shaggy's got the kind of energy we can all relate to. But you know who you remind me of?
Who? Me? Who could I possibly remind you of?
You, my friend, have that Scrappy-Doo energy.
Scrappy-Doo? Seriously, Rick? I don't see how I could come close to that little, annoying pup.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Scrappy-Doo was always loud, overconfident, and thought he was the toughest dog around. That's you in a nutshell.
No way, Rick. I am nothing like that annoying little dog. I'm calm, collected, and definitely not overconfident.
Really, Jerry? Because right now, you're getting all worked up trying to prove you're not like Scrappy-Doo. Classic Scrappy behavior if you ask me.
Damn it, you're right. I am being all defensive and worked up. Maybe I do have a bit of Scrappy-Doo energy in me.
See, Jerry? Scrappy-Doo lives within you. Embrace it.
Oh, this is just great. I guess I might as well start saying puppy power now.
Laughing. That's the spirit, Jerry. Embrace the Scrappy-Doo within you and let the world know that you're here to kick some ass.
Oh, God, this is going to be a long day. They both burst into laughter, shaking their heads in amusement. Morty, what the fuck did you do?
Relax, Jerry, what's the big deal? I just broke this shitty game kiosk here at GameStop.
Morty, are you out of your fucking mind? You have to pay for that.
Pay? Are you kidding me? They're lucky I didn't punch the goddamn store clerk.
Morty, we're not leaving until you pay for this. We can't let you get away with this shit.
Oh, come on, Dad. This store is a rip-off anyway. It's not like they can't afford to fix their stupid kiosk.
Morty, you need to take responsibility for your actions. We're not raising a delinquent.
Fine, I'll pay for the fucking thing. But don't think I won't remember this. GameStop.
Clerk, that'll be $500, please.
What the fuck? $500? Are you shitting me? You guys are fucking criminals.
Morty, watch your language. But yeah, $500 seems a bit excessive.
Clerk, I don't make the rules, kid. You broke it, you buy it. We'll have to call the cops if you refuse.
Okay, I'll pay. Just give me a minute to transfer the funds.
Morty, this is your last chance. Stop acting like such a reckless idiot all the time.
I said I'll pay, didn't I? Jesus, give me a break, Mom.
Morty, just remember, actions have consequences. And next time, think before you fucking break something.
Yeah, lesson learned, Dad. Can we just get the hell out of this place now?
Clerk, thank you for your cooperation. Have a great day.
Morty, I hope you realize the gravity of what you've done. You can't keep behaving like this.
Whatever, Mom. Let's just get out of here before I smash something else.
Morty, try to control yourself. We're not raising a goddamn hooligan.
Yeah, I got it. Can we go now?
Fine, let's go. But this better be the last time we have to deal with this shit, Morty.
No promises, Mom. No promises. Beth, come on. Just buy me the damn game already.
Morty, we can't afford it right now. Stop being such a spoiled brat.
Spoiled brat? Are you kidding me, Beth? I've been waiting for this game forever.
Well, maybe if you didn't spend all your allowance on junk food, we could actually afford it.
Screw you, Beth. You're always ruining everything.
Oh, I'm sorry for trying to teach you some responsibility. Maybe I should just let you turn into a lazy slob.
You think you're so high and mighty, don't you? Just because you pay the bills doesn't mean you can control my life.
Control your life? Morty, I'm your mother. It's my job to make sure you grow up to be a decent human being.
Well, you're doing a pretty shitty job. I hate you.
That's it, Morty. I've had enough of your disrespectful attitude.
What are you gonna do? Ground me again? Go ahead, I don't even care.
Fine, you asked for it.
Morty attempts to storm out, but Beth grabs him and throws him into a game display.
In pain, what the fuck, Beth? You snapped my fucking spine.
Oh, boo-hoo, Morty. Maybe next time you'll think twice before acting like such a little shit.
Struggling to breathe, you're a fucking monster.
And you're an ungrateful little bastard. Maybe a broken spine will teach you some manners.
Crying, I hate you. I hope you rot in hell.
Smirking, whatever, Morty. Go cry somewhere else, you little shit.
They both storm off in different directions, leaving behind chaos and shattered gaming consoles. Morty throws a tantrum in GameStop when Beth won't buy him a new game.
Incident. Beth throws Morty into a game display, snapping his spine. Progression. Morty and Beth engage in a heated argument, exchanging vulgar insults.
Morty becomes injured and expresses intense hatred towards Beth. Both Morty and Beth storm off in separate directions, leaving a trail of chaos behind them.